Any bets? Any bets on how long I'll last in the 737? Probably longer than I lasted in the A350. What's up, Trax, Rams, Arctic, Robert, Brian, Mod Brian, Hunter, Moldy Basement, Tuss. Well, I've been stuck on loading world data for the second time, so it's just sitting there right now. I'm just watching it. Want to see how exciting it is? Look. Wow. It's been stuck on 55%. It's the second time this has happened. I don't know if I should wait or what. I waited the first time. It didn't get better. And we're here. I'm here waiting again. If you guys haven't heard, Sim Update 1 is out. For everyone. What's up, Tenchi? There were a few release notes, but most of us have seen all these because we've been in the beta. Here are the few release notes. Couple release notes. Don't forget, like everyone read on Reddit says, Microsoft's doing nothing. Sorry, I'm shilling for Microsoft again. Look, they're doing nothing. Yeah, the real update. What do you mean 2? Sim Update 1 is now out for everybody. Look, it's still going. Get that crab out of here. It's getting in the way. Thanks to the crab, Deadly. Look, it's still going. Microsoft's so lazy. They're working on nothing. What's up, Jim? Oh, it's still going. We're into the SDK stuff now. Oh. Lazy developers. Update 1? Sim Update 1 is out, yeah. For everybody. Some things in the community folder? What things? I've launched it a few times, but for some reason, now it's not launching. I didn't change anything from the last time I launched it. All you wanted was for the marketplace. I mean, what's weird is they said, they didn't say, did they say it's coming soon? The word I saw is, I thought they said it coming shortly. So what does that mean? Shortly usually means like imminent. So maybe they don't understand the phrase. Like if you say it's coming shortly, that usually doesn't mean like a week or days. It means like soon, like actually soon. Yeah, no marketplace. I mean, it's fine. It's either they put this out today with no marketplace or they don't put it out today. So I'd rather them have it out today because it's a big improvement. Tomorrow, I don't know. They have been doing stuff on Fridays, which is weird, but Fridays are usually the days you're not supposed to release stuff unless they're working all weekend, but they released the updated plane models that were mentioned in the update logs. Updated plane model. I deleted my whole stream packages folder. What's up, Spider? Shortly means they don't know. Well, then how can they say shortly? What's up, William? A lot of updates to this aircraft. There were some. It was like, let me look again. I mean, I'm not flying this because it got crazy amount of updates or anything. I'm flying it because the A350 is such garbage that I want to fly anything except for that. And I've been flying the A320 quite a bit, so I figured I'd switch it up and just fly a Boeing. And we don't really have many choices yet besides the Asobo ones. Or those are the only choices we have. So I figured I'd fly the MAX. And just some bug fixes, it looks like. Ident page. Removed altitude trend vector. Huh? Isn't there supposed to be an altitude trend vector? Takeoff pressurization. Takeoff pressurization. Only happens if the engines are running and bleed air is available now. Now only happens if the engines are running and bleed air is available. What does it mean bleed air is available? Does that mean bleed air is on? All right, well, it's not starting again, so I'm gonna quit it for the second time. See, maybe third time's the charm. Okay, there it goes. And let's load it again. Pressurizing with bleed air off, yeah. Still on beta? No, I opted out of the beta. Just to make sure I got on the correct version, which is like .23. They said they made some changes to the... It's weird. Didn't they say... they said something like people on the beta should be on .23 or something. Like they put something about activating the marketplace in .23.
Welcome to the golden age of the United Chase. You're welcome. In the furniture. Plebs will look back on the oranges of this golden age, and thank me.
The United States, the oranges. You got to look at the oranges. That came out, the pronunciation was spot on. Beautiful. Man, hopefully it starts this time. What's up, Raccoon? You didn't leave the beta. It's downloading 8.7 gigs. Okay, when you open it, can you check what version you're on? I'm on 1.3.23. We were all on 1.3.24 before today. The beta was 1.3.24, and now the launch version is 1.3.23. So I don't know if they rolled some stuff back and then released. I don't know. 24, I'm pretty sure, is greater than 23. We're just stuck on loading world data again. What is going on? Maybe I'll delete my rolling cache. This is like back to launch day problems. Getting stuck on loading world data. Oh, I did get the auto FPS update. Yeah, it's cool when you launch it, it auto updates now, which is great. Almost like it's 2025. Just on my end? I mean, I don't know how it's on my end. I'm streaming right now. My internet works, clearly, so more like it's on Microsoft's end. Instantly went straight to the start screen? Really? You mean like it didn't even have a loading bar? It was faster. Yeah, the beta has been pretty fast on startup for sure. That's one of the nice things lately. I mean, I literally had this sim running fine right before I started the stream. I closed it and deleted my stream packages, so I'd give it a fresh start, and apparently that's what broke it. Yeah, the startup is faster. Loading into the world map, like into your first plane, is a bit slower. They just like, you know, pushed it down the line a little bit. Man. Well, this is so far so good. Delete community? What does community have to do with the loading world data step? What do I have? I don't even have that much in community. Like, this is all stuff I was using in the beta, so how... how is it suddenly a problem now? I don't really feel like deleting my community stuff. And I was just running the sim, so like this is brand new as of 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago. This was not happening for hours. I had like loaded it when it got updated to make sure everything was cool. I was literally flying the 737 5 minutes before I started the broadcast. I had it in and loaded, and so it does work. Yeah, servers are probably hammered. Probably, yeah. Community affects the loading world. Weird. So what it's really doing is loading the community packages. Cloud gaming servers are in chaos. Haven't been able to load in at all since the first 10 minutes. What's up, Noodle? Big update. It's just the beta went live. Is it going to be like launch day? And I hope so. I got to get some snake practice in. I'm actually hoping for that. Miss the days of put the disc in the machine. Yeah, I don't miss that at all. Especially when you had to load like 10 discs to play one game. Imagine how many you'd have to load now. Insert disc 645. Is it FSU IPC? Hopefully. Yep. Oh, I think it might have been. I just hit Alt F and then closed it. And then it proceeded. Shocking. All right, there we go. We're in. 737 MAX, Alaska. Oh, let's check. We got to click the marketplace just in case. Just in case shortly actually meant shortly. Releasing it shortly, guys. Hey, guys, I'll be back. I'm going to go grab some water, okay? I'll be back shortly. 3 days later. Hey, I'm back. Oh. So it's coming out tonight then, right? I mean, that's what shortly means. It means like momentarily. Define shortly. In a short time, soon. In a few words, briefly.
Shortly. Shortly. Shortly.
Shortly?
Shortly.
I think they said shortly. Pretty sure that's what I heard. Base, thanks for 2 months, dude.
Rack attack, rack attack, rack attack.
Thanks so much for 2 months of Prime. Oh no, it's two non-Prime months. Thanks, Raccoon.
Thanks for 2 months with the Couch Captain's based Raccoon.
Aw. So nice. Okay, let me go to where to fly. 737. Randomize. Germany. Oh, where's this? Mozambique? Albany International. Windy. Gusting wind. Light snow. Okay. Albany to Ingalls Field. Gusting 34 knots. Okay, that sounds good. KALB. Gate small. I'm going to gate 5 Bravo. Morning time, of course. How many FPS will we get with the default Asobo plane? What's up, Rich? Any difference on my end between Prime and not? I don't know. I actually haven't even... I have no clue. If there is, I don't care. I have no clue. I'm guessing there is. It doesn't matter. Shortly and later were used. It has been 6 hours. I'm on high traffic. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Oh yeah, look at these winds, baby. Ooh. Here we go. What's up, cat? Jump. Okay, I think we're good. Alright, we need the stairs. It's definitely windy. Alright, where are we going? Albany to KHSP. Ingalls Field. B38M is the max 8. Hopefully I chose the passengers variant. Yep, I did. Nobody's on board yet. Alright, we're going to be Alaska 323. There's a route. And yeah, I'll let it pick the passengers and stuff for us. The weapons add-on? No, I haven't. Weapons add-on? Did I say Sim Update 1 is out? Yes. Yeah, Sim Update 1 is out. It got released. I think I deleted almost all of my default airport stuff to try to simplify how much crap is loaded. So we're here on the ground with default scenery. Let me get auto FPS going so it never auto starts itself. Latest version installed. Alrighty, and let me grab, looks like we're going 38,000, cost index 6. We're gonna save so much money. Alright, there's a route. And let's load the plane and see what happens if we load it here. Aircraft. Mass and balance. Alright, so our seat weight, we're supposed to have 146 passengers. Payload is supposed to be 33,580 minus about 8,000, so 25.5 thousand passenger weight. It says 146 passengers. All right, 146 passengers. This music's funny. All right, we need to turn electrical systems on to get people in, though. And then cargo, 8,030 pounds, 8030. Okay. And then block fuel, 12,772 pounds. $12,794. Beautiful. Only left and right tanks, no center tank. What the? Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. What's up, Delta? You love the 380, your favorite airliner right now? I mean, it's $0. And, well, the toilets don't work, do they? Do the toilets work in the 380? That's the main question, is if the toilets work. If they don't work, then it's not worth the $0. Double parked? Yeah. I don't know if this person's gonna move or not. It's okay, Anthony. Can you just slew a foot to the right? Once they fix the, they still haven't fixed the hide people in close proximity bug, unfortunately. Wait, what are you in? Why does that? Oh, you're in the A320, right? It literally says it. What are you flying? Actually, if you're in the Phoenix, you can't slew, I don't think. Because if you slew, the rat comes out. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, let's go to the overheads. Ground power off, so let's guard the battery, guard the emergency exit lights. We got our steady light on. All right. And let's turn the lights on. I know in this thing, if you don't turn these panel lights on, you don't see any of the text. So, like, look, if this is here, like, I guess that's okay. Anyway, if you want this to be bright, you got to turn it up. All right, so ground power available. DC amps, negative 47. DC volts. I don't think the ground power actually does anything. Let's go ahead and get our window heat on. And we'll get the two, make sure all 4 hydraulic pumps are on. And then up here, we need to turn these to nav. Okay, the alignment started. Now, if we go here, I can go to ground services. Oh, maybe just ground. There, ground. Request passenger. Oh, I can request power supply. I wonder if it'll work after we do that.
2612.
So we can request power, and then we'll request boarding start. Hey, let me turn off the character voices. Sound. Character voices. And then request passenger boarding start. Yeah, the pedestal radios too, yeah. Alright, there's the jetway. Jetway is connecting. There it is. Now the fastest boarding in history is about to take place. Let's bring those passengers in, boys. Bring them in. Where are they? Okay, I guess they're still boarding. Request baggage service. Oh, we do have the GPU down there. So I'm actually curious now if does this even work? Ground power available. I don't think it's actually working. Alright, well that's fine. As long as the batteries don't die, we're good. Alright, let's turn these screens down. And then over here we need to turn these panel lights up. Oh, that's the floodlight panel. There we go. Alright, all set. So let's go over here. Hey! Where's my sim brief? Oh my god, it's broken again. Hey, did they redo this? Don't these icons look a little different, or is it just me? Search. Was there a search bar before? Alright, anyway, flight planner. Alright, we're just going to do it manually. It's fine. And I'm just using Simbri. Why don't I use I'll use the regular flight planner. Oh no, because I gave you guys the route already. Alright, we'll just put it in manually. So we're going to Albany. Let's see if the import works. So if I go here and do everything, KLB, Albany. Runway 28 is what we're expecting. We have no departure. And then destination is KHSP. We're expecting runway 25, and so maybe for the approach we'll get ILS 25. And we're coming from the east, so what do we got here? Mole. Ifavu is right there. Extras is great. Look, it's right near the pink line. All right, we'll choose that. En route waypoints. So we got a bunch of them. Direct Ponct, PONCT. Enter doesn't work, unfortunately. Add waypoint. Oh, actually, then we're going to join into airway. So here we can click the dots, I think. I know, we just hit add waypoint airway. There we go. So after Ponct, we join the Quebec 133 and exit at Farley. Farley. Then we hit add, and it just pulls the waypoints along that airway for us. Then we got Quebec 75 airway. Exiting at Copes. Add another airway. Q430 to Bird. Of course it's Bird. Of course. We can't get rid of the guy. Where's Bird? Bird. Okay, then another airway after Bird. We're on the Jet 48 to Mole. Ah, Bird plus Mole. Interesting. Mutiny. And then after Mole, we are Jet 24 to Biggle. And that's the end of it. Jet 24, Biggle, add. All right, that's the route. And according to SimBrief, we want to cruise at 38,000. So I'll put in 380. Okay. And I don't know if this will work, but let's send the route to the Avionics and see what happens. Okay, we go to route. Oh, we got a green light. ALB to KHSP, that's good. We are ASA 323 right here. And runway 28's for our departure. Performance init. We can actually do this automatically. Just double tap ZFW, 119.4. Reserves, I'll just use what it says on SimBrief. So let me go down to the flight plan, or sorry, briefing preview, and find our reserves. Do we use FinRes alternate 4.8? We'll put it in, we'll see if we get the error later. 48, and then cost index was really low. I think it was just 6. So we'll do cost index 6. Trip altitude 380. And cruise wind, optionally, we could just look at our wind up here, 288 at 51. 288/51 right there. Oh, you can't put it in, huh? All right, that's in up, I guess. Execute. Activated. It's got our gross weight. And one limit. Let's just, let's see what it wants us to do on the performance page. So over here, we'll go takeoff. Takeoff performance. Oh, wait, where is it? Oh, it's in the sidebar. Anyway, we can just look down here, actually. There'll be some takeoff info right here, takeoff data. Okay, it wants us to do derated 1, selected temp 43, bleeds on, anti-ice on, wet runway. So we'll do takeoff 1, selected temp 43. So that's active takeoff 1, and then over here under takeoff, it said flaps 5 back on the SimBrief as well. We'll double tap to do the CG manually. Hit next page and choose wet runways. We can pre-fill the runway wind by double clicking. And now back here we can accept our V speeds. 128 for rotate, 141 for V2. And we'll be good boys and put V2 up in the window here. 141. Even though I just use VNav to climb out. Feels better on xCloud, really? With the beta? Just in general, like it feels like it runs better? That's cool. What's up, Sandman? You just got paid by the government? Nice. Ordered the WinWing EFIS and the MCDU. Nice. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Sandman. Whenever you buy stuff, it's your birthday, even if it's not your birthday. All right, let's go ahead and get the APU started. So Shift 7 We need to supply fuel. We don't have any center fuel, so we're just going to turn on the wing fuels. And we know there's no center fuel because if we look down here, nothing in the center tank because I removed it. I'm pretty sure it's just V2 in the window, Tuss. When you put V2 in the window, there will be a little bug, or there should be a little bug that is actually V2 plus 10, I think. That'll show up. That'll show up over here. So it adds 10 to what you put in the window and shows a bug for it, I believe, on the airspeed indicator. It's been a bit, though. I have to look it up. Okay, so we have the fuel pumps on for our wing. So we just turn the APU on right here by moving it twice. Then it says APU start. And we should see the APU start up. We got light snow here, right? We do have light snow. Whoa, that one looks... Dude, there's little teeny flurries. That's awesome. Okay. You're just not telling your wife about it until she notices. Nice, nice. This is rare. I'm flying Alaska. It's one of the few default MAX liveries, so... You know, whatever. I just chose it. Off we go. Alright, so APU is still starting up. We can tell them to stop the passenger boarding, I guess. That should take... No GSX here, it should just take it away. Oh, I saw one person walk on. Wait, I saw one more person hop on. Maybe it was supposed to be the flight attendant or something? There we go, everybody's on board. Way better than GSX passengers, seriously. The avatars are pretty good in Flight Sim 24. There's a good variety. Now, is this accurate to the... Whoa, twins. Is this accurate to the... Twins! Oh my god, what's happening? Triplets! Now, is this accurate to the seating chart? These are the important things, okay? If it's not accurate to the seating chart, then immersion ruined. All right, we're supposed to... Is that only 2 people in first class? What is this section? Is that supposed to be the flight deck? Oh my god. Wait. I don't think that's... Oh, wait. The white seats are occupied. Sorry, the blue ones are not. Wait, so it's accurate. Yep, 4 people in the second row. The third seat is empty, and then full. This seat's empty. Yep. The seat in the window is empty. What? That's unrealistic. Seat in the middle is empty. Seat in the window. Yep, it's accurate. I mean, incredible. Do you have to ask everybody your names? I think the government took care of that. Or the Secret Service or whoever does it. I forget what organization does it. All right, let me get Beyond ATC going. We'll see how it goes with that today. And the APU should be on. So now that the APU started, we have APU Gen in blue right here. So we'll go to the top. I'll turn the power monitoring to APU Gen. And then we'll pull this down. And then we'll pull this down. There we go. And now we will get rid of the ground power. Power supply end. I think it just always shows the ground power though. All right, well the APU is all started. And oh, APU bleed can come on. And then we can turn packs to auto for now if we want. All right, then our cruise altitude was 38,000, so we'll put that up here for pressurization. 38,000. All right, and then as soon as we're ready, we'll turn on anti-collision and start the engines, but let's get Beyond ATC real quick. Go over to clearance.
Alaska
Switch to Boeing after last
ready
night's
for airways.
show. Yes, exactly.
Alaska
I'm so annoyed with a $70 plane that is horrible that I want to use the free one because it's probably better.
Maintain 4,000 feet. Expect flight level 380 10 minutes after departure.
All right, 4,000 on our altitude over here.
Frequency 132.825. Squawk 4642.
Oh yeah, and the transponder doesn't work, right? 4642.
Cleared to Ingalls.
There is a hack for this. Over here it shows our transponder.
Expect flight level 380 10 minutes
there's a bunch of controls you can set.
Departure frequency 132.825. Squawk 4642, Alaska.
If you look up transponder, you can set digits. So I have the 1, 10, 100, and thousandths position on control shift 1, 2, 3, 4.
Pushback or engine start.
So I just have to hit those until all 4 numbers match over here.
Pushback or engine start. Alaska 323.
So we're supposed to squawk 4642. So I'm going to hit those buttons until the transponder is right.
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
Thank you. All right, 4642. Decided to switch to the boat. Yeah. You fly nothing but this Boeing, and you rarely have an issue. Yeah, I think. Me personally, I do not need the study level aircraft. I think it's cool when they're study level, and it's cool to like push yourself and learn that stuff if you're motivated to. But I just need the basics to work. I mean, I know this isn't like a basic plane, but you know, I don't need a flushable toilet and like the SLS approaches or whatever the heck. I just need the basics to work, and then after that, maybe we'll do something after that. I don't know. All right, request push and start.
Alaska 323
maybe I'll.
at gate 5
I don't know.
Bravo.
I just
Request
when the
pushback and
basics
engine
aren't even
start.
working, it just makes me angry. So angry.
Alaska 323, Albany ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face northeast.
All right, I'll just go do request pushback
approved.
here.
Face northeast, Alaska 323.
Face northeast. Okay, shift 7. We're going to get the engines ready. So we're going to turn our anti-collision light on. That's our beacon. And we're going to turn the packs off because if we're stealing that bleed air from the APU, we can't start the engine. So we turn the packs off. And now we'll have the APU power, the air available to start our mains. I think this is going to push me to the right. We need to steer our butt to the right, so I'm going to hit this, push to the right. What's nice is when you have the sound turned off, should we get the parking brake? All right, up here we're going to switch left engine to ground, and that's going to get it started here. Yeah, when you have the character sounds off, you don't have to wait for it to actually say things, which is nice. It's still a few second delay though. Look, I hit stop. There we go. Now we stopped. All right, there's still kind of a delay, I guess. Sorry, Nico. All right, that's good enough. Let's go ahead and get the parking brake on. And then over here, it says motoring. As soon as it's done saying motoring on the N2, we can introduce fuel right down here. Motoring. It says motoring right there. Or the N2 percentages. Motoring. Or when it says motoring, am I supposed to introduce fuel? Oh no, now it stopped with motoring. Alright, engine number 1 starting up. Autopilot banks hard left for no reason. Oh, does it? That'll be fun. Do we have a bank limiter in this? Yeah, we do right here. So here's the bank limiter. I don't know if it automatically uses this in cruise or not. It's, what, 25 by default? 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I think once you get up to cruise, you're supposed to lower it. Some guy jumped a fence. What? Trying to board a A320? Crazy people everywhere, man. Know how I solved that problem? Stay inside. Never leave the house. Ever. Except for coffee. Alright. Engine 1's all started up. Looks stable. 459. Let's do engine 2. We go up here and shift it to ground. The ground switch on 1 automatically comes off. And now we have our generator 1s available. So if we want, we could... Actually, I don't know if you can do... Oh, look, Gen 2 says it has power as well. All right, this thing just isn't accurate then. Let's turn the seat belts and in-flight entertainment on. Oh yeah, yaw damper up here needs to be on as well. I'll just wait for both engines and then hit both gen buttons. Motoring. I don't know, let's see what happens if we hit it when it's motoring. Yeah, that's good. You want the iFly Max? I know, me too. Me too. This is the new Cessna 185, yeah. It's come a long way since the 172. People kept saying, the 172 is not big enough, and then they made the 185, and it's a little bit bigger than the 172. It looks good. It's a mouse. Motoring and motoring. You fly this plane? Oh, in real life. What's up, K200? How you doing, man? Alright, looks like we're started up on both engines. Let's go up here. See how we have ground is off. I think some people turn continuous ignition on once they get to the runway, and some turn it on now. I'll just turn it on now. And then up here, we're going to pull Gen 1 to on and Gen 2 to on. Now the APU is dead. So we just turn the engine bleeds on. We can turn ISO valve to auto, packs to auto. And then since we're done with the APU, because we're getting power from the main engines now, we'll turn APU bleed off and then turn APU off. All right, does anything look scary up here? Not really. Probe heat's on auto, but we can turn it on now that the engines are on. I don't know that there's a difference. I think you're supposed to turn it to on still. And if you need anti-ice, it did say we should turn anti-ice on for the takeoff, so that's up here. Wing, and then engine 1 and 2 anti-ice. The window anti-ice is just on all the time up here. Same with the probe. And make sure your yaw damper's on. If you want to make the ding sounds, you go up here and hit attend. Alright, let's request taxi to the runway.
Alaska 323, ready to taxi to the active.
Alaska 323, runway 28 taxi via Charlie. Hold short, runway 19er.
28 Charlie, short 19er.
Runway 28 taxi via Charlie. Hold short, runway 19er. Alaska 323.
I wish we could see our position on the ground charts. Someday. Well, the terminal's over here. They said to go to 28 via Charlie. So 28. 28 is way over there. So Charlie's right in front of us. And we need to hold short of 19er, which is right here. So we're going to go right up here to Charlie. You're going to die, Charlie. 43 minutes still on the ground. That's true. All right, let's get our flap set. We do flaps 5. That's 3 notches. All right, and then how do we do TARA again? Oh yeah, right here. So I'll turn that to transponder, I guess, and then we'll wait for TARA. Okay, and then up here, our trim. If we look at what we said here, it says trim 5.5, so we'll move this. This thing always confuses me. It's the arrow, right? Not this white part. The arrow is so dim. Anyway, 5.5, so this is between 5 and 6. That's right around there. What's up, Stefania? From Scotland, nice. Set TARA now? Doesn't that fry people? My trim is not set right? Yeah, is it the arrow? This thing looks so confusing. Is it that there's an arrow and a line? Why is there both? Look, there's an arrow and there's a line. Here's the arrow. Left arrow is the settings? Yeah, I don't know what this white line is, but the line looks like... The line is brighter and looks like that's where you set it, but I'm pretty sure it's the arrow. So I have the arrow at 5.5. Yeah, 5.5. I think I'm good. All right, so let's go to legs, and we don't have any discontinuities until later. I guess I'll get rid of the discontinuity. On the Boeing, you're basically you're cutting and pasting. So we're gonna cut extras and move it up here into the blank spot, and then hit execute. All right, and then we're gonna get our flight directors on, 1 and 2, auto throttle on, VNav on, LNav on. And then we requested taxi, so we'll go up here and get our taxi light to auto. Parking brake can come off. And let's go across Charlie. And we're gonna go hold short. You can use the rudder pedals if you want, which will move the tiller wheel, or you can use your nose wheel steering and just move the tiller wheel. All right. What's up, dog? How's it going? What's up, dog? You can't delete discontinuities with the delete key? Oh, yeah. You think that's what delete is for? I think this is... Wait, we're at the threshold of... Are we at 1.9? Wait, where are we? Thought we were at the terminal. Albany. Wait, if I'm at the... Oh yeah, okay, that's 1-0. Okay, I'm smart. 1-0 is to my left, so we're going over here to cross. Well, I'm supposed to look at these charts without it showing me where I am. Holy crap, look at the windsock. As we say here at the Couch Captains, and it's trademarked, and we've said it for years, and it's on coffee mugs and t-shirts, quote, dang, that windsock is pulling a full horizontal.
I'm in danger.
No, we're okay. We're going down. We're going where the windsock's pointing. You know, it's so common that people say that we had to trademark it. I'm definitely not the only one that's ever said that. All right, so this is holding short of, was it 1.9er? Holding short of 1.9er. Then we're going to take Charlie all the way down. Albany ground, Alaska 323 holding short, ready to cross 1.9er.
Alaska Tree 23, cross runway 19er at Charlie.
See you, Kay.
Continue taxi via Charlie, November.
All right, everyone can turn all landing and strobe lights on.
Cross runway 19er at Charlie.
Yes.
Continue taxi via
what's up, Jally?
November, Alaska 323.
All right, what kind of frames am I getting here on the ground? Oh, auto FPS doesn't work. All right. Well, I have no idea then. All right, we'll get our strobe back to steady, turn off lights. Whoops. All those lights off. I think everything up here looks good. Said we should take off with anti-ice, so. Don't ask me about say intentions. Oh no, I'm fine with talking about say intentions. Which one of the AI ATCs is better? Well, one of them is $20 a month. And may have sent themselves a birthday cake from their competitor. The other one is $20 or $30 one-time fee and has not sent themselves a birthday cake from their competitor. Allegedly. So, you know, you could pick based on features and cost, or you could pick based on super weird stuff that one of them does or doesn't do. I don't know. It's up to you. I picked the latter, the ones that don't spam. To me, one of them seems like they're in it for the money, and the other one seems like they're in it because they really want to make something cool. But keep in mind that right now, beyond ATC, to be completely objective and not and not talk about my feelings about things that have happened with how they run each of them. Feature-wise alone, Beyond ATC is IFR only right now. So if you don't fly IFR, then, you know, you might want to wait until VFR is available with Beyond ATC. You're a GA guy? Yeah, so I mean, just try it. See what you think. Go do the free trial. See if it's worth $20 or whatever it is a month and all the spam that you'll get. I mean, if you like cake, maybe it's the one for you.
Contact Albany Tower 119.5. Have a good morning.
Dude, the flurries
Contact
are so
Tower
cool.
119.5, Alaska 323.
All right, so we got our flaps and trim set. Let's turn our auto brake down here to RTO for rejected takeoff. We got auto throttle, LNAV, VNAV. The lights are on, but never look at the lights. Always look at the FMA. This is the source of truth for how things are set up on your autopilot. So we got ARM, LNAV, VNAV. And then we're going to need to hit the toga button. You cannot hit the toga button on this without binding a shortcut to it, as far as I know, unless they've changed something. There's no secret click spot. You just have to go into your settings and bind a button to the, what's it called? It's called Autopilot TOGA. It's not even TOGA, it's TO space GA. So you want to go look that up and set it if you've never flown an airliner or you've never used the auto throttle. Because the auto throttle is armed, but we need to hit the toga button, which is actually located right here, but you can't actually click it, that black button. So all we have to do is line up and then hit the toga button and it'll advance the throttle for us. We don't have to touch the throttle again until we're coming into land. And with the Boeing, you don't have to worry about detents. So when you hit the button, you're just good. All right, let's tell them that we're ready to go.
Alaska 323, ready to aviate runway 28.
Ready to aviate, baby. If you want the altitudes, you can hit the data button here. Show the altitude center.
Fly heading 280, runway 28. Cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 280.
280, runway 28. Cleared for takeoff. Alaska 323.
All right, clear for takeoff. We're going to get all 4 of those switches on. Engines are already in continuous. And then over here, the strobe goes to the top position for steady and strobe. Steady's our nav light. Strobe are the flashing ones. Oh yeah, I forgot to set my altimeter, so I just hit comma 2947. And down here, we click the N1 limit and then takeoff. Our rotation speed's 128. And then I'm going to hit legs to have it on legs. All right, 128 for rotate. Is it good enough? It pretty much is, but I haven't flown it for a bit. All right, we got a nice displaced threshold. The mass takeoff begins. All right, so if you want, you can pull your throttle up to 50% and hold it. Hold your brakes and move the throttle up to, you can see where you're moving it with the little white line. Move it up to 50% and let them spool up a bit. And then when you're ready, you just hit the toga button and let go of the brakes. And then you should see over here N1, toga, and then I have heading select on because I put in the heading 280. I don't know what the warning is. Probably forgot something. Did I not reset my fuel flow? Turn on the... Actually, we don't use the spoilers, right? For takeoff. Anyway, we're at V1. Here comes rotate. And then just aim at the pink lines and use your pitch trim a lot. That spinning sound is me using my pitch trim. All right, we're actually going to try to just do runway heading. Gears coming up. And you do not have to pull back into a climb detent or anything like that. When you're up about 1,000 feet, you can just turn the autopilot on. Okay, and then over here we can see our flap speed, so we're getting towards 5.
4642 in the box, Alaska 323.
Oh, he told me to fly a heading, but I got to do an LNAV, so I'm gonna wait until our speed's trending towards 5 a little bit. And while we're taking off, I'm gonna turn the auto brake back to off. Okay, we're near 5, so I'm gonna put up to flaps 2. I think you're supposed to go directly to flaps 1. From 5 to 1, and then from 1 to up. So we just wait until we're trending towards where it says up, and then we'll get all the flaps up. I don't know what the warning is for. It's probably something on the overhead. Anything? Anything wrong? And turn the engines back to the off position. What did I miss? Something wrong. I'm gonna turn the anti-ice on. There's nothing here that it's telling me. Alright, we're at the up position, so I'm getting flaps all the way up. Oh, is it packs? No, packs are on auto. ISO valve is on auto. Engine bleeds are on. Pressurization's climbing. Maybe it's the center fuel pump tanks. Maybe it just doesn't like that I have them off. But we have no center fuel. Alright, let's check in with ATC.
Alaska 323 wind check.
Fuel. So it's saying fuel because the center tanks are empty, so they should be off. Maybe it's TARA. I don't have TARA turned on. Yep, that was it. TARA. I did not watch the Starship flight, no. Was it good? We're still on tower for some reason. Let's go over here to approach.
Albany, Alaska, 323. Good morning, 4,000 feet.
Alaska 323, Albany departure. Good morning, radar contact. Climb, maintain flight level 190.
Alright, so 190, we just turn the altitude to 190 and hit the button to the right side of it that says altitude to intervene. That button will usually clear the next altitude constraint, but when we're just holding an altitude, when we hit it, it just starts our climb again. Alright, climbing up. Oh, what's up, Steve-O? Oh, it did. Wait, they lost the Starship? Wait, what? The booster cathed? The ship was lost? Ship lost control? They caught the booster, but the ship lost control? Holy crap. We're gonna master caution again. This is one thing with the Boeing that's weird, is like you get a master caution, then you have to like figure out what the heck is going on. Like, what is the problem? You're not telling me what the problem is. No idea what the problem is. Like, we got TARA on. Our squawk code.
Alaska 323, turn right, heading 210.
There's a fair light under the air.
Heading 210,
oh, there is
Alaska
bleed.
323.
Bleeds are on. Packs are on auto. Yeah, why is there a bleed failure?
Alaska 323, clear direct Gande. Resumo navigation.
Roger, heading direct Gande, then resumo navigation, Alaska 323.
I missed something up
Thanks.
here. Passenger oxygen's guarded off.
Welcome.
Guarded on. What did I miss? Probe, hydraulics. Door fell off. Classic. Manual. I'm not sure what I did wrong. Yeah, it says bleed. What if I hit trip reset? Bleeds are on, APU bleed is off, packs are on auto. Oh, it's just a bug? Oh, okay. When we stop climbing. Oh, we got some icing. Wait, we got the window icing on. Window heat is on all 4 of them. Still got a little icing. Thanks, Reed. Alright, these screens need to be much brighter. What's cool is if you want to use the FO side, you can, of course, turn those up. If you hit, I forget which one is it, sys? You hit sys, it can make it full screen, and then you can like zoom it out, turn it to the plan view or something. Just have this huge plan overview on that screen. Alright, we're at 12,000. Our cost index is 6, so it's only costing us about $3. Actually, that's a little known fact. The 6 means the entire flight to operate costs $6. So this is a really cheap flight. Not for the passengers. They only paid fractions of a penny because it's so efficient in the MAX. Yeah, the entire flight, all the fuel, everything, $6. Don't Google it. It's a crab flight? Yeah, that is true, actually. Look at it. It looks good. Say what you will about Asobo planes, but I mean, so far so good. All right, I got to check. Let's see what my. Let's go to advanced. Turn it on for a little bit. Let's see how my frames are doing. And I don't have auto FPS running. I think I need to update it again or something. Yeah, my TLOD was low. Let's put TLOD up to 200. Objects are good. All right, so let's look for a little bit.
Alaska 323.
All right, we're at 50.
Boston Center 134.3.
51, limited by CPU.
134.3, Alaska 323, take care. Boston Center, Alaska 323.
No
Good
HUD?
morning.
Oh yeah, there's a HUD.
6,600 feet for
I forgot there was a HUD.
190.
There we go. $50 FPS, 8 gigs of VRAM. Let me double check my settings. I do have VSync turned on, 1440. 100% refresh rate. And I'll just put it to 100 for now and see what we get. Pretty much the same. 52, 53. All right, FMC speed, LNAV, VNAV speed. It's got orange down here because we are above, we're in the flight levels now, so we just go up here, right click on standard. Now it says standard. I can go over here and turn this one to standard too. Brightness. There we go. Yeah, no co-pilot. Should have chose a co-pilot avatar.
Approach 22905. Take care.
Contact LaGuardia approach. Brickyard 5795.
My GPU is sleeping. It's so bored.
0 feet.
Brickyard 4550 Boston Center.
Yeah, it's barely flickering green for the CPU being the bottleneck. It's pretty much always my or the GPU. It's pretty much always my CPU.
Cleared direct group. Resume navigation. Brickyard 4550.
Sunwing 4426. Contact Boston Center 1 tree 2.3.
I don't think they replied to us.
Center on 1 tree 2.3, Sunwing 4426.
The last thing we said was Boston Center, Alaska, good morning. 190. They didn't reply. Maybe they'll reply now. CPU bound, yeah, for sure. Crank up the graphics settings. All right. I'll do it. Let's go 400 terrain level of detail. I actually turned off ray trace shadows. Turn those back on. Air traffic back to ultra. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, some of those settings still use CPU, though.
UPS 9733 heavy. Contact.
Yeah, clouds are always at ultra, yep.
1.125.
Whoa. Stutters.
Center on 121.125, UPS 9733 heavy.
That's the VRAM. Just went from 8 to 13.8 gigs in use. Now it's at 14 gigs. Anyone flying with me? Yeah. Oh, God. What are my specs? 7800 X3D, 7900 XTX.
Boston Center, FedEx 822 Heavy. Good morning. Flight level 380.
Thank you for the crab, Oss. Thank you very much.
Boston Center, Roger.
Raccoon, thanks for that DVD earlier. It's beautiful. I don't know, is the HUD taking a bunch of FPS? We're at 40. I usually don't like that. Yeah, did we just go up to 45?
Boston
Let's
Center,
check it again.
5208.
I know it's down to 39 now.
Via Navi 5. Flight level 291.
45.
Endeavor 5.
I mean, I did turn it up to 400 terrain level of detail. All right, they're not talking to me, so I'm just gonna take it up to 41,000, or what are we going to? 38,000. Shift 4. 380. Intervene. Then we'll hit shift 2 and go down here. Make sure that's our right cruise altitude. VNav, climb, cruise out 386. What? 380. There we go. And if you want to know your top of climb, top of descent, you can go to VNav. Maybe it doesn't show top of climb. It'll show our top of descent here or over here once we get to the next stage. Yeah, here's our top of descent right here, 289. Traffic. World Update 19, Brazil is going to drop on 3/11. Oh, do we need to modify the bird trek to include a Brazil leg? Yeah. We don't go into Brazil at all, lol. Uh-oh. We're going to have to make a detour, though? That would be nice to make a detour. I mean, I don't know. Are we going to be there by the 11th? Today's the 6th. Tomorrow's Friday is the 7th. 8th and 9th we're going to be flying again. Saturday and Sunday. Is that enough or not? We're not sure. Impulse, thanks for the prime, dude.
Welcome to the Couch Captain's DW Impulse.
Thanks a lot, Impulse.
American 479, Boston Center, good morning.
Oh, good thing we have the anti-ice on still. What is our total air temp right here is -10, so we definitely want it on through the clouds. Anything under +10 is scary.
FedEx 822 heavy. Contact New York.
And then down here, where is it? Prague page 2? Yeah, Prague page 2 shows our static air temp. If static air temp drops to under -40, we can turn it off. PC sounds like a rocket. Yeah, that's actually not the engine sound. That is my PC. Yeah, I'm down to 35 FPS, still bound by the main thread. Like, I think I need to turn those settings back down. Let me just bring it to 100 for now. And then textures are on high. Of course, clouds are always on ultra. Motion blur is off. Depth of field is high. Turn this and air traffic. I can't wait to get a new CPU. I mean, 7800 X3D isn't bad at all. All right, let's turn the FPS monitor off now. Not as good as I wish it was. It never is, though, is it? All right, 24,000. I don't know what's going on with the ATC. They just don't even care. Frequency does not exist. We're supposed to be on 1343. Yeah, which is right there. Boston Center, Alaska 323. Flight level 250, climbing 380. They don't want to talk to us. Let me switch to this one and try it.
Albany, Alaska,
Switch to back to approach.
Moving flight level 259er for flight level 190 direct FARL.
190. Direct FARL.
Alaska 323, Albany departure, roger.
Sounded like she was going to start saying something else.
Alaska 323, clear direct FARL. Resumo navigation.
Cleared direct Farley. Resumo navigation,
Farley
Alaska
now.
323.
Like how they change the name, the pronunciation like every time they say it. I didn't tell everybody what day it is, no. It is the puppy's 2nd birthday. The Borker. I got her a little puppuccino this morning. OMG. We're flying airplanes here, okay? There's important stuff happening. This is a life or death situation here, okay? I gotta pay attention to this. Yeah, it's the Borker's birthday today. Everyone wish her a happy Bork day. Oh, she might be borking. We'll see. She has been sleeping. I tucked her in with her little blanket. She's pretty pooped out. She had an eventful morning. She got a puppuccino. She got a walk. Are the clouds fluffy enough? Poll? The mods can make that happen. They're looking a little nasty down there, actually. Hey, don't we have a weather radar on this, don't we? Oh, geez, here we go. Thank you for the who wants to buy a puppuccino? They're free. Thank you for the Bork. And this plane just looks good. I raised the Bork entry by like 5 or 6 seconds, and I increased the cooldown by like 30 seconds, so.
The winner of Bork Raffle 180 is Pete Bat. Congratulations.
Oh my god, it was like 10 versus 2, and YouTube still won. Oh, rigged. YouTuber won, yeah. Thank you for the bork. Sorry, raccoon. You finally got one. What a day. What a day. All right, did you guys see Shooter's take today? He said he went to the Micro Center and snagged the very last 9070 XT. No, not a real pilot. I played video games. Okay, bye. Bye, Mountain. How's the new update? I mean, I've been on the beta since it, Oh, it was his wife that got it for... I didn't even read that part. Okay, he said he took today off work to try to get a 9070 XT online, and his wife drove 2 hours to Micro Center and snagged the last one. And then she picked him up. She also got him a VR headset, a new PSU, and a new monitor. Is he just making that up? Did he go and get it himself? That seems too good to be true. This is the... I don't know if he cares that I post the picture or not. Probably not, because it's on the Discord, which is public, but that was the take. It's amazing. What's the difference between a patty melt and a cheeseburger? Yeah, no. Jewel. You ordered one this morning, got a confirmation. 10 minutes later, you got email order canceled. That sucks. Yeah, I don't know what you guys are using for the stock to see what's in stock, but that YouTube site's kind of cool. I posted in the Discord earlier, or the YouTube stream. Somebody does a live stream and you just keep it in the background and it'll read it out with TTS. It'll say like stock drop, Amazon, 9070 XT, 300, you know, or $800 or whatever it is. And it puts the link in the YouTube chat so you can just click there directly to go directly to the product. It's kind of nice. I've used some of the Discords before, but for some reason there's something about the YouTube stream that I like. There's also people in there just like laughing at some of the prices, which is funny too. I'm actually curious how much the passengers add to the FPS. Oh, the stutters. Holy crap. Yeah, I wonder if the passengers are ruining the FPS. Killed the whole stream. That's basically, that's flight sim. That's what it does. Overloading encoded, or encoder overloaded. You know, when this happened the last time, didn't it like really lag the stream out or something?
Oh God! Oh God!
Thanks, Tweak. Stream barely holding on. It's funny because it says I've dropped 0 frames. There's something about Flight Sim that just wrecks the stream. Yeah, what is going on? Okay, I restarted the YouTube stream. Maybe that'll fix the Twitch. Yeah, it was just the YouTube stream, I think. Interesting. Very interesting. That's pretty weird why it does that with YouTube. It pretty much just killed the YouTube side. You're getting stuttering on the Twitch side? The stutters add to the suspense. That's crazy. I just moved the camera through and it just killed the stream partially. That's pretty crazy. Jeez. YouTube's fault? No, I don't think it was YouTube's fault. I think it's Flight Sim's fault. I mean, it happened the moment I moved the camera back into the passengers with the camera mode turned on. Maybe I should remove the passengers from the flight. Maybe I shouldn't have loaded them. The next flight I'll do no passengers and see how the frame rate is compared to that. Yeah, I turned it off and back on YouTube. Don't do it again, yeah. Chat is massively delayed. This happened last time. Yeah, it's super weird. I'm gonna have to build a streaming PC that only has that runs on a 4080 on a streaming PC. So then when the sim stutters, it doesn't affect the stream at all. No audio on YouTube? What? There's no way. No audio. Let me check it myself. I think I'm pretty sure there's audio. You want me to turn it off and on Twitch? Sorry, I don't know. Maybe I do need to build a streaming PC. This is crazy. I was thinking about it earlier. The biggest pain in the butt with the streaming PC is like sending the audio and video over and synchronizing it, but it's doable. Oh, you hit the mute button. 35-second delay on Twitch. All right, we'll restart it. Sorry, Twitch people. It's 2 days in a row I've had issues. I mean, yesterday because I was trying to use Restream again, that was the problem. Leave Twitch on the delay, more bork coins. Oh, that's true. That is true, actually. I'm on a 38 or 58 second delay. The clouds look bad? Why? How could they look better? Oh yeah, I restarted Twitch. Alright, when's our top of descent here? I mean, this 4080 is just sitting here in the corner. I guess I'll just need a case and a motherboard, and I got a PSU. I'll need to upgrade my memory, I guess. I don't think the clouds look bad at all. Bunch of 5090s dropped today. I saw a couple of them, yeah. They were sold out super fast, of course. There were some gigabytes on Newegg, I think. Our top of descent, if we go to Prague or VNav, 155 miles. To top of descent, 155, 154. Did I put the 350 out of its misery? I didn't delete it or anything. Oh, hey sister, what's up? Sister in the chat. No, I didn't delete it, but man, it's getting a lot of it's getting a lot of bad press. It's just like every day there's like 10 threads on Reddit about how bad it is. It's like, yikes. Nothing much. Oh, nice. Thank you for the borks. Thank you very much for the borks. Thanks, Kerbear. You're flying from Nassau to Orlando in the 320 Neo. Nice. Which one are you in, Braxton? You in the default or the fly-by-wire? So glad you decided on the RJ. Oh, the RJ is awesome, yeah. Well, you guys just let me buy this stuff and try it and tell you if it sucks or not. I mean, you can watch other streamers do it, but the vast majority of them get it for free. So it's up to you how much. You gotta kind of like read between the lines when if somebody's sponsored and reviewing something. They say nothing bad about it, you know that they're not telling the full truth. You had the weirdest dream. You were live and flying a lot of twins and triplets. Then everything crashed and went black. What? Triplets? Like the Ford Tri-Motor? Something like that? Oh, the passengers. Yeah, I probably shouldn't go back there again. I don't think, like, going back here has been fine. The problem was going back here with photo mode. You know what I bet it was? I mean, I could test it. I bet it was the depth of field. If I go to graphics and I have depth of field on high maybe or ultra. Depth of field low. When you switch to the camera, yeah, this is where it died last time, but I went through the cabin with the camera. It's fine. Maybe I'll build a streaming PC. What's happening? What do you mean? Here's what I think broke it. Let's do it again. Yeah. I mean, how else can you test it? You're on my route? Yeah, I guess. I mean, we're flying past Philly right now. Where are you at? Oh, I see you. What are you in? Oh, you're in the longitude. Nice. You're 8 miles ahead of me. You just happened. Yeah. I see you. Oh, Captain Cocktail got the BorkCoin. Beautiful. Another winner on YouTube. Wow. Rigged. Yeah, these aren't the best fixed cameras. It's a very useful one. What the heck? Zoomed in much? Look, guys, there's wing flex. We gotta zoom all the way in so you can tell. Oh, my landing lights on? Well then. I mean, they don't retract, so I guess it's not a huge deal. Seatbelt sign's still on too. Actually, it's on auto, so. Going Mach point 806 or 806 Mach. The heading bug sync button works. TOD is in what, 90, about 100 miles. Prague, 117 miles. Estimated fuel at destination 7,000, 7,100. Yeah, we're cruising. 61 knot crosswind-ish. We can find the head. Where is it? Under Prague, maybe? Can we see the crosswind component? Yeah. Headwinds and crosswind. And then we can see our static air temp. Oh, yeah, I have anti-ice on still this whole time. Whoops. But we're at negative 43. Static air temp. 41 knot. Headwind. All right, if we go to a init ref, we can set our approach reference here. Flap speed, wind correction. So we just pull down, take the one we want from here and paste it in down here. Usually just do flaps 30. Oh, let's check the weather. We're in Ingals? Ingals. Weather. Marginal VFR. Winds are 280 at 23, gusting 30.
All aircraft be advised. Information echo now current. Altimeter 2947.
We don't need that. Yeah, 0.8 Mach with a 6 cost index. It's pretty amazing. Wow, the Max is really good. All right, so gusting 30 knots, 280 at 23, gusting 30. And overcast at 1900, -4 on the temp, 2972. Approach ref. So I can go over to SimBrief and do our landing performance over here. Sidebar, performance and tools. Populate from last flight. Landing performance. Populate weather. Calculate. It says we should use flaps 30, max auto braking. Approach speed 145. Dang it. So flaps and speed. So okay, flaps 30 and VAP 145, VREF 140. So we could do 30/140. Wind correction +5. So headwind component's going to be 17 knots. So we just put 17 for the wind correction then? Surface dry, temperature -4, altimeter 2972. Alright, let's grab Barrow, put in 2972 for our standby. Oh, that doesn't work at all. Whoa. That's still bugged? Look, you turn the Barrow, it just holds it. It's broken.
What the hell am I looking at? Now.
It's delayed.
You're looking at now, sir. Everything that happens now is happening now. What happened to then? Past that. When? Just now.
Just now. Thanks for the bits, Deadly and Lith. Dude, that one is so funny for the stream. Top of descent. What do we got now? 84 miles. And we don't have a star, so we're just going to ask them or tell them when we're ready to descend. So 2972 should be the preset, but it's not working. So I'll just put it in here. Preset altimeter, 2972. Temperature -4. Yeah, it says you do max auto braking to stop in 3,800 feet. Our margin, we're only going to have 386 feet in margin. Alright. What's up, Lith? The Max is cockpit quieter? I don't know about the cockpit, but the plane itself as a passenger is supposed to be quieter. Whoa. What the heck? Whoa. Why does it unload it? Stop unloading my cabin. It's doing the Asobo load in, load out things to my own plane. That's, I guess, the downside to the Max. Or really any Asobo plane. This weird LOD whatever issue. There hasn't been like any traffic on, right? I'm gonna turn the traffic up even more. Let's turn the traffic up to like 7 and see what happens. I had it at 5 on Beyond ATC, which is the recommendation. Thanks for the escort, Steve. $737 Guam to Seoul finish, 12 million credits. Yeah, I didn't grind to get the 737 in career mode. Once I started doing the Saab and stuff, I was just like, eh. I just kind of stopped there. It's just so lonely. If we could do multiplayer, I would be in career mode pretty often. With no multiplayer, it's just so lonely and boring. Beta or live? The beta is live now, so I'm on live, but they should be the same. I'm on version 1.3.23. Alright, TOD, 57 miles. Auto brake's going to be max, it says. The negative Nancy's on the forum and Facebook been griping up a storm saying it's no, it's not worse. What? I don't know. I mean, you never know. Like somebody could be having problems, but I mean, I think the vast majority of people have been way happier with the beta. There's a new beta, or the Sim Update 1. I mean, Sim Update 1 is live now. Everybody has Sim Update 1. There's not a new beta. Is it the everything is fixed Sim Update 1? I mean, you can look at the release notes. They put a ton of work into it. Your plane's connected to 2 weather stations. They're spamming kilo, kilo, kilo. Oh, that happened to me before. Wait, are you using the default ATC, Denoda? You can turn off all in-game voices by going to your sound settings and turning the character volume to 0. Or you can change the frequency, but yeah, just turn the character voices or whatever to 0 in your sound settings. Is this aircraft okay? It's been fine for me so far. I think the only bug we got was the bleed air bug or something. Oh, it looks like it went away. But yeah, so far so good. The next flight I'm gonna not load the passengers to see if the performance is better. I was around what, 50 something? Low to mid 50s. PC-12 oxygen is fixed. I tried a test mission earlier and it seemed to be okay. It gave me the warning one time though. I had it running in the background and I saw the oxygen warning once, but it didn't end the mission. So it's not you just died in the PC-12. Okay. Yeah, don't mistake the oxygen data showing up for the oxygen bug being fixed. I was gonna test it. I haven't tested it more. I just did it once, and I did see the message warning me that I would fail the mission. So yeah, I don't think it's fixed. It was not fixed in the beta. I tested it in the beta. So unless they fixed it just in the latest build where the beta went live, it's probably still broken. Yeah, they did say it would be a Sim Update 2 fix. It's just funny that somebody in the community figured out how to fix it and they still didn't put it in. Oh, the fix doesn't work anymore? What was that on flightsim.to or something? Moment of silence. Very kind, very kind. Yeah, they didn't announce it. It wasn't in the release notes and it wasn't fixed in the beta build, so I'm guessing it's not fixed.
Alaska 323, Albany, expect radar vectors, ILS runway 25.
Expect vectors, ILS runway 25, Alaska 323. Vectors, ILS 25. Yeah, we set up for 25 X-Rus, so let's go put that in down here. Departure, arrival. Arrival, ILS 25 X-Rus. So we're already set up for that. So we're going to get vectors, so technically after Big Gal, we should go to the airport. But hopefully they'll give us vectors before then. Anyway, we're about ready for our descent anyway, aren't we? 19 miles. Oh, we got the double escort. I didn't even notice. What's up, boys? I saw Steve earlier, but hello, Agile. It's worse now since it looks like it's working. Yeah. What's up, Clover? Yeah, the default max it's fine. I mean, I haven't done anything like super advanced in it. Not that I know how to do anything super advanced, but probably the most advanced thing I could try on it is setting up the range rings. And actually, I don't even do that anymore because you get the 5 and 10 mile range rings whenever you turn the traffic on by right-clicking up here. So I don't really need to do that. You know, you can go to fix and set the rings, but yeah, I don't really care about that. Or like adding a hold or something, but you want to fly, you don't have anything you can keep up with? You could do a longitude, a CJ4, or the max. No, it does not have sim brief. I also noticed my sim brief broke over here. There's no sim brief. So it's possible that the sim brief import works when you press it. The one here in the flight planner, I did it this way. I went through here and I did send route to Avionics, and that one works. So that gives me some hope that the sim brief import would work, but I don't know why my... Oh, it's going to be in my library. Yeah, that's... I'll check right after this. In my library, it's probably disabled. I'm guessing everything in my community folder is disabled. That happened when I switched to the beta for the first time. Yeah, I forgot about that with the beta. So if I go into Marketplace, my library, and then filter by community mods, they're all probably in the disabled state. But you don't have to restart the sim anymore when you do that. You can enable and disable packages in my library, and it'll just do it instantly. You wish you had the longitude, you have to wait for the Marketplace. I mean, just fly the max. I could take it slow next time and fly them. We can fly the max on the next flight. Load in at, well, I don't know where we're flying yet, but if you want, we can do like live tutorial style. I'll just take it slow and do it step by step until everybody's caught up. Yeah, a ton of updates for SimBrief and Navigraph this morning. Oh, really? Let me load mine and check. I do not have any, but I only have the SimBrief EFB app and the Phoenix AirAct data installed. That's it. Alright, we should probably descend now. Oh, they told us. Wait, why can't we say... We can't say ready for descent. The heck? Yeah, it's not telling us to descend. Anyway, I'm just going to start the descent. We already hit our TOD. Legs, we go down to 5,000, 6,000. All right, 6,000 intervene. All right, 6,000 is our current restriction. 6,000 selected. Yeah, we can just do the next one together, Jake. That's fine. I kind of did a half slow when I started this one up, but I can do it again. Are you on PC or Xbox? No, all right, Clover. Have a good night, dude. Anything to turn on FSLTL prior to flights? No. I mean, I don't think FSLTL is being... I don't even know if it's being used right now. It's a max, I mean, I have the plane... I own the plane that Agile's flying, so I see him. A lot of people are in maxes. I don't see any FSLTL model matching right now. I wish it would just... Yeah, it looks like Asobo's matching everything. I turned my air traffic graphic setting from ultra down to high, so it doesn't load in as many models. It's more generic models. Maybe we should just go direct extras. It's got like a big turnaround. Let's just review it. We'll go to plan, zoom in, and then hit step. Yeah, that term doesn't make any sense. We can just go direct Aller. This is Biggle, and then extras up there, and then Ailer or Aller, I think. So just move Aller on top of the pink one and hit go. 6,000. LNAV, VNAV, speed. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to use regular descent. And just do level change. Alright, how fast can we descend? So if I do this, I actually don't know how to get back to VNAV. VNAV speed is this won't continue the descent though. Yeah, it's slowing us down a little bit. 2,100 feet per minute. Okay, 22, 23, 24. All right. Yeah, I just need to hit VNAV again, I think, instead of the altitude. Intervene. 1,200 feet per minute. We need to catch the magenta here. Alright, I'm just going to do vertical speed. Look for the banana. We live and die by the banana. Watching YouTube overfly the runway at 23,000. Yeah, that's what I do most of the time. Just sitting here chatting. This is just a social stream. We just happen to have a flight sim in the background. I need to descend really fast. Yeah, I could do level change with the speed maxed out. But if I do vertical speed, I get the little banana thing. Since it's a known rate of descent. Just pull the speed brake into the flight detent. That'll help. Alright, looks like we're good. Got it set, targeted at 6,000. Looking good. Dude, I think the Max is such a good looking plane. I like it. How bad is it? It's not bad. I mean, so far I haven't run into anything crazy. Everything's kind of as expected. The GPU status is a little weird. I don't know that it actually uses the GPU when you're at the gate. When you flick the GPU switch, even when I connect it with the default ATC window. Seems like it's just running on battery. But it's not bad. It's garbage because the engine's motor to 26, which is unrealistic. Whatever. I'm not going to be offended by the number being off by like 3 or something. It's fine. What I care about is if it's flyable, doesn't have insane bugs, it's not overpriced, and it doesn't absolutely wreck my performance in the sim. Better than the Longitude? No way. Dude, the Longitude is so solid. Alright, let's set our auto brakes to max. 1, 2, 3, max. And we already set our landing performance down here in NitRef. I just put in the recommendations from SimBrief. I think we're supposed to put the 17 wind correction for the headwind.
Contact Washington Center 127.925. Have a good morning.
Center on 127.925, Alaska 323. Washington Center, Alaska 323. Good morning, through flight level 211 for flight level 190.
And not crashing into your own head. You have
Alaska 323, you're off course. Clear direct Beagle, resumo navigation.
You can land on the ground.
Wilco, cleared direct Beagle, resumo navigation, Alaska 323.
I hope so.
Delta 1309, contact Washington Center 124.05.
Alright, we're coming down to transition level, so 18,029.72. This is one thing I found that's broke is the pre-selector. When I turn this, it doesn't change the pre-selector value down here. It flickers and it stays at 2991. So that's a bug. But I just set it here on the standby 2972, so we'll just swap it, pull it down to 2972. And it looks like we can slow down our rate of descent.
Washington Center, Southwest 1110, flight level 360.
Southwest 1110, Washington Center, roger.
It's gonna hit the corner. Ooh. Thanks for the DVD there, Kerr. This is a terrain level of detail. Okay, that's why does Auto FPS use Mobi Flight to get the data? I think that might be why it's not working, because that's not enabled in my community folder. So I'll back out of this flight, enable the stuff in my library, and then it should just work. Alright, we're going flight D10. Need to get our speed under 240 or under 250 if we can. We're not getting rated or anything, so it's not a huge deal. And this leg is at or above 6,000, so can be a little high. I didn't check the ILS, so let's do that. charts, approach ILS runway 25. All right, 108.7. We got to do this manually. Down here, get this on. 1087 ILS and 1087. Done. And then our final approach course, 247. Put that on course 1 and 2. 247. 247. And then finally minimums. ILS straight in 254073. Grab our minimums and roll it. And radio minimums are down here. We want baro though, so we'll hit the outer part of the knob. Was it 4073? So we'll go 4080. Ah, 4080, not a 4090. 4080. Oh no, the thousands changes. Just, we don't need the thousands to change that fast, guys. Hundreds is plenty. Oh my god, this thing is so bad. The acceleration on the baro goes to the thousands place, which we do not need. Like, it's way too fast. Hundreds is totally fine. Oh my god, that's so annoying. God, I can't even set it because it's just the acceleration is ridiculous. Oh yeah, we can do it precisely. All right, there we go. 4072. Total air temp is positive for us. We should get our anti-ice on. Get our lights on. Seatbelt signs on. Chill, it's okay. And we need approach mode. Alright, VOR, LOC. Get flaps 1 down. Vorlok. Alright, can I get VNav on now? There we go, we gave it speed control. And our approach speed is 140. Or sorry, our VREF is 140. Alright, let's get gear, flaps 2.
JetBlue 2713,
sorry, flaps
Washington
5.
Center, radar contact.
It's gonna yell at us, actually. I don't know, that's if I get gear. Never mind. We're good. I haven't flown the Boeing for a while. Alright, and then we'll get flaps 15, and it gives us control to speed. Do 170 for now. 140 is the VREF. Alright, about 6 mile final. Sync the heading bug if we need to go around. Climbing right turn 6200.
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
Alright, we'll bring it down to the flaps 15 bug. Right there. We got flaps 15. We need 2 more notches of flaps for 30. We're on the glide slope. We're still about 4 miles out. Alright, and we got the speed brake armed right here. Just pull into the arm slot. Auto brakes are set to max. Lights are on. Put the engines to continuous. We just got nothing with, like, Beyond ATC just kind of lost us this whole time. Just gonna leave it off. All right, we're about at 3 mile final. Let's bring this down to 150. VREP plus 10. Let's get those off. I wonder if I have auto throttle disarm. All right, 2,500 feet. I don't know if I have auto throttle, a button for it, but I want to disconnect auto throttle and autopilot. All right, there it is. Heading bug is synced ahead. We got a 29 knot wind from the right. Whoa, whoa. All right, let's get the autopilot off. And I'll get the auto throttle off.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Oh.
1,000. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1,
What? Oh my god.
I'm in danger.
I don't want to go around. Oh god. Oh my god, the winds are insane. I should have gone around, obviously, but I don't want to waste like 30 minutes of my life. I want to do the next flight. Well, the reverser's working this. So that's nice. Thing stops super fast. Is it realistic? Who knows? Maybe I shouldn't have taken my first flight in this thing in like 40 knot crosswind. Count it? Wait, did it not count it? But don't milk me, raccoon. Raccoon's milking me. No milks, please. Man, that was horrible.
Southwest 3596.
Okay.
Contact Indianapolis Center 119.475.
No, everything. It's fine. It was legal.
119.475.
Okay, get me out of the. All right.
3596. See you.
Why is it so? Why is it so icy in here? The heck? Why is it giving me that?
He's over here.
Man, that was horrible. Fly into the cyclone? I couldn't even handle a 35 knot crosswind or so. How am I going to handle a cyclone? That was real messy. Yeah, those winds were insane. I didn't like that at all. Yep, that's about what happened to me. All right, here comes Commodore. Landed a lot shorter than me. I don't know, maybe around the same.
Air Shuttle 6352.
We fly into the worst weather with no idea how to land in it.
Contact Indianapolis Center 119.475. Air Shuttle.
Look at the crabs on final. I should have just hit the AP2 button and let it try to land. Oh, crash damage. Time to go fly a real plane, the A400M. I should have just let it try to auto land, but I mean the auto throttle was already losing. I should have added like 15 for the gust factor. I put it to like 150. Should have put it like 175. Look at that. Look at the crabs. Ooh, that was pretty good. He actually, he stopped before the end of the, or he touched down before the end of the runway, which is a foreign concept to me. These crabs. Crabs all over the place. That's why I fly with no crash damage. Oh, jerseys look pretty smooth. He was already like on his rollout. Nice. That's how you land on controller. Oh, A330. I haven't even flown the A330. Can't see out the glass. Sorry, I led us all into disaster as usual. That looked pretty good, the 330. I was all the way at the end of the runway. Here comes Jewel. Yeah, I should have added like 20 knots to my approach speed. I put the wind correction in, but I don't know exactly what that even does. I thought it was for the auto throttle use, but it gives you control of the auto throttle at the end, so... Jewel's doing the go around. Yeah, I just forced it down. What's up, Melanie? It was nuts. It felt stable about 600 feet. Yeah, yeah. It was like you were in a toilet bowl. Pretty much, yep, yep. I don't know why it's showing the taxi. I'm not using ATC. Whoa. Oh, why is the windshield all... I have the anti-ice on. Window heat is all on. Yeah, I don't know.
Washington Center, Endeavor 49.
Use the wipers.
Flight level 360.
Endeavor 4983, Washington Center.
Does nothing. The four. I have the anti-ice on. It's right here. Window heat. On, 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 on. Where else is the window heat? Am I missing one? These are the only ones as far as I know. It's a scam? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying it's a bunch of BS, just like Nvidia's frame gen technology. It's all lies. And who wants to pay $5,000 for lies? Actually, the 5090 I saw on the Newegg site earlier was $3,000. Isn't it supposed to be $2,000? It's literally 50% markup on Newegg. Like, we thought the scalpers were bad. Now the actual retailers are getting it on the action. It's pathetic. The Atlas's landing gear no longer shows through the gear doors. Oh, nice. What's the temp? Let's see. What's the static air temp? Prague, page 2. -4.
Washington Center. Delta
-4 Celsius.
Flight level 370.
Delta 1045, Washington Center, roger. Southwest 3057, contact Indianapolis Center 119er.475. Take care.
Contact Indianapolis Center 119er.475, Southwest 3057.
All right, let's get this thing shut down. The only way I know how. Cut off.
Delta 1045, Washington Center. Expect Alden 4, runway 5 left.
Expect Alden 4, runway 5 left. Delta 1045.
Elect. Elect? All right, well that was chaos. Maybe we'll pick some with a little better wins for the next ones. Jules coming around though. While he's coming around, let's take a look at the website. Where to fly today. Top list. Let's find absolutely horrible weather again. It'd be nice to find some crappy visibility, but with good like low winds. Just like some nice like scattered clouds or something. Let me go to randomize. Fala? Exeter? Exeter? Central Illinois Regional. Springfield, Branson. Does anyone play online with Xbox? Yeah, they do. Pretty sure. Yeah, there's several people that are on Xbox. 9070's up and running. Nice shooter. Heck yeah, dude. Wait, what did you upgrade from again? I forget if you said what you're upgrading from. 3070 Ti to the 9070 XT. I forget where that fell on the charts. $3070 Ti. Oh man, that's gonna be... Well, I don't know where the Ti is. There is this. I forget where this is from. But there's the 9070 XT right there. Right, it's basically a 4070 Ti Super. And it's better than the 5070, right? Yeah, here's the 5070. So you went from basically, you're probably a little bit better than the bottom of the chart, right? Because this is the regular 3070, not the Ti, so maybe that's a step or two above. So maybe you're going from like 7700 up to 9070 XT, that kind of range, 70 to 120, 77 to 120. Anyway, that's awesome, man. What an upgrade. Just get the, you don't have to use the AMD Adrenalin software if you don't want to. But I have mine uninstalled right now. I just did you download the Adrenalin software, but during the installer, you can choose whether you want the full thing, a minimal, or just the driver. Oh, it's the FE card. Got it. All right. Jewel is coming around soon. We'll find another spot to go. We can take it slow. Luke, are you going to fly along? Luke was going to fly the plane for the first time. All right, let me go randomize a few more times. Where's Smyrna? Is that in... I can't tell what state it's in. Is that in Tennessee? I can't tell. Nashville area? Alright. I guess everybody knows Smyrna. You're so stoked. 34-inch 2K monitor didn't make sense to upgrade for old 1080. Oh yeah, 1440 is awesome. Oh, Jules in the A321 as well. 9 miles out at 5,700 feet. Where's the windsock? Oh, here it is. Yeah, and this is an easy landing. I mean, it's got like a 15-ish knot crosswind or something. I don't know if it's died down or not. I don't know where to fly. I guess we can do Smyrna. It's got an 8,000 foot runway. I don't know if it's big enough for this. I mean, it's set to fly. It should be picking based off the plane type, so it should be okay for a 737. Fly anywhere. Gusting 28, 21, gusting 26, gusting 20. Yeah, that's a lot of wind. Oh, Jake, you're in the BBJ? Oh, you can load into the passenger version and set. I mean, it doesn't matter. You can fly either one. Oh, the flight plan. The main thing you probably need to put in is the performance. Do the initialization with the performance page. Put in your reserve fuel. You need to put in your reserve fuel, zero fuel weight, cost index, and then that'll let you use VNAV and auto throttle. Is it still the wind issue that had a hurricane winds everywhere? Am I flying? No, we're flying places with crappy wind. We can fly somewhere less. Aspen. We could maybe depart Aspen. Yeah, we don't have to fly somewhere with crazy wind. Just tried that yesterday. So we could find an arrival if we want to do Aspen. What is it? Case to anywhere. 1 to 2 hours. Eastern Iowa Airport. That's a little too long. Lincoln Airport. Clear. Oh, it's overcast at, or broken at 8,500. Case to KLNK. 474 miles. All right, Jewel is 1 mile out. Good luck, Jewel. You got this. Easy. Just land right on the threshold. Oh, here he comes. A321. Look at that crab. Crab's huge. Oh, God. Just slam it down like I did. Nice. Think like the way the wind is on like little cliff sides like this is insane.
Are you not entertained?
Is the audio delayed? Or is it good? I think it's just delayed for my overlay that's on my actual screen. Oh wow, you're getting the standing ovation, Jewel. Know what I got? Mockery. Okay, end flight. Case. Lots of ramps. Sunrise. All right, we're going to take this one super slow. Jake's going to get a landing, a W. That wasn't nice. You crashed into the runway. You're alive. The plane's in one piece. I didn't see it break apart or anything. We're good. Case to KLNK. Alaska 323. Choose the B38M Max 8. Fuel planning is all auto. Generate flight plan. It's like an hour and a half this flight. Hour and 11 minutes in the air. 39,000 feet. Oh, I forgot my community folder. Hold on, let me do that real quick. Marketplace. Library. Community. Installed. Disabled. On-air models, GTN 750. FSLTL is disabled, that's why. Yeah, everything got disabled. So I'm just gonna hit enable all, I guess. Can't select all, really? Disabled only. I don't know what these are, but I'm gonna enable everything. Simbrief EFB app, that's why I wasn't in there. I guess I can keep the Neofly disabled. Yeet Airbus. And I need the event module. I think that's the thing that Auto FPS uses. Select all? Where? Where's select all? Speeve?
Welcome to the couch, Captain Speeve.
Thanks for the prime, Speeve. Wow, this is taking a minute. FSLTL is huge, so it's probably which one's taking this long. Oh, it's at the top of the list. It's not like pinned up here at the top. That's annoying. It's fine. I got it enabling. We're gonna wait 20 minutes anyway for FSLTL to get loaded. Yeah, I forgot it did this when I opted into the beta the first time, and now that I've opted out, it disables all the community packages. I'm sure this is FSLTL that it's loading 10 million files for. Keep up in the PC-12. You can fly like the CJ4 or the Longitude if you have it. CJ4 is fast. Or fly the 737. I'm going to go through the 737 setup really slow if you want to try to follow along and fly it. The PC-24, yeah. Yeah, if you can fly the PC-12, you're already familiar with the avionics for the PC-24. I don't think they fixed the speeds for the PC-24 and the FMC, though, so it has the PC-12 speeds in it. Is this actually going to work? I'm going to give it a few more minutes. Yeah, the 737 MAX, yeah. Yeah, the speed. Oh, the PC-12 speeds seem correct. But the PC-12 speeds are in the avionics for the PC-24. Yeah, the PC-24, yeah. I think the rotation speed's 100, but it has like the 82 in there from the PC-12. And then if you try to cruise at like Mach 0.47 or whatever it is, it's going to stall. All right, come on. The problem is even if I reboot, if I restart, I'm still going to have to do this, I think. The throttle on the PC-12. I had a better time with it. They fixed the MCT or whatever, max continuous thrust detent, and that works and it doesn't overspeed it. You can also turn the auto throttle in during takeoff, like right after takeoff now, and it won't overpower the engine like it used to. So that part is fixed. But I'm not sure if the cruise is fixed. I only tried it like one time, I think. In the beta, but it's definitely better than it was. I don't think it's completely fixed, though. Some people said that it still does the thing in cruise. All right, come on. Come on, man. Come on. Seems like it can cruise higher. You mean the pressurization? What's up, Sawyer? I never know whether to wait or not. Yep.
It's been 84 years.
Yeah, I know. $21K, 26, no problem. Oh, it did it. Yes. I knew it. My patience, it paid off. I don't know what these are. What?
Hours later.
I can't enable those. All right, we're good. We're good. Back to case. Two hours later. Okay, there we go. Thanks for the bits, Kerr. All right, let's try this again. Oh. Can't tell if it's lag or the new horrible mouse movement in first-person mode. All right, got everything removed. All right, I got the sim brief dispatch. All right, sim brief. And we're going to 39,000 feet. All right, I got Beyond ATC going as well.
Beyond ATC connected.
All right, so let's go to the overhead. We'll hit Shift 7 to go up here. If you guys are flying this for the first time and you're getting lost, let me know and I'll repeat stuff. So Shift 7 takes us up to the overhead. We need to Turn the battery on, just clicking here will close the guard, turn battery on. And then here, emergency exit lights, close that guard. So we got those 1 and 2 closed. And then we can't see any of the lights on this, like for our altitudes, unless we turn the panel lights on. So we need to grab this panel lights and turn this up so we can see the numbers and stuff. When you update, you need to opt out of the beta. I'm not sure. Mine was still on the like .24 beta release, so I just opted out of the beta and let it update to the 23 release. Until they announce a new beta, I'm just going to opt out. I'm not sure if they changed it now, so the beta also updates. I think maybe they did. Okay, normally we would use... Oh, ground power is not available, so we'll just get the APU started right away. I'm actually going to fill up the fuel first, though. So we're going to go to the EFB, and I'm going to use what it says in SimBrief, but you can do whatever you want. Mine says 10,000... Fuel 10,400. And cargo 6.6. And then payload 27.6. So I guess we minus 7.6, so it should be 21.0. Our cargo doesn't payload include cargo? Pretty sure. Estimated takeoff weight's 134.1. So I guess I can compare it to that. So I'm just going to change my fuel. So aircraft, flight performance, mass and balance. And then here we can do the seats, fuel, cargo. It said I should take 120 passengers, so I'm going to move this till it says 120. All right, 119, load an aircraft. Total mass is 148, but our estimated takeoff weight's 134. So let's check this first. Fuel in pounds is supposed to be 10.4, and we have 22. So 52 in each load, 10.5, good enough. Now our weight is 135. Estimated takeoff weight's 134, so that's probably just fine. It says cargo 6.6. Be a little lighter, 6.8. And then I guess in seats I can add a little more. So I guess payload 21.0, that was this, maybe this amount. So I'll put in 20.7. All right, 141 seats. Oh, it took the cargo out. The heck? 120 passengers. 6.6 cargo. All right, that's fine. And then fuel is 10,500. So for me, I don't have any center fuel. So I'm going to leave the center fuel pumps off. Since we don't have ground power, if we did have ground power, it would say right here, ground power available. And I don't know that it actually works, but normally you're supposed to pull this down to turn the ground power on, but we don't have it available. I can go to the comm window up here, go to ground, and scroll down and request, let's see, ground services. I don't see it. Taxi to parking and fueling options. Yeah, I can only request pushback. I can't ask for ground power. So I'm just going to get the APU started so that'll keep the plane on. So to do that, we turn on our fuel. Since I don't have any center fuel tank, I'm not going to turn on the center pumps. But if you do have center fuel, it'll show up down here. Center fuel here. If you have center fuel, you'll want to turn all three or all the pumps on. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But I'm just going to turn on the 2 wing pumps. And then we're going to go to APU and turn it to on and then to start. And then that'll start the APU that's in the tail. So we'll see the heat haze start here. And we're pretty much just waiting until this blue light here turns on and says APU generator off bus. So we're just waiting for the APU to start. Why your APU in every career plane? Why your APU rate is 4 arrows? You need to turn something off after. Yes. Turn the APU off after you start the main engines. So the APU is used, it's a mini engine in the tail of the plane that's used to start the main engines. And once the main engines are started, you can turn the APU off. There's like other, I think there's more like complicated uses, like ways that you may want to use the APU, you may want to have it on in certain conditions, but generally you just turn it off. The purpose is to start the APU to provide temporary power and air to the plane so it can start the engines. And then once the engines are on, they take over. So we're just waiting for this blue light. All right, the low oil pressure lights. This one will go out, and then this should turn blue. Okay, it's out. Now we're just waiting for this to be blue. Okay, that's blue, so we're going to turn the APU gens on by pulling each of these down. 1 and 2, and you see those red lights go off. And now we'll turn on the APU bleed, which is the APU bleed air. We need that on to start the engines when we're ready to. So we'll turn the bleed air on. Optionally, if you want to turn the packs on and like the air on and all that to the packs, to the passengers, you can turn the packs on to auto and you'll hear it spool up. Should hear it spool up. I'm hearing nothing. Wait, APU bleed is on. APU gens are on. APU is started. I heard it last time. All right, well, as long as the plane doesn't die, we're good. Okay, I should have done this at the beginning, but I mean, I'm just making sure we have power. We're going to go up to shift 8, which is way up here in the overhead, and turn these both to nav. This is going to get our heading indicator and our map working and our alignment ready, so the plane centers itself, knows where it is, GPS-wise and all that. You can watch the status up here if you want to. Does it show status? Oh, this doesn't change. This should show a countdown of how many minutes it'll take on the status page, but it doesn't. Looks like it just aligns instantly, huh? Okay, let's do our flight plan now. So the APU is running. We should see the haze out the back. I don't know why I'm just not hearing it, though. The bleed air, hit shift 7. It's over here on the right, near this little clock-looking thing. Right above where it shows your altitude. You got the bleeds, so this is APU bleed on. And I'm just going to leave the packs off. It's safer to leave the packs off because... Or not safer, but it's just easier to remember. It's easy to forget to turn them off. You have to have the packs off to turn the engine on. But yeah, just turn the APU bleed on. Once the APU is started, you pull the APU gens on, APU bleed on. And then that'll be ready to start the engines. We're going to do the flight plan now, but since the APU is on, it'll keep the electrical power going in the plane. Otherwise, our battery could wear out. Auto align. I don't know if there are any settings in this plane for instant alignment or not. I don't think there are. I think it just happens within like a minute. So you just turn this to nav. IRS 1 and 2 to nav. Okay, if your screens are super bright like mine, you can hit shift 1 to move down here. And there's these two outer ones, outboard display unit and inboard display unit. These outer part of the knobs are the brightness. So you can grab these outer parts and turn them up or down. And I'm just going to hit comma to set my altimeter automatically. All right, now we're going to open up the... It matters how you're doing it. If you're doing a SimBrief flight plan, you can use SimBrief dispatch here, and we can try the import one. But if you're not... If you just... I mean, you pretty much need a flight plan, so in general, I would recommend using SimBrief. You can just copy mine if you don't have one, so I can do it by hand too, so you can copy it. So we're going to go down to the FMC, that's a flight management computer, and we're going to put in this route. So if you have SimBrief, you can try import route, see if it works, but we'll just do it manually so you guys can follow along if you want to just copy mine. So this starts on this identification page. It's got like our nav data version and all that, what model plane we're in, what the engines are. We're just going to use the position init button over here to move to the next step. So we just hit this bottom right button. This is pointing at it. So each one of these buttons corresponds to the line that it's next to. So we want to do position init. So we're just going to click this to move to the next step. And it's already got our position in there automatically. If you want, you can type in the reference airport. I don't think it has any impact though. So I could type case right now if I want and click reference airport. And then we'll move to the next step, which is route. And then here we have no origin and no destination. So you can either do your flight planning over here in the flight planner under the route section, the top button, and you can put in your departure airport. And you can do it visually like this. And then when you're done, you can hit send route to Avionics. Or you can do it here in the computer yourself. Or you can use SimBrief and hit the import button. So I'm going to look over here and do it manually. So this is the route right here where it says case. Let me make this bigger. So we're just going to copy this. So our departure airport's case. So that's our origin. So we just type case and put it into the origin spot. Our arrival is KLNK. So we'll type KLNK and put it in the destination spot right here. And then runway, I don't think we can type it in here. I think we have to do it under departure arrival. If you want, you can put in a flight number. I'm going to put Alaska 323. This is really only useful if you're using ATC or something. By putting this in, it'll show up over here for your convenience. You can always find your flight number over here. So if you're doing like On Air Company or VATSIM or whatever, if you have a randomized flight number and you're going to forget it, you can just always look over here for reference if you put it in down there. Yeah, I should get the... Actually, let's go up to the top and get a couple things on. I forgot since the APU is running. We'll go back up to the top. Usually I would do this after I hit ground power on. So we're just going to turn on all the window heats. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 window heats on. And then we're going to turn on these 2 electric hydraulic pumps as well. So up here you should have both side forward left, side forward right, on, all 4 of those. And then all 4 of these hydraulic pumps should be on. And then over here, we're going to turn yaw damper on. And the windshield defog, I mean, I'm not sure if it's going to work. It wasn't working on the ground earlier, so... Anyway, let's go back down, shift 2. No, we're not starting our engines yet. Normally, if we were at a gate, we would do this all on ground power, and then we'd start the APU. You don't start the engines until like right before you're ready to taxi to save fuel. So we either use ground power. In our case, there's no ground power though. And actually, I don't know in this plane if it works right or not. It could just be that we have unlimited battery and it's not realistic. Like the battery would eventually wear down. So I don't know if turning on the ground power works when you have it available or if it's just using an unlimited battery. But I guess more realistically, you would either turn the ground power on or start the APU and then the APU gens to provide the electricity so the batteries don't die. Yaw damper before takeoff? Yeah. All right, so let's go back down here and continue the programming. So we got our origin and our destination in. And I don't actually know if I can do runway or not. I'll put it in and see what happens. Yeah, invalid. We choose the runway on the departure arrival screen. So we're done. Actually, what's the next page? Yeah, okay. Next page gives us our route. Let's come back to that. We're going to, instead of going page 2 and doing the route, I'm going to go to departure arrival. And we're going to put in our runways, our departure, and our arrival procedures. So departure arrival, and it's on departures by default. If I look over here, I can see I have the Pitkin 5. So I want to find the Pitkin 5 over here. I could choose my runway first if I want. I can hit 3-3. And then over here, Pitkin 5, I'm going to do next page. Oh yeah, actually, sorry, it's right here. If it's not on your list, you would do next and previous page to scroll through more departure procedures. Yeah, APU of air conditioning. Yeah, we could turn the packs on auto right now, but just so I don't forget them, I've just left them off. Our passengers are fine. But anyway, I'll choose the Pitkin 5. That's in the route right over here. And then it says Linz is the next one, and it doesn't show that here. So that's kind of weird. It should show the Linz. This might be a database problem where SimBrief is using a is using a database that's more up to date, but there should be a lens transition here probably. So I could just choose one of these or just leave it blank and put direct lens maybe. It's a little weird to see. We'll have to see it on the map. So I just won't choose anything for now, and then we'll go back to index, and then I'm going to go to arrival. I like to do it like both ends and then fill in the middle. So then for our arrival, we're runway 36. So we could either choose the ILS for 36 or just do next page all the way down and just find runway 36. I'm going to do that. I'm just going to select 36 and not choose an approach yet. All right, now if I go back to route, we see runway 33 is selected for departure. And if we go to page 2, I see the departure in here, Pitkin to Gleno. So it doesn't have lens, so I don't know. I think I'm just going to do direct lens and just see what the map looks like. So after Pitkin, it should have lens as the exit from this, but it doesn't. So I'm going to type in lens, and I think I can put it in the right side here. So if you have a direct to, you put it in the right side, and then it will say direct lens. If we had an airway, like instead of directive, it said like take the jet 53 instead of DCT, which is direct to that waypoint, you could type jet 53 or whatever as the airway on the left. See, it's not going to find it because this isn't an airway on a route, but that's where you would put the airway, and then the next part would be where you exit the airway. So like SXW. But in our case, we have direct to XSW, direct to Jesse, direct to RLG. So we just put all those in on the right side here. If you ever need to clear in what's down here, you can just hit clear at the bottom, very bottom right. So now let's do, we did direct lens. Now we're going to do direct SXW. So we type SXW, put it on the right because it's a direct, and then direct Jesse, JESIE, direct on the right. So it's always, you just put it in on the right if it's a direct. Otherwise, you'd put the airway first and then the exit on the right. So then direct RLG on the right side. And then it says to the airport. So we're done. Okay, so I'm just going to hit activate and then execute. And the next step here is performance init. So we're going to go to the next one. If you ever get lost in these and you want to get to like a certain section, you can go down here and hit menu and then sorry, I can hit. Wait, isn't it a init? Thought it was menu FMC. It says not active. Anyway, so we're going to get back to performance. So I'm going to go init ref, or sorry, I'm going to go route and then performance init, which goes to the same page. Okay. So yeah, if you're done with the route, you can either hit performance init or you can hit the init ref button down here. So this is the most important part, really. Once you get the route imported, this is extremely important because if you don't fill this out, you're not going to be able to use like auto throttle and VNav. So it needs this information to know how to manage the throttle and how to manage your climb. So the easiest thing is the ZFW. That's zero fuel weight, how much the plane weighs minus the fuel. So this is awesome because all we have to do is click this button and it will automatically calculate it for us or sense it for us. And then we just paste it in. So you just double click the button next to this, puts the zero fuel weight in. And then now we have our gross weight, zero fuel plus fuel equals gross weight. Next, we have our reserves. So this is usually you can, like if you're doing a SimBrief flight plan, it will tell you reserves for you. You can scroll down here into this section called briefing preview and scroll down and find your reserves, final reserves and alternate. So this is 3,385 pounds. So I would put in, it's in thousands, all these are in thousands of pounds. So we would put 3.3 or 3.4. If you don't know what it is or don't care, just put in like 3. Just put in 3 and put it in there. Cost index is kind of the same way. If you're doing a SimBrief flight plan, it'll make a cost index for you. Cost index just means how much are you going to spend. It's like a ratio between how much you spend operating the plane and the fuel costs versus how long it takes you to get somewhere. So if you spend more money, the plane will get there faster, but it'll cost more. If you spend less money, the plane won't get there as fast, but you'll save a lot more money. But you can put in a number from like, I think this takes up to like 500 or something. But you can put in a number like, I think an average max is like 30 to 40. So you can put in like 30, 35, 40. Ours is 5, which is really, really cheap. So we're going to save a lot on fuel. But you can, again, if you don't care about SimBrief, you can just put in an arbitrary number here. You can put in 100 if you want, or you can put in like 30, 35. It's kind of up to you. Or you can follow the SimBrief. And then last, we're going to put in our cruise altitude. So it recommended 390, so the 39,000 feet. You can type in 390 or 39,000 and then paste it in the top right. Yours did not do 0 fuel weight. Oh, that's weird. Are you on the beta? If it did not do 0 fuel weight, let's see, I'll delete mine. Oh, it won't let me delete it. 0. Oh, I can't put mine in now. That's weird. If yours didn't allow it, just type in like, something you could do is go over here to your tablet, click on the aircraft, and then look at your total mass in the bottom right. See how oh, actually it doesn't match. This should match, but it doesn't. My total mass right now should be my gross weight, which is everything, my entire gross weight, everything on board. All the fuel, cargo, people, everything. So what I would have done is gone down here and looked at 134 and subtract however much fuel I have. So as long as your gross weight is close to what this says, it should be okay. So type in 100 or whatever and put it in 0 fuel weight, and then see what it shows up here for your gross weight. I mean, pretty much you're going to add whatever this is, the gross weight, total mass, 134, minus the sensed fuel. Yeah, hit the L. He says his doesn't work. He says when he double-clicked, it didn't work for him. The information button? Oh, nice. Oh, hey, holy crap. I mean, it's still inaccurate, but that's nice. I didn't know that. Oh, that's cool. Thanks, Speeve. I didn't know you could do that. You can try that, Jake. So don't go down here, total mass 134, click info, and then there's your 0 fuel weight. Today I learned. So 0 fuel weight, just round it up. You can do 123.7 in this case. But you can see it's off a little bit. Okay, so once you put in all those numbers, you'll see execute, and you can hit that, and it should say active. Unable cruise altitude. I don't know why it says that. Maybe it's because we're going east or something. No, wait, we're going west. I'm just going to ignore it. Hopefully it's not catastrophic. All right, I'm going to go into SimBrief and do a little extra credit. Low CI makes you climb too slow. It's like a fuel saving, yeah. Fuel saving and especially cruise speed, I think. It's like prevents wear and tear on the engine, or it prevents, yeah, it's just fuel savings. It's economy stuff. I don't know. I'm not 100% expert. I just know enough to fly it, basically. The reserves thing, it's under your, over here. Oh, you mean in SimBrief? If you're using SimBrief, scroll down and find the briefing preview or your OFP. And you're looking for this super cryptic one. Mine's on the Lido format, so I'm not sure if yours is on the same format as mine, but mine shows FinRes, final reserves plus alternate. But you can just put in like 3, it'll be fine. The reserves is just going to warn you if you don't have enough for your reserves as you get close to your destination. It'll like throw an error and be like, reserve fuel, like not enough reserve fuel. So you can just put in like 3 or 4 or something. It'll be fine. Okay, so when this page is totally done, you should have gotten the execute button with green and clicked it. And now you should see active performance in it. So it should say it's active up here with act. The cost index, it puts it up here at the top. It's CI right here, flight plan summary, CI 5. Or in the OFP, it's in the top right corner. up here, cruise CI5 cost index. 2 different flight levels. I think 480, I was actually Googling this earlier, the trip. I think this is like our maximum or optimal. But this is what SimBrief picked based on winds. LRC. Did you do the, what does that mean? Long range cruise or something? I mean, you can just put in a random cost index for the sake of just starting the flight today. Put in like 3 or 4 for reserves, put a cost index of like, I don't know, put in 30, or you can match mine, put in a super low one. I don't know, I just put in like 30, 35, something like that. And then cruise wind, that's optional too. We could put that in if we want. I don't know that it has an effect, but up here in SimBrief, the wind, it says average wind is 242 at 7.8, so I'm just going to put that in. But you don't have to fill that one in. Or you can go down into the OFP and go look through the actual winds when you're at top of climb. TOC 241 at 069 at top of climb is the winds, but then here it's 242 at 091. But we're gonna have a nice tailwind. The wind component being positive means overall we're gonna have like a 69 knot tailwind. Nice. All right, so the wind is optional here anyway. So go ahead and hit, when you're done with that, move on to the next step, N1 limit. We're not gonna do anything here. We don't have to do anything here. This is where you can just skip the cruise wind. It's fine. This is where you can tell the engine to basically pretend like it's weaker or needs to perform at a lower power setting than it could. You can like derate it and tell it to pretend like it has weaker engines than it has. This is all for like wear and tear on the engines. If you want to use this stuff with SimBrief, you can do a performance. You can go to the performance tab, or on the website, it would be in the left sidebar. It'd be called performance. You could populate this from your last flight, which is our current flight. And then I could hit populate weather and then calculate. And this would actually show me right here, these two settings. Thrust setting, it's saying recommended to do a derated thrust takeoff 1 setting. So it's a 10% derate. So basically it tells our engines to act like they're smaller engines than they are, even though they're not, just to save on wear and tear. So I could do like takeoff 1 like it's suggesting. And then assumed temp, this basically tells it basically pretends that the engines are running at a hotter ambient temperature than they are. Another way to get it to basically be more economical and save on the wear and tear on the engine. But you can just leave it at full takeoff power and no selected temperature, and that's fine too. You can just skip this. And then it's telling us flap setting 5. You're pretty much always going to be flap setting 5 in this. Like every single flight I think I've ever done is flaps 5. So now we're going to hit 5 and put 5 in for the flaps. The CG, we're going to autofill that on the left here just by clicking the button. It's going to put in our CG. That's our center of gravity based on our weight and balance. And as soon as you double tap and put that in, it gives us a trim setting. So we can put the trim in right now. This is our elevator or our horizontal stabilizer trim setting. That's right down here. So we just put in the stab trim right here, stabilizer trim. You can just click and drag it, use your mouse wheel to turn it, or use your elevator trim up and down if you have one from other planes. And so we're just going to move this little arrow to where it says. So mine says 5.25. So I'm going to move this to be a little more than 5. So between 5 and 6. So it's about 5.25. Just tell me if I'm going too fast or you guys get stuck anywhere. I'll try to help. All right, so next, you notice too, when we put in our flap setting, the V speeds got calculated automatically over here for us. So we have 2 options. We can just accept them, or if we want, we can go to the next page. You can see that it's page 1 of 2. If we hit next page and go to page 2, this lets us set runway wind and runway condition. Runway wind is another one that will do, it can do it automatically. So I can just tap here, it'll pull in the current winds and then paste them in. And then over here, if we have a wet runway, which we do, I'm going to choose wet runway right here. Or the last one here is for like standing. I think it's for standing water. I was Googling earlier. Standing water on a grooved surface runway is another possible condition, but I don't know fully when to use that exactly. So I'm just going to choose wet. So if you change these, then when you go back to page 1, we'll do previous page, back to this takeoff ref page, these speeds will change, especially the V1 speed. So the 3 speeds here, V1, VR, V2, you probably know VR, that's the rotation speed. When we get to 131, in my case, we'll pull back on the yoke to take off. V1 is the rejection speed, or the committed to takeoff speed. So when we get to V1 and it says V1, that means at that moment, we are no longer rejecting the takeoff. Like, we are taking off, because if we try to stop, there's not enough runway left to stop. So V1 is committed to takeoff. And then V2 is our safe climb speed if one engine is out. So we can continue climbing on one engine. We'll continue our climb at 142 knots. So all you have to do to accept all 3 is just click the buttons next to it and it'll fill them in. Now we're going to use VNav for our climb. V2, what people usually do is take V2 and go up here. We're going to hit Shift 4. Go up to this section where the autopilot is. This is called the MCP, or the mode control panel, just the autopilot section. MCP, what we do with the V2 speed, minus 142, put that into the window here for our selected speed, 142. Now, I think this is only really used if you take off without VNav and you're with auto throttle on, you're basically manually controlling the speed. So when you first take off, that speed will be set at 142, which is our safe engine out speed. But once you take off and you get the gear up and stuff, we're not going to do this, but you would actually be like bugging up. You'd be moving this up and then retracting flaps, moving it up, retracting flaps, setting it to your initial climb speed under 250 knots. And then, you know, probably eventually get VNav on. We're not going to do that though. We're just going to use VNav and it's going to handle all the speeds for us. But if you want to get in the habit, you put the 142 V2 speed up here in the window. It also sets like a little bug over here. I don't know if this plane does it, but it should set like a V1 plus 10 or plus 15, I think it is, bug over here on the side. So you know when you're at V1 plus 15. I think that's when you get up to flaps 1, but I don't know. I got a bunch of learning to do. But I do know you put in V2 up here in the window. All right, so if all of that is done, then we can just go to our legs page or our route page, or it's up to you. I like to go to the legs page to see what our current leg is. Yeah, this defog does not work at all, does it? This plane is just dying. It's just being melted. We'll see how we take off with all this ice. We're going to definitely turn our anti-ice on. Okay, everybody got all that set up? If all that's set up, we're going to start the engines. Try the wipers. Yeah, they don't actually do anything, unfortunately. Okay, so now this would be the point, like when you call, if you're at a gate, you would call for pushback. In our case, we're just on the ramp, and I'm just not going to use ATC, actually. I'm just going to leave it off for this flight. We would have gotten our clearance, like probably gotten our clearance before we set any of this up, because they could change our departure runway, our route, all that. But we're just going to do it ourselves. I'm just going to set our altitude to our cruise altitude. If you were using ATC, they would tell you your initial altitude and you would set that. We're just going to set it all the way up to our cruise altitude. So SimBrief told me to use, what was it, 38 or 39? 390. So we're going to set just 390 here. Later on, if you use ATC, you would set your initial altitude, but we'll just make it simple. We'll go all the way up to 39,000. And then if you don't want to kill your passengers up in the overhead, this is our pressurization over here, our settings for pressurization. We would set this is our cruise, set the cruise all the way up to 390. I don't know why it says cabin climb right now, but if you ever fly the iFly or the PMDGs, it's more important. So you would set 390, and then optionally we could set our landing altitude. So I could go to our flight planner, I'll just type in our destination airport over here, KLNK. And the elevation is 1197, so we round up to 1200. So we put in 1200 for our landing altitude. Okay, let's get the engine started up now. Windshield air button on the bottom left. Oh, right here? No, I didn't. Windshield air. We'll see if that does anything. That would be awesome. I have not. Let's turn on the foot air too. Oh, I have the packs off actually, so probably can't do it. All right, so let's just get the engines up. So before you start the engines, double check. You should not have anything that says APU Gen Blue. These should be all off right now. You should have done APU Gen on earlier, and then APU Bleed on. And if you need to double check, look out the back and make sure that it's still hazy out here, burning fuel. Because we need the APU running to get the engine started. If you turn the packs on, make sure you turn the packs off now. Because that air needs to be used for the APU. So make sure packs are both off. Okay, and then all we have to do is start the engine. So to do that, we're going to first get our anti-collision light on. That's our beacon. That's the red lights, top and bottom. So it's going to let people know we're going to start the engines. There's one there and one on the bottom under here. So that's flashing to let people know engines are going to start. And our fuel should already be on. Make sure all your fuel pumps are on. I don't have any center fuel, so I have them off. If you have these on, it'll give you a fuel error to let you know that the center tanks are empty, and then you can turn it off. That might happen en route if you have center fuel. It uses it first. Okay, so let's get the engines going. So we have the APU going and the APU bleed is on. So all we have to do is we'll start with engine 1. We turn this switch for the starter to ground. We only use the ground switch when we're on the ground, so we'll turn it to ground. And then down here, we should see the N2 rising. I forget the difference in the max or not, but I think you just need to wait until it's above 20, or you can wait until it says motoring, and then we'll introduce fuel. The fuel introduction is down here. These are our fuel cutoff switches, so we have them both in the cutoff position. Whoops, I changed that by accident. So we just wait until it's in the motoring phase, and then just turn on fuel for the left engine. And now we should see the temperature rising, EGT, that's exhaust gas temperature, and N1. And we go outside, we should see our engine 1 starting up. Turn the music off. Where's my sound? Oh no, do I have a sound bug? Please no. Oh, is it back? Oh, that's why I had no sound this whole time. I had the sound bug. All right, there we go. All right, so engine 1 should be starting. And you basically just wait until this stabilizes. You'll wait for the N1 to stabilize. That's like our primary thrust generator speed or turbine speed or whatever. I'm not an expert in exactly what they mean. Once this is stabilized, then you can start engine 2 the same way. And the ground switch will automatically flick off to the off position. So now we'll do engine 2. Turn engine 2 starter to ground. Wait for it to say motoring. And then we'll introduce fuel on engine 2. Start valve open, low oil pressure. Motoring, 20. I think you wait to, is it in the NG, you wait to 25, I think. You just wait till 25. Anyway, introduce the fuel in engine 2. We'll hear number 2 start up. $25 in NG? Yeah, I think it's 25 in the NGs. I don't know if it's different in the max. Start both at once, it'll automatically do one at a time and move to the second. Wait, will it really? Oh, we gotta try that next time. Start valve just closed, so that yellow light went away. And then this turned to off automatically. And now that one's stabilizing. So we should have engine 1 and 2 both on. So we use the APU to get the engine started. It's going to be interesting how this ice works. Oh, I think Oh, look, it looks like it worked from the outside, but not the inside. On the air. Okay, so back to the overhead panel. Since the 2 main engines are started now, we're going to use electrical power from the main engines, not from the APU anymore. So we'll go up here, and you see it says Gen off bus. We're now going to switch from the APU generators to the main generators. So we're just going to turn Gen 1 on, and the light extinguishes. And then when we turn Gen 2 on, now the blue light switches over to APU because the gens from engine 1 and 2 generators are producing our electricity. So now that we don't need the APU anymore. We're going to go over here, turn bleed air on for engine 1 and 2. So we got Gen 1, Gen 2, bleed on for engine 1 and 2. And then we're going to, right up here, we're going to turn the packs onto the auto position and the isolation valve to auto. So all 3 of those in the auto positions. Now, since our APU we don't need anymore, I'm going to turn the APU bleed off. And then down here, we're going to turn the APU itself off by moving the APU switch to off. So again, Gen 1, Gen 2. Then we do bleed 1 and bleed 2. Turn all of these to auto. And then we turn off our APU bleed and our APU master switch down here. So now we're just running on the main engines. So the APU is turning off. All right, and then this has an auto probe heat, but I have the habit of... I think we need to turn it to on anyway. It's in auto, but I'm going to turn the probe heat to on. Usually do that after you start the engines. And then I'm going to turn all the anti-icing on because we're going to need this for takeoff. So pretty much all of these switches here are on, except for this is just a window heat test, power test switch. And then I don't think this does anything, but I'm going to turn on the cabin and utility, in-flight entertainment, passenger seat power on. And it's good to double check that your yaw damper over here is on. So there shouldn't be a message over here where it says yaw damper. And then some people do this. I usually do this when I'm lining up, but we might as well do it now. You just turn the engines to continuous relight. I guess I forgot the nav light. Our nav light is the steady position. Should have turned that on when I turned the anti-collision light on. So it's basically nav and beacon. And then when we get onto the runway, we'll turn the nav light to the strobe and nav position. Okay, anybody stuck? Everybody good? I think everybody's good so far. Difference between 1080p and 2K? Nice, dude. Isn't like a 30-something% pixel increase? Alright, hopefully everybody is good up there. We're wasting tons of fuel, but, you know, we'll be okay. We have our route in already, so we're going to go down here, and I like to center the map by right-clicking where it says center, or pushing this knob. It turns to like a 360 view, and then this second knob here, the range knob, will let you zoom in and out. And... looks like my route I picked is dumb. So, remember I picked that Lindy, direct to Lindy thing? That looked like a bad idea. So I should go and delete that. Linz to Gleno. So I'm just going to delete Linz. So right down here, I'm just going to hit clear. Oh wait, is it delete? Sorry, I'm going to hit delete and then hit Linz. And then I'm going to move Gleno up a spot. So I'm going to move Gleno to the boxes here. There we go. So I think that's going to be better. Now I'm going to hit execute. Okay, that's a little better. Oh, Gleno goes to Linz. That's why. So Linz is part of it. So we're doing Gleno, then Linz. So I didn't need to add Linz as a waypoint in the departure there. And then next, I can see that at RLG, it just stops. There's nothing after RLG, so we can go through and delete that discontinuity right here. So after RLG, I want it to go to the airport. So I'm going to choose this RX36. That's a turn. It's basically a visual approach like we've done in Garmin's. So I'm going to move the RX36 up to this spot. Oops, let me clear that. RX36 into these boxes. And then it'll preview it. We can see the preview in the gray line. And then we'll hit execute, and now it's connected. So when we zoom the map out, we should see it go all the way to our destination airport. And yeah, it looks good. Goes all the way over there. We see a top of descent over there too. All right, so you can just zoom this in how you want. There's a plan view if you like to see the north up view and see your plane going to the waypoints like that. You can see it's actually off-centered, and that's because this is moved down to a different page. In plan view, it follows along with where your selection is, and you can go step by step with the step button. This is only for plan view. So if you're using plan view, you'll want to just hit the legs button to go back to the current waypoint. And then when I zoom in, it'll make sense. But I like to use the map view, which is the second one, and then I like to right click so I can see 360, at least until we get on route. Okay, so the engines are started. So to prepare for takeoff, we're gonna do all the pre-takeoff stuff. So we need our flaps set. So we're gonna move the flaps to 5. We're gonna set the auto brake to RTO. That's for rejected takeoff. And then I'm just gonna make sure my trim is right because I messed it up with my mouse wheel a little bit. It was 5 1/4, I think. So I'm gonna set that again. Okay, and if you've ever flown an Airbus, you have like a takeoff check that you can hit a button for. In the Boeing, you just move the throttles all the way forward and then back. So it's going to make a beep now because I have my parking brake on. So it's not ready, but that's how you do a takeoff check in the Boeing. It's just full throttle and back to listen for the beep. So up top again, let's go ahead and turn our taxi light to auto and then finally taxi to the runway. So actually down here, let me request the route from my Avionics. So if you do program it the other way, you can pull it in to this as well. So I pulled it in. And then I'm just going to choose the runway here and taxi with this. We got runway 33. So when I look on the map, I can see where runway 33 is and just taxi with this. So we just turn left and go all the way up to runway 33. All right, this plane is super icy, so this will be fun. So all we're going to do is turn off our parking brake. You can use a shortcut, or down here, the parking brake is right here next to the fuel cutoff switch. So be careful where you click. And good luck seeing through the windshield, I guess. I'll just use the third-person camera. If you just have rudder pedals, when you move your rudder pedals, you'll see it move the tiller wheel for you. And if you have a tiller wheel, nose wheel steering, you can just use that too. Did I set the parking brake? Wait, unset parking brake. Do I have chocks? Why can't I move? Oh, there we go. We're moving now. All right, now when I push, you can see it moves the tiller wheel as like a convenience thing. Normally you would use your hand on the tiller wheel to move. If you want to do that at some point, you can set a nose wheel steering axis. Yeah, the window heat is on, unfortunately. It seems like it's a bug. We tried this windshield air down here as well. It doesn't seem to do anything, unfortunately. So I'm just going to go in third person, I guess, for now. This will be a fun takeoff. Let's go all the way down to runway 33. It takes quite a bit of power to get this thing moving too, so give it all the thrust. It's a Boeing, you know, America. Let's go. Just give it full throttle on the taxiway. What's up, Shill? How's it going, man? Yeah, it's a little bit frosty. I guess we found a bug with the windshield, or I don't know where the windshield is. Yeah, there's a HUD in this, so I guess the HUD would be pretty good for the takeoff, maybe. It doesn't have synthetic vision though, but if you want to use the HUD, you just click on the HUD up here and it'll pull it down. And if it's too dark, you can use the HUD brightness up here and just drag this to the right. If you have a hat and you move forward, you can see the whole HUD a bit better with this preset camera. You hit up on your hat, but it's just, it's not super helpful right now. Takes a lot of power on this thing to get it going on the ground.
Miss Kip on the ground, 7-3. 7 tutorial is sponsored by Bird ATC and the Bird B1000. Bird is a premier supplier of aviation instruments and navigation services. Call 1-800-GET-BIRD to order a catalog today. If it's not Bird, it's not navigation.
Yeah, I know I say the ads here are minimal, but sometimes you can't avoid them. What can I do? I'm going to hit comma again because it's been a while. Altimeter's 2966. The next thing we'll have to do for you guys who have never flown an airliner or even anything with auto throttle, we're going to have to set a shortcut in our settings because you need to be able to hit the toga button on this plane. There is no click spot, and to take full advantage of the auto throttle, we're going to need to hit the toga button. So we can do it once we get up to the line up here, or get up to the taxiway. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the windshield. Is there another? Oh yeah, sorry, we could do this too. Flight Director 1, Flight Director 2, Auto Throttle, VNav, LNav. So all of those, we could have done that before we started taxiing, I just forgot. So turn on the Flight Director 1 and 2, these little metal switches. Turn on the auto throttle. Don't worry, that just arms it. It's not going to actually be used until we hit the toga button. Then you can hit VNav and hit LNav. And over here on your PFD, you should see ARM, LNav, VNav all in white. So they're all on standby. So flight directors, auto throttle, VNav, LNav all turned on. That's going to do all the magic for us once we take off and hit the autopilot on button. So we'll do a little shortcut configuration when we get up here to the runway. You're just going to need to make sure that you have an autopilot on button. You don't have to have that. You could click it here, but it's a good idea to have one on. It's all the way over here. AP1 commands, you'd hit this button. But the very important one is the toga button, which there is no click spot for. It's actually right here where it says toga. It's like a little black thumb button in between here. You can barely see. That's what you have to have a shortcut for. And the shortcut is called, if you're already in your control settings, I'll look at it in a second, but it's called auto throttle TO space GA, toga, 2 words. Auto throttle toga, 4 words in total. But that is under the autopilot section of your controls. You just need to set a shortcut to that. You've been taking a break? Yeah, Sim Update 1 came out today. Yep. Jake, you good? You said all good. Great. You can read your gauges without squinting. Nice, Shooter. Shooter, you should run it without DLS or without FSR and without frame gen. Just run it straight up. Do TAA 1440 TAA and frame gen off. Chase is on the takeoff roll. Oh, 319. Jake, are you out here? Are you in front of me? Where's your name? Or are you doing a career mode thing? You're not a real pilot if you use autopilot? Yes. Except every pilot uses autopilot. Except every airliner you've ever flown on, they've used autopilot. Except for that. And I'm pretty sure at a certain altitude it's illegal to not use autopilot. Yeah. Mandated to be on in airliners, yeah. You're here? What's your... You're on the runway? Oh, I see you now. I see you. You're behind Dev. Okay, nice. Heck yeah. Jake, go into your control settings and find the control setting for toga. It's under the autopilot section. It's called auto throttle toga. Oh yeah, we should use Autoland for this. You'll want to set a shortcut to that if you don't have one. You do have it? Okay. I'll show it just in case anybody else needs it set. Normally we'd stop here before we would hold short and get our parking brake back on. And then these are kind of optional, but we would like reset our fuel flow. I don't know why it's in a checklist. I think it's just so your taxi doesn't contribute to your fuel flow number. Anyway. We already have all of this set. We really just go down here, get our lights set, and down here, if you're using ATC and you want TARA turned on, you would go down here, and it's this little knob right here. You can switch this over to TARA. I'm going to put it on TA only because we have a lot of us near each other. But this is where you turn it to TARA to give you traffic stuff. Traffic advisories and resolution advisories. So then up here, all we do is there's 4 or 5 things we do. We already have the engine starters on continuous, so we leave those on continuous. We turn both the landing lights on. We turn both the runway turnoff lights on. And then over here where it says probe, position strobe and steady, we turn that to the up position. So that's our red and white nav lights plus the blinking white lights, the strobe lights on the wings. So that's 2 lights on each side instead of 1. So we'll see the green light's in there somewhere. Sorry, there's the red light. It's super tiny. And then let's go into our controls. I'll just show you guys if you don't have it. Go into settings. Go under controls. And then you can either search for toga, 2 words. And this is what you want to be set. On keyboard, I forgot, it has a keyboard default of control open bracket or close bracket. Control close straight bracket, which is near your backslash and enter keys. Or if you need to find it without typing, you can go down here to the autopilot section and then go to auto throttle, and it's right in here. Auto throttle toga. And you'll use this in a bunch of different planes. Like even like the longitude and the Vision Jet, you use that. All right, so all we have to do is turn off our parking brake. We'll get on the runway and line up. ATC would have said like line up and wait, or, you know, clear to take off. And all we're, there's an optional step. You can spool your engines up to 50% while holding your brakes first and then hit the toga button, or you can just hit the toga button. And remember, your rotation speed is going to show up on the left side in green after V1. The other thing to know is this plane needs a lot of manual trimming, so get ready with your trim up button or wheel, whatever you have for trim up. You're going to need that. It should auto trim itself in this, but it really doesn't shortly after takeoff. So I would recommend getting ready with the trim up button. You're going to need it when you pull back. All right, so all I'm going to do, I'm going to skip the hold part. Like if you want to, you can pull your engines up to 50%, or I'll just show it. You hold your brake, move them up to around the 50% mark, and you're just checking that the engines are stabilized and about equal. And then I'm going to hit the toga button. And as soon as I hit that button, it's going to say N1 heading select and toga in green. And it's going to move the throttle automatically for me as I go off the runway. And yeah, just try center line. It's going to move the throttle physically for you. So we're just waiting for our rotation speed, which is right after V1. It's the next little green. Oh my God, I'm going to crash. It's the next one right after V1. When it says rotate, pull back, and just follow the flight director.
Everyone knows that real pilots don't use...
And use your up trim. Use your trim up a lot. You're going to need trim up a lot. And then when you see a positive rate, put your gear up.
Kip, I need you to turn right on Ursa
Don't do anything
Minor,
with flaps yet.
Waxing gibbous departure.
So just keep aiming at the purple crosshairs here. Move the white dot over into the purple crosshairs. And when we get to 1,000 feet above the ground, we'll turn the autopilot on. And use your trim a lot. It takes a lot of trim on this. It should normally be auto trimming like the iFly does, but it just doesn't. So you just got to do it yourself. And then when you're ready, hit autopilot on. So either hit your autopilot shortcut or go over here and click the AP button to get it on. It should turn both these lights on. And make sure you got your gear up already. So you should see N1, LNAV, VNAV, speed. It's doing auto throttle for us. It's doing our departure for us, and it's climbing for us. So now all we have to do is look over here. See how we're trending towards the number 5? That's flaps 5. When we pass that, I'm going to hit flaps up. That's going to go to flaps 2. So now we're in flaps 2. We're just watching our speed. It's making a left turn here for the departure procedure. I'm trending towards 1, so I'm going to hit flaps up so it goes to 1. Now over here I can see flaps 1. And then when we're nearing up, we're gonna obviously put our flaps all the way up. It should be doing the climb and everything for you. So you should still see N1, LNAV, V-speed. And we're just waiting. Remember that it's super icy and stuff out where the winds are, got like at 11 knots from the front left. So I'm at up right now, so I'm gonna hit flaps up. And then you'll see the red bar at the top go away. All good there. Everybody good? Jake, you good? Once we're done with that, we're going to do our after takeoff checklist, a little abbreviated one. So if you're good, we're going to go up to the overhead panel again. And we're already over 10,000 feet, so we're going to turn the engine ignitions back to off. And then I'm just going to turn off all my lights. We're over 10,000. I'm going to turn taxi, runway turn off, landing lights all off. And then down here, remember we set the auto brake for takeoff? We can turn the auto brake back to the off position. And then at this point, you should have flaps all the way up, gear up. It should still be climbing. Should have N1 LNAV V speed. It should be following the flight director and climbing up to 39,000 for us. We have the anti-ice on, so we're going to keep that on. And it's getting bright out, so I'm going to turn my display brightnesses back up. If you want to turn the brightness up on this, it's right here where it says BRT. If you have a mouse, just point at it and roll your mouse wheel a lot up. That'll like rapid fire it. Looks like we just broke through. I see you over there, Jake. Beautiful. And since we took off already, I'm gonna just uncenter my map and then zoom it in a little bit to see some more detail. Good practice is to keep at least one waypoint visible. And it looks like I'm doing like this Gleno to Linz, and a lot of you guys are going to Linz. So if I want to go direct to Linz right now, a direct to, there's no direct to button on the Boeing. To do direct to, you just put it in the spot of the first waypoint. So if I want to go direct Linz, I would move Linz to the top position and hit execute. And now it drew the line, and now we're going direct Linz. So you just move the thing you want into the top spot. So if I wanted Jesse, I would click Jesse, and I would click up here, and that would be direct Jesse. It previews it. I would hit execute if I wanted to. And if I want to cancel, I hit the button next to where it says erase. So that's how you do a direct to. PC-12 is not fixed with Sim Update 1 as far as the pressurization bug. The auto throttle is improved. It has integrated charts and it shows pressurization information, but it will still fail you in a career mode mission. Oh, your speed isn't moving. Oh, yeah, you probably forgot. Yeah, sorry, I didn't go over that at all. Did I sabotage Speed? Yeah, when I first got in, you have to remove the chalks, and there's all these flags hanging off the side. Oh my god, I'm sorry, dude. Oh my god. Okay, we're above 18,000. The altimeter here is showed orange, so that's telling us where we need standard altimeter. So we go up here, right-click where it says standard, or you can hit comma, and it should say standard here. And then over here, if we want to do it on the standby, we can do that too, just by right-clicking to standard. This is an HPA, but if you want inches, you can click there. And when you right-click it, it'll go to 2992. Oh my god, I messed up Speed. I didn't tell Speed to take the things off. Oh my god, dude. I wish there was a way to do it in the air, but I don't think there is, right? Speed, wait, Speed, we're gonna do something really... We could do something really stupid. We could slew down to the ground and get out of the plane and take them off, and then slew back up into the air and recover if you want. Speed, where are you? What's your username? Your gamer tag? Pyro, do I see you? Are you on the ground by chance? Oh, you're below me. I see you. We could we could divert and land somewhere. That could be fun. So if I go over here, let me see if I can find yeah, how do we get your airspeed indicator? I mean, you have to land. You have to land to do it. But we need to take off again. That's the problem. Or we could just slew it. All right, I'm just going to slew. Wait, Speeve, are you on PC? You are? All right, let's do this together. I'm going to hit slew, which is Shift Z by default. I'm going to hit slew. Okay, I'm going to hold Q and W, and I'm going to come find you. Okay, I see you. I kind of see you. Let's slew down onto the ground over here. Do you see me? Oh, yes, I put the gear out automatically. I see you over here. Oh, yeah, I see you. I see you. Okay. Yep, yep. And you can use IJKL will turn you around and pitch you. IJKL. And then WASD, and then Q and E to go up and down. So come over here next to me. All right, there we go. Maybe on a flatter spot over here. All right, hold Q to make sure you're on the ground and your landing gear's down. This might be horrible. I'm going to, you can't see names. Hit Alt 2. Should turn the names on. We'll see what happens. I think when I get out of this, it might launch me. Okay, okay, I'm good. Okay, and then parking brake, parking brake. Okay, okay, I'm in. Hit your parking brake. Hit your brakes, hit your brakes. You can always slew again. So your brake's right down here. You can hit your parking brake shortcut. Heck yeah. All right, get out and take off the pitot tube cover. You got a few. So you got the chocks out, I guess. Hit Shift C to get out of your plane. Yep. And there's going to be one. Yep. There's two sets of flags. There's one to the left of the door, to the right of the door as well. There's the static port cover. I don't know if you can see on the stream where I'm pointing, but yeah, there'll be flags hanging here. I assume you took the engine covers and the chocks off. But you should get the pitot tube covers near the front and the static port covers behind this door here. Got them all? Okay, cool. All right, now we're going to slew back into the air and see what condition our plane is in. So it's Shift C to get back in. And then back into slew mode, Shift Z, and then hold E, and we're gonna go above the clouds. Alt 2 did not give you names? Okay. Yeah, Alt 2 should be the default for names, but we'll be alright. Just hold E until you get above the clouds. So this is gonna be interesting. All right, so windshield's still icy. Mine might be too. Are you up above the clouds, Speed? Okay, so we're gonna, when we turn off slew, things are gonna get crazy. So we're gonna turn off slew and then hit P for pause right away. So I turned off slew and now I hit P, so we're in active pause. And we're just going to compare our settings and see what we got going on here. So on mine, it says ARM LNAV speed. 25,000? Okay. So you could hit, basically we just need to get the autopilot back on. So I just hit my autopilot on button. You should see LNAV and VNAV speed in green and auto throttle on ARM. That should be, those should be your modes here. ARM, LNAV, VNAV speed, 39,000. And the gear should be up and the flaps should be up. And then I'm going to hit P to unpause and just see what it does.
What the hell am I looking at? Now. You're looking at now,
so what
sir.
might
Everything
be wrong is your current waypoint.
Now. What happened to then? Past that. When? It's now.
It's trimming it out like crazy. So if you... I'm going direct Jesse right now. So if you have Jesse in your waypoints, you're going to want to click Jesse and then click the top spot. So if Jesse is not in your top spot, click wherever Jesse is and then click the top spot to put Jesse there. And then you can hit execute and that should take you direct to Jesse. Uh-oh. I'm going to hit my toga button again. No, that's not working. N1. Oh, yeah, hit N1. There we go. Hit N1 over here. Hard to see on white clouds. Yeah. Hit N1. Make sure N1 is on. N1, LNAV, VNAV speed. My, it doesn't like it. And it doesn't, we're kind of climbing. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn autopilot off for a second. And then I'm just gonna let it settle for a minute. So I'm just gonna hit, I just hit autopilot to turn it off over here. You can turn it off too if you're getting the same thing. And then I'm just gonna use my trim and my stick to point at the flight director down here. So I'm just gonna do it really slowly and get it trimmed out with my pitch trim up and down. And then hopefully when I get the autopilot back on, it'll be happy. All right, now I got the autopilot back on. All right, let me try vertical speed. Chill, dude. Chill. I mean, we're climbing, so... All right, let me try turning auto throttle off. I'm beneath you, yeah. Is yours climbing okay? Are you having the problems that I'm having, or are you good? You're bobbing and weaving as well? Crap. Alright, can we figure this out? Let me try... Let's try altitude hold. I'm going to turn this down to my current altitude. I'm going to turn this down to my current altitude, 21, and hit altitude hold. And I'm going to keep auto throttle on. Just want to see if we do altitude hold, if it chills it out a bit. It's the Grand Caravan, yeah. This might not work. I'm going to try double speed. Quadruple speed. Alright, let's go back to normal speed. That didn't work. I mean, to be fair, we slewed the plane. Alright, let's see here. Let me try, I don't know what any of this does. Let me turn the stab trim. I do the stab trim cutoff. And I'll get the autopilot off. Okay. That helped a bit. Now manually trim it down. Oh, there we go. Wait, I think that's... Wait. We good? A little bit of manual trimming. Up 14,000 feet per minute. That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh, God. Oh, God, my airspeed. The stabilizer trim isn't working. That was a bad idea. I have crash damage off. Don't worry. We're at 19,000 feet. Holy crap! No! Oh, wait, are we good now? Oh, we're good. We're good. Just crash the plane. Just crash the plane. All right, N1. See if we get the autopilot back on. I need to go to 39,000 feet. I got the aircraft stress damage fix. All right, 39,000. VNav. Auto throttle.
Now I've had some rough flights in my time. There was that incident with a budget airline.
All right, there we go.
Pilot
Am I good?
On his first day,
oh, I think we're good.
Landed so hard, I'm
the crash
sure
fixed everything.
Down in 3 different time zones at once. But this flight,
this is what happens when you slew. Everything just works, guys. Okay.
Wheels, up seatbelt, off gin and tonic in hand, until we hit turbulence. So bad, it felt like we were being driven down a farm track by a lunatic in a tractor.
That actually fixed the... That actually fixed it. Heck yeah. Alright, how far is our top of descent? I think we're good. Oh, anti-ice is still on, but it doesn't look like it's on. Hydraulic pumps. Yeah, we can, this is now the important part to turn the seatbelt sign either off or to auto. You gotta hear the dings. Yeah, I guess the windshield air doesn't work either. Are there any more controls in here for like a defroster or something? We got the door lock. What else do we got in here? These are all navcom things. ADF. Horn. Oh, that's where the horn cutout is. Okay. I don't know if there's anything other than those. Okay, well, you know. Maybe it'll eventually, the ice will go away, I don't know. Cockpit heat? Oh, let's try that. Up here, yeah. Trim air. Air temp. Forward. Warm. Forward cab. What's cont cab? I don't know what any of these are. Do I just turn these up like this? Is it forward cab? Is it... What's cont cab? Oh my god, is that going to work? I hope that works. If you can raise the cockpit heat to 90, you can melt the windows. That's what I do in my car. Alright, I'm turning them all on high. All 3 of these. I don't know what trim air does. I've never touched that before. Continuous cabin is controlled cockpit. Controlled cap. Crackerjack, thanks for 2 months with Prime, dude.
Thanks for 2 months with the Couch Captain's Crackerjack 5.
Man, even Obama thanks you. Amazing. Cont is the cockpit? They didn't want to write... They didn't... Okay. All right. So, top of descent. So for the people learning the max with me, which was your mistake. Oh yeah, I need to go up to 39,000. So 39,000, I'm just gonna hit We're just going to hit level change. Level change, 281, auto throttles on. It's spooling the engines up here, back to climb power. And now we got a climb going. Level change is just like flight level change in any other plane. Or you could use vertical speed if you're not up there yet. All right. And then once you guys are up in cruise, if you hit control or shift 2, if you hit VNAV or prog, you should see, oh, what the heck? Oh, that's fine. If you go to VNAV page 2 or the prog screen, once you're up in cruise, you should see your top of descent shown here. It'll say TOD time and distance. If you hit VNAV, then you can go make sure on page 2. And that's also where you can see time and distance until top of descent. And then you should see a TD marker on your map. You were confused for a bit when you went out of control. You're flying the 900 NG, thought your trim wheel was going nuts. Yes, I think this plane has a bug where the trim, it doesn't do the auto stab trim during takeoff. But in the iFly Max, as soon as you take off, like that trim wheel is going while you're pulling back. So I don't know which one is right. I think that NG also does it like crazy when you first take off. When we land, can you show me how to get SimBrief and the app in the EFB? Oh yeah, I can just send you a link right now. You can download it while we're cruising. Put it in your community folder, and then the next time you restart your sim, it'll be in there. But yeah, it's just on the SimBrief website. You just go there and click on downloads and then scroll all the way down. This is where the Flight Sim 24 EFB app is. So I'll just put that link in the chat for you. This is a direct link to the zip file from their website. So you just download that and put it in your community folder and then restart the sim. And then it'll show up. It'll show up in the EFB under more apps. Pyro, you're good now? Did you do what I did and dive into the ground and then it fixed it? It kind of reset everything and fixed it? You made it back? You're not going up and down anymore? So once we get up into cruise, the next thing we can do is look at if we should keep our anti-ice on or not. So in general, now you're used to looking at an outside air temperature. In this plane, we have a total air temperature, which I don't know exactly what it means. I just know I have no clue. Anyway, when it's under positive 10, that's when you want to get your anti-ice on when you're going through clouds and stuff. But from what I know, when you get into cruise, it can be so cold at such a high altitude that the icing is not a threat anymore because it's like too cold to do anything, especially on the wings, I think, so you can turn it off. To check the static air temperature, you go down here to the prog screen and then page 2. And then here there's a bunch of good stuff. You have tailwind and crosswind. And then you have static air temperature right here, negative 34. If you get to the point where static air temp is below negative 40, colder than negative 40, then you don't have to worry about the anti-icing. Now, I'm not sure, maybe one of you guys knows, I'm not sure if that's just wing anti-ice or wing and engine anti-ice. But there's something special about, why does it say fuel? Something special about negative 40 where basically the ice is not as much of a threat or any threat. So fuel, it says I have, okay, yeah, you guys might run into this. So if you guys had center tank fuel and you took off with all of your fuel pumps on, it'll use the center tank fuel first. And what you can do when you see this says 0, you'll also notice it's giving you a fuel warning here. So you just go up to the top And I had these off, but because I did the crash and it got me back on track, it turned them on automatically. You just go up and turn off the center fuel pumps right here, and that'll get rid of the fuel warning. And it's just doing that to tell you the center tank's depleted, so you just turn off the fuel pumps. Yeah, the colder it gets, yeah, it's something like that where like it's so cold that the icing doesn't have a chance to like, I think at least it doesn't have a chance to form on the wings because it's so cold that it's not like wet enough to stick. I think. I'll have to Google about it so next time I kind of know what I'm talking about. But I do know that in the descent, when your total air temp is less than positive 10 on the Boeing, you want to have your anti-ice on as you go through any clouds or moisture. All right, seems like my climb is going okay. I don't know what speed we should be climbing at, so I'm just going to go to vertical speed mode because I'm sure this can make it all the way up at 1,000 feet per minute while I go AFK and feed the little puppy. It's her birthday, and I'm going to go feed her.
At Kip's Casino, the lights are bright, the drinks are free, and the odds, they're not just against you, they're a lie. Behind the retro charm of this roadside hotspot hides a web of rigged games, vanishing payouts, and quiet payoffs that keep the truth buried.
It's not rigged.
Step inside, and you are not just gambling your bork coins. You're burning them in a system built to make sure you lose. Join us tonight as we step into the seedy underbelly of bork gambling.
Thanks for that. It was beautiful. Yeah, I'm okay. I'll be right back. Sorry, gonna feed the puppy. All right, the puppy is fed. Thank you for your patience. How are we doing in this flight? You don't know about bork coins? You have a couple pork coins? Yeah, I don't know anything about that. All right, where am I at? 33,000? Your top of descent. So, let's see. We'll just see which runway we should land on. So, let's see. So, I'm just going to go. I'm not using Beyond ATC or anything, so I'm just going to look in here. We got Lincoln, runway. There's a bunch of runways. So, if I hit info, go to runways, recommended is 1.4, but let's click it and see how long it is. Yeah, 8,600 feet. And if we want, we can go to the charts, airport chart, FAA. And looks like the chart's broke. I'm guessing there's probably a chart for this, but if we don't have it, it's fine. We can still do the approach. Really, we should just land on whichever one has the best approach available, where the winds aren't too bad. So the weather, I mean, it's VFR. It's 10 miles visibility, overcast at 8,000 feet. Winds are only 7 knots, so I don't really care which one it is. So we can just browse the approaches that are available by hitting departure arrival. And then it's on the departure screen, so we have to hit index down here and then go to the arrival section. And arrival has both the star and the approach. So before I just chose approach 36. I think Autoland is in for the default for ILS. We can try it right now. I think it might even attempt Autoland on like a Cat 1. So yeah, we can just do that. So selected is 36, so I'm just going to click that to choose a different one. So we have ILS Yankee 18, and what did it say was preferred? 14. 18 is a 12,000 foot runway with a 7 knot crosswind. And if we hit next, we can look through the rest of them. Yeah, 14 is an RNAV approach. So yeah, I'd rather just do an ILS. So we'll do the ILS for 18. I mean, they have the same, it's pretty much the same 18 and 36. The wind is basically the same. So I wonder if one of them will save us some time. So if I go to plan view, where are we coming from? The west? Plan view, erase, legs. Yeah, we're coming from the west, and then we're turning to the left. So we could, one thing we could do is just go here to the third button, approaches, and then choose the runway. Here's 18 or 33, and we can click here to see the preview, since we don't have the charts available. So there's a VOR, there's an ILS for 18, or we could do, yeah, just the ILS for 18 or 36. Doesn't really matter. I mean, we can do either one. I guess it says 18 is slightly preferred, so let's just do 18. So I'm just going to choose the Yankee. And then we have Husker or Link. Link is right over there to the north of the field, but we'd have to turn around probably. Husker is far to the north. We'll probably have to do a reversal there too. I mean, we're just going to end up intercepting. We'll just vector ourselves when we get close, intercept the localizer, and then turn on the approach mode and turn on autopilot 2, and then just do an auto land. So I'll do Husker. So ILS 18 Yankee Husker. So I'll go departure arrival, index arrivals, and then here instead of 36, ILS Yankee 18 Husker transition, and then execute. And now I need to go to legs, and there's a discontinuity because we told it to go directly to the runway, which is where we're going to right now, like a turn to the runway, like a visual approach. But instead we want to go to Husker. So I'm just going to take Husker, and that's going to become our new waypoint. So we just click Husker and paste it up here, and then hit execute. And now we're direct Husker. And I don't know what it's doing there. What the heck? All right, I'm at 39,000 feet, so I'm gonna get VNav back on. You guys that use VNav from the start, you should just still have VNav LNav on. But for me, because we went on our slewing adventure, I didn't have it on. So now you should be in FMC speed, LNav, VNav. So FMC, flight management computer, means that it's got control of our speed. If you see it say MCP speed, that's mode control panel, that's up here, and then you'll see a number in the window, and that means you are manually controlling the speed yourself, which we will do right before landing. Uh-oh. All right, see you, G-Dub. Yeah, that was a legit bork, not gonna lie. That was a legit bork. Exclamation bork. Get your BorkCoin. It's all rigged, though, according to me, I guess.
The winner of Bork Raffle 182 is Sleepwalker 187. Congratulations. You now have 2 Bork coins.
Puppy got a delicious birthday dinner. Many treats sprinkled in. She got a puppuccino earlier. What the heck was that? Oh my god, the windshield. Your youngest Borker's birthday is April 1st. She'll be 1. Nice. Ours just turned 2. All right, so I want to figure out... Oh, does it say insufficient fuel? Uh-oh. So if I go to Prague... Oh, it says we'll have 3,400 pounds. I don't know why it's saying that. What's going on with this, though? Husker... Where are the other waypoints? Let me look at legs. Husker intercept, a Seiko clone? Okay, we're just gonna get rid of the intercept. Can I just delete that? And then move a Seiko up? There we go. Alright, that's better. I mean, it's probably doing that because it knows our speed's gonna be fast, but we're just gonna like break off and vector ourselves and grab the ILS. We can even go further out so we have a lot of time to get set up for it because we're just playing ATC. And if you guys want on your waypoints, if you want the altitude and time information, you can just hit data up here. That will show the estimated time to the waypoint and any altitude constraints. Looks like it shows it on the approach anyway. Alright, do we want to use 2x or what? How long until our top of descent? Oh, it's 136 miles. That's not bad. Generally, at 100 miles out, that's a good time to start planning for the descent. We kind of already did it, but...
Bork day to the Borker.
Heck yeah, thanks, Raccoon. You did a successful A321 flight today? Nice. Are you in the default A321 or are you on the Phoenix? I haven't flown the regular one. Top of descent. It's the best thing ever. You should be in VNAV, LNAV. Just turn your altitude down to where you want it to stop. That's it. That's all you have to do. If you have an approach in, you have those in. You don't even hit a VNAV button. It's already in VNAV. So all you literally do is just turn the altitude down to what your bottom altitude's going to be, and it will start the descent automatically when you hit the top of descent. I'll catch up a little bit. I'm gonna go to double speed right now. Catch up to you guys because I'm behind. We should set up for the ILS approach though, so there's kind of an easy way to do that too. So if we hit Shift 2, you can either look up with charts and stuff if you want. But if you don't want to use the charts right now to keep things really simple, you can find the information you need in here because we've already selected the approach. So as long as you went in here and under arrivals and you selected the ILS, you can now just click right here where it says init ref. And we have all the information we need pretty much. Right here it says ILS 18 and here's a frequency 111.1. So we need to put 111.1 in our 2 nav radios. And then it also shows the final approach course, 177. So 111.1, we'll do that first. We need to move down here to the radio panel. This is Shift 6 will bring you down around here. If you cannot see the numbers, you're going to need to grab this panel bright. See this panel knob down here in the bottom left? You have to turn that up to see the numbers. And we're just going to put it in nav 1 and nav 2. So here's nav 1, here's nav 2. We just type 1111. See how it's putting it in the ILS field? And then we just hit the activate button. If this did not say ILS, you can use the mode button here to change it to ILS for the standby or like what you're going to input. So as long as it's on ILS, like if we tried to do 1111, VOR is not right. We want ILS 1111. Can hit clear to backspace it 1111 and then put it in nav 2. So we got ILS 111.1 in nav 1, 111.1 in nav 2. So you can also find that on a chart. Mine aren't working right now, but you would find that at the top of the ILS chart. And then also in the top of the ILS chart would be the final approach course. So we can see that here though, 177 for runway 18, 177. All we do is put that in our 2 selected courses up here. So we're going to put 177 in both of them. 177 over here and 177 over here. So we have the ILS frequency. We have the runway course for the approach. And then the last thing we need to do is set our, we're going to set our minimums. Now, I don't know what the minimums are. We would normally look them up and set them right here. We use this little mins. You can see it's got a radio. Yeah, I'll go to 1x. It's got a radio or baro option. So I don't know the baro minimums. We would normally put in baro minimums, but we're just going to try to do an auto land anyway. As you turn this knob, this inner part of this mins knob, the minimums show up right down here on the PFD. So to put in the minimums, oh, Bob says it's $13.95. Thanks, Bob. So we could put in $13.95, or if we had like an auto land, we would put in like 50 radio. So I'm just going to do that just to kind of see what happens. But you just click the outer knob here by left clicking on it to switch between radio and baro. So radio is radar altimeter or radio altimeter. That's height above the ground it's going to detect. So I'm going to set my radio to 50 and try to get to do an auto land. The normal radio or radar altimeter settings or height for an ILS Cat 1 would normally be like 200 feet. But you set baro for a Cat 1. You set radio for a Cat 2 or a Cat 3. But I'm going to set this down to radio 50. Thank you for the crab. That's beautiful. Hey, I actually can't see the... Get out of the way. Alright, radio 50. Which cat? I'm not sure because my charts are dead. I guess I could open up real world. I could just go to Sky Vector. There's still this bug where in the EFB it just stops working. So I'll go here to Sky Vector, click airports, type in KLNK, and then scroll down. And then find the ILS Yankee runway 18. How do you execute the frequency? You have to swap it, so you just hit the ACT button. Make sure it's on the top. So right here, hit ACT, so it goes to the top. Wonder why that's erroring. That's weird. Anyway, yeah, if you hit ACT, it should put the ILS up in the top frequency for you. Oh, VOR always does that? Oh, weird. If you guys want a huge map on this side, you can go down here and hit the system button, and that'll remove the system info, give you a huge map. You can do this on the left side too if you want. I think it's just the eng. Oh yeah, it's the swap button. I think over here you can hit this swap. So it puts the engine information on the other side of the screen. You can get a giant map if you want. Or you could, like, you know, I like to turn this one to a plan view and then zoom it out like that. So we can just see the whole rest of it from a north up perspective. But yeah, back to the, so the approach set, I'm sure it's a Cat 1. Yeah, it's just a ILS Yankee Cat 1 straight in for ILS 18, and it says 200 feet above the ground. So yeah, 1395. This would be where we find the minimums down here. Straight in for the ILS runway 18, 1395. And then it's got, you know what, we should probably, I feel like just to make our lives easier, maybe we should do the reversal instead. Like go use Lincoln instead, because yeah, I think that would be easier for all of us, actually. We can keep it on autopilot longer. The problem is our top of descent's coming up, like, right now, so... Yeah, I think we should do that. I think it'll make this better. I'm gonna go Arrivals and just click on the transition and change it to L and K. Actually, it'll put our top of descent further. I think we should do that. Change it to L and K instead, and then go into legs, and we're going to go direct to L and K, execute. Because this will fly over the field, then go out, do a reversal, and that'll just give us a little more time to set up, see the ILS info. So yeah, if you guys are following along, go into departure arrival, make sure you're on the index arrival section, and then for the ILS Yankee 18, change the transition waypoint right here from Husker to LNK, and then hit execute. And then after you execute, you're going to need to go to legs, and we're just going to move LNK to the top point and hit execute. So it should go LNK, JUSM, and then this 3570E intercept. So then if I go back here, this will just give us a little more time. So we're going to go fly over Lincoln VOR, go outbound, JUSM, do this turnaround, and then come back inbound. That'll just give us a little more time. And that moved our top of descent out a little bit too. And now, yeah, we can just find the lowest altitude in this. So either if you have the charts, you can go to the charts, and you can just look at the profile view of the charts, which is this section here. and find the last altitude here before it intercepts the glide slope, which is this gray area that goes down to the runway. So 2,900 is our final altitude. We could also see this. Oh no, that's in a different chart. Sorry, that's a. If you have Jeppesen charts, it shows it at the top, which is really nice. But yeah, 2,900. So we'll just put in 2,900. So I'll go over here, put in 2,900. We don't have to hit anything else. We just move it down to 29. As long as our VNAV is on, which it already was from takeoff, VNAV path, it's going to start the descent for us when we hit TOD. And we look back over here. Still keeps saying inefficient fuel, but if I go to Prague, it says that here at the airport, it predicts I'm going to have 3,400. So the reason it's showing insufficient is because back in the init, when I put in our reserves, it's got 34. So maybe it's just close enough, or it says we're not going to have enough. I mean, we're going to have enough. We're not going to have as many reserves as we thought we were going to have. Wait, it says I have 38 right now. Wait, maybe it's right. Oh, crap. All right, well, I'm going to hit Control-Shift-F. Whoa, that's way too much. Oh, crap. All right, well, now I'm going to land super heavy. I wonder if, like, slewing and stuff mess with my fuel. All right, don't mind me, guys. Just going to go in here and give myself some fuel. Ah, there we go. All right, now we're good. You're at 97%? Holy crap. It's going to be a heavy landing. Yeah, if you have a little tiny bit of fuel like me, you can always just go fill it up. Not in career mode. Oh, no, I don't know. Did they fix that? Can you fill it up in career mode? Oh, see you, cat. Have a good night. I forget. I don't know if they fixed that, if you can fill it up in career mode anymore. Look at us flying the default Boeing, feeling good about it. Is my beacon light working? Yeah, it's very, very faint though. You gotta zoom in really far to see it. I can see them flashing, yeah. Happy it's flying. I mean, we did a crazy thing too and landed with slew mode, so it's normally way easier than that. You don't have to like slew the ground and do all that weird stuff. Sorry, I totally forgot you hadn't flown it before. I was I didn't even tell I didn't tell anybody to remove the stuff from the outside. Remove the pitot tube covers and stuff. What's up, Slevin? Fixed rings are worth looking at. Yeah, the fixed rings are cool, but if you turn on traffic up here by right-clicking, you get those rings for free. So here's my 20-mile, 40-mile ring, 10, 5, 2.5. I usually just do that. Change the reserve value. Well, I don't know if I actually had enough or not. I just added some. I'm a little worried. We got a little ways to go. Maybe I would have had enough because we're coming up for descent, but... Wait, what is this doing? Hold on. It's got me going to Lincoln, but then it should have me going to Jussum, right? Link Jussum? What's this weird intercept that's happening? I don't know that I like this. I don't know. I mean, I kind of want to do it with the full approach because that's the most automated way. But if you guys are going to end up using ATC programs in the future, or right now, like a lot of the time those will, especially in the US, they'll just give you like vectors. So they'll just have us descend to a certain altitude and then we will just switch over to use the localizer and just intercept the localizer and descend. It's an RNP curve. It's kind of weird, but it looks like it's like, where is it going from here? Oh, I see. It's because of the turn anticipation, right? Oh no, this is fine. This is fine. Never mind. This is all good. It's just because of the turn anticipation, because it can't turn from the direction we're heading. Yeah, it'll be okay. We'll just slow down early. Now, we're not in the descent yet. There's a few things to do before we get down, like set our auto brakes, arm the spoilers, and set our reference speed for our approach. Oh yeah, I just started descending. Nice. Yeah, in the Airbus, you have to hit the button to start the descent, and the Boeing just does it automatically. But on the downside, on final, like, I guess we'll just try to land using auto throttle. I don't like doing that usually. I usually turn off autopilot and auto throttle. You at least turn off autopilot. But we can try to do it with auto throttle and just pull the speed down to our VREF speed. And let me make sure if I move the throttle. So auto throttle is still on. Okay. Yeah, I think we're going to have to actually click the auto throttle button up here. I don't know. I don't think I've ever landed with auto throttle on in the Boeing. Maybe we could try it and see what it does. Alright, so since we're descending through clouds and our total air temp is below positive 10, it's a good idea to get the anti-ice on before we go through the clouds. But we're a ways off. But we would just go up here, turn on the wing and engine anti-ice, those three. And what's the temperature where we're going? Flight planner, Lincoln, info, weather, 3 degrees. Overcast down to 8,000 above the ground, so it's 8,000 above the ground, and the airport's at 1,200, so it's like 9,200 feet or so here. But let's look at the altimeter for the landing runway, or let me refresh this actually for the landing airport. So I got to go to departure airport weather, and then back, and then landing airport weather, and that should refresh it. Alright, so winds are 070 at 10. And then altimeter's right here, 2971. So the pre-selector's broken in this, unfortunately. Normally you would move the barrow knob and put in 2971 down here in white, but it's just broken. I'm just going to put it on this as a reminder, 2971. Oh, that was perfect. So 2971, when we get under 18,000, we'll switch it to 2971. Auto throttle comes out with autopilot. Yeah, I'm trying to think how to make it the easiest though, because using auto throttle to land might make things a little bit easier for our first landings, you know? But yeah, I usually turn off autopilot and auto throttle in the Boeing. In the Airbus is so, it spoils all of us. You can land with auto throttle on. You just leave it on until until you pull the throttle to idle. Like it's just on, it's managing it the whole way down. Sometimes it works, sometimes it completely disregards the indicated airspeed. Oh, so should we land with manual then? Maybe we should just do manual. Triple 7 and 787. Oh, the ones that say to use auto throttle, yeah, because they have actual fly-by-wire systems too, right? I think the Max, it's got some spoiler control or something for fly-by-wire spoiler control, but there's not like an auto trim system in this. Anything crazy like that. All right, we're coming up to the crazy turn here. Alright, so we're in the descent. Let's just set up our brakes and stuff. So all we have to do is go down here. We're going to arm the spoiler. So the speed brake, we're just going to pull on it until it stops at the little armed detent right here. It'll stop automatically. See, I can't pull it any further until I grab it and pull it a second time. So So we're just going to move it into the arm position. And then down here, just like we did before takeoff, we're going to set our auto brake. I didn't look up the runway is long. Isn't it like 8 or 6? It's long. We could probably get away with like 1 or something. I'm just going to set it to 3 just to make sure. If we stop way in time, I mean, you could probably get away with 1 or 2, but I'm just going to set it to 3 to be safe. I think 2 might be the most common. But I'm just going to set it to 3. So spoilers are armed and the auto brake is set. And then next we're going to set our approach speed. So flaps 30 is like the standard flap setting for landing. So we just go back down here to the FMC, click on the init ref button again, and now it's got an approach reference. Remember we used like a init ref at the beginning to set our takeoff speed and all that. Now we set our approach speed. So all we have to do is we'll just choose the flaps 30 by clicking it, and that'll put that in down here, and we'll just move it here where it says flap speed. That's it. So we just click here, click there. And that puts the VREF speed of 134 over here for our reference, 134. So we'll just try to aim for 144. We'll just do VREF plus 10 on approach. So we'll be at 144 for final approach, and then as we cross the threshold and we're pulling the throttle out to idle, we should be around 134. The auto throttles are lazy in real life. You keep having to encourage it manually. What's up, Rich? Rich says, reading this sim update 1 release notes, toga interaction. I did see that. Yep. Yeah, you can click the front of the throttle now. I don't know if that was in the beta, but I didn't notice it. It's possible. If it was in there, I didn't see it. All right, we got cloud, so I'm going to get my anti-icing on up here. Wing, engine. Right up here, all 3 of those on. All right, and we're starting our turns, and we're under 18,000 feet, so it should do a decel coming up. So it's got 206 in there. We're still on the profile. And we're at 25% throttle. All right, so we're under 18,000, so I'm gonna right click the standard knob and turn it to the altimeter setting, 297.1. So let's do 2971. Turn the baro knob here until 2971. And I'm gonna zoom my map in. Now, if it looks like we're getting off profile, see how that's getting away from us? You can pull the speed brake back to the flight detent so we can catch up to the vertical profile to make sure we can slow down and descend. Descend fast enough and slow down enough. So you just pull it back once more into the flight detent. Am I going in 2x speed still? Could have sworn I took it off. No, this is real time. Okay. VREF, you forget the +5. Oh, do you actually have to press that? I forget that. Oh, it doesn't work. It wait, did you told me about that with the iFly, didn't you, KFC? I think you did. Yeah, I guess you can't click it here. Maybe it's just automatic. I don't even know what the wind correction does. Does it change my VREF speed? Anyway, we're slowing down here automatically, so we're coming under 10,000, so it's slowing us down. We're under 250 knots. And once we get our flaps out, we start getting our flaps and stuff out, we're going to have to take control of the auto throttle speed. It doesn't just stay on. All of a sudden we'll see a speed in this window and we have to manage it. So we're about to make a right turn here, so it's a good time to I'm going to get flaps 1 down right now. all of our flap and gear speeds are listed here. So we can get flaps 1, 2, and 5 down as long as we're under 250 knots. And you'll also see the bugs here. So when we do flaps 1, the auto throttle is slowing us down to the flaps 1 speed that's on the bug here. So this is going to buy us a little bit of time. And we're about to turn towards finals, so I'm going to go and hit localizer. So go over here, it's Vorloc right here. I'm just going to click that. And I'm slowing down to 185 now. Yeah, it'll set the bug, but until we get... oh, it sets the bug for you in VNav. Oh, it uses that when it sets the bug? I see, I see. This happened last time too. We're not under speed. Alright, well, I'm gonna get flaps 2 and flaps 5 down now, since we're turning towards final. And then if I look down here on Prague, we are 5.8 miles out. Okay, this is a tight turn. All right, I'm going to get our gear down now. This is just kind of a tight turn. And we have Vorloc is up here because I hit Vorloc. I'm just going to hit approach actually because then... Oh, we can't yet. No glide slope yet. All right, I'm going to get gear. And then I'm going to get flaps 15. Once we get out of this turn. We don't have the glide slope in range just yet. Or the localizer. But it says we're... Wait, is this right? 6 miles out from the airport. Should be right. IOCC 177. And that is the right thing. Oh, I see it now. Okay. Okay, now I can hit approach. And right here, we have the little white diamond. So when you get the white diamond, you can hit approach as long as you're under it. Okay, I'm going to get flaps 15. Yeah, it's activating too early, yeah. It's just scary whenever you hear it. Now, I'm not like an expert in the flap retraction or extension schedule or anything like that. I just know that I'm getting onto final and turning. So now we get Vorloc. So we should get Vorloc in green now. And make sure you hit approach. And make sure you have the diamond. I have the white diamond above me. It's still going to keep taking us down to 2,900, but I'm just getting everything out early so we're all configured. Oh, I have the speed brakes up too. Whoops. So I'm going to pull these back up to the arm detent. All right, then I think it's... I don't know if it's based on miles or what, but at some point, it might be when we get flaps 30 out, we'll get control of the speed here. And our VREF speed is down here for our reference, 134. So we're just going to add 10 to that. You can see it's got us at flap 15 speed right now. So 134, we're going to aim for 144. And you can try to use the auto throttle, but it's supposed to be pretty bad. So I would recommend just trying to hand land it once we get close enough. Oh, we were going to do the... Sorry, we're going to do the... we're going to do the auto landing. Yeah, I said we try the auto land. So all you have to do is make sure that both autopilots are engaged. You should have 2 lights here. We'll see how the auto land works. I don't think it'll do braking or we have auto brakes on. I don't think it'll hold the runway for us, but yeah, let's see if it does the auto land even on a Cat 1. It might try it. All right, so on this map here, if you have the traffic mode on by right-clicking traffic, you get these rings for free. So I can see the 5-mile ring right here. And then out here is the 10-mile ring. So now I can see the airport's like on the 15-mile ring on the runway. So we got a little ways to go. But we can see it out in front of us. Normally we would wait till like way later to get like until we're about to capture the actual glide slope before we have our full landing config, but I'm just getting it out super early. I haven't been flying this plane a lot either, so it's really for me. And then we can get our lights too. I forgot to get the lights. So up here in the overhead panel, we pretty much do the reverse of what we did before takeoff. So we get the landing lights on, turn off lights on, taxi light on. Oh, I didn't put this to strobe and steady. This should be in strobe and steady, and then you can turn the engine starters to continuous again. Auto land on Cat 1. Yeah, I think it might try it. I think I've tried it before. But yeah, normally you just do an auto land on... I think you can do it on Cat 2, right? Definitely on a Cat 3, but I think you might be able to do it on Cat 2s. But yeah, generally, like, yeah, on an auto... On a Cat 1 ILS approach, you're not using auto land. I'm just seeing if it's going to work. Just to maximize potential success. If it'll help me get down even further, then I'm going to do that. But we're still in the VNAV descent right now. Like, we're not even on the glide slope. This is all VNAV descent down to 2900. Cat 2 you can? Yeah, I think Cat 2 can as well. It's just the zero viz has to be Cat 3 or something, right? Like the minimums are just different. Cat 2 takes you down to 100 AGL, I think. You're on glide slope? Nice, yeah, I'm not yet. It's because I'm still, my VNAV is still descending. I'm on VNAV path, so it's probably going to capture as soon as I get down to 2900. I mean, that's technically when we're supposed to capture the glide slope anyway, like it shows on the chart, but as long as you're below the glide slope, you're fine. So I'm probably going to level off at 2900, and then I'm going to bump my head on the glide slope, and then I'm going to zip line it down. So yeah, the glide slope's a little above my VNAV profile. So right here we're seeing our height above the ground show up, 2,400 feet. And then I'm just zooming in the map a bunch here, and we can see the runway is about to cross the, is that the 10-mile mark? Maybe I should have set the rings up, maybe next time. 10 mile, yeah, okay, so this is the 7.5, this is the 5 mile ring, and then the 2.5 mile ring. All right, so I'm gonna go to flaps 30. And there's a lot of notches of flaps in the Boeing. The main ones you use though are 5 for takeoff. After 5, you bring it up to 1, then you bring it up to up. And then on landing, you usually go like 1, I think you go 5, 15, 30, like that. You're not really using the in-betweens really much, I don't think. But 30 is our final, and then once we get the glide slope, it's going to give us control of the speed. So up here, we're just dial in our VREF plus 10 speed. So for me, that's 134. Whatever your VREF is, just add 10, so 144 for me. So once this window opens up, we see a number appear here. We're going to set that speed. Chill there, chill. All right, so we got auto brakes, we got our speed brake in the arm position, we got our lights on, we got our flaps down, gear down with 3 greens. Look, it says GS rollout flare. So if you see rollout flare, it's going to attempt an auto land. So we'll see how this goes. So you can see I have the speed up here, so I'm going to bring it up to 144. 134 plus 10. And then we're going to see if the auto land works. As we get towards the threshold, I'm just going to bring it down to our VREF speed of 134. We'll see what happens. I don't know if I can trust it. If it starts going crazy, you're basically just going to, if you don't want to try the auto land, you could just disconnect your autopilot right now, disconnect your auto throttle right now, and then just land it like you would any other plane. Down here, you have your VREF speed, so just make sure you're above that VREF speed. And definitely way above the stall speed down here. Thank you for the crab. All right, so we're at 1,000 AGL. And then when we land, we didn't talk about reversers at all. So we have a super long runway, so we won't need to use them. If you have a reverser D10, you can pull it into the reversers. But this is a long runway. So just say your auto brakes 3 or max. 3 should be fine. This runway's long. All right, I'm going to turn this down now to 134, the VREF speed, so it has time to slow down. And we'll see if the auto land does anything. You could also go up here and hit FPV if you want the vector. So that'll show the little white bird here, but without synthetic vision, it's kind of whatever.
400.
And you're just gonna pull the throttle to idle when it gets down low enough. I mean, I've never done the auto land with the auto throttle on. So I'm guessing I'm gonna have to click auto throttle off. But yeah, pull your throttle to idle. The speed brakes will deploy. The auto braking will work. Just hold center line with your rudder pedals. Oh god! Oh god! Oh. All right, yeah, that's auto land's not too good. It says roll out right now. That was very abrupt. Holy crap! Hello, rudder. There we go. Anyway, the auto braking and the auto braking and the spoilers will deploy automatically. And then once you get slow enough, I don't know, I think people usually wait till like 50 knots or 40 knots, just tap your brakes and the auto brakes will turn off, then you just brake normally. Dude, pyro's down right in front of us. Yeah, so yeah, auto throttle on the landing. Not so good. All right, and then you can go down and pull your speed brake all the way up to the disarm position, get your flaps all the way up. It takes a million times. Dude, I'm so stoked Pyro made it. And Jake's here too in front of us. Easy. 2 BBJs on the ground. What time is it? 10:25? Man, I kind of want to do another one and do an actual decent landing. Because my first landing was complete trash. And this landing was also complete trash. Yeah, I want to do another one too. We need a milk GIF for crabs? Wait, what do you mean for crabs? Do it. Dude, I'm so stoked Pyro is here on the ground. He took off with a pitot tube cover on and we removed it. And then we slewed back up. So if you were going to continue a flight from here, you would turn on the APU so we have power when we shut down our engines. Yeah, we should do the next one and land manually like normal. I did want to see what the auto land would do though. Alright, and then up here we can get our landing lights off. Well, we would vacate the runway first, but we'll get our landing lights off, runway turn off lights off, taxi lights in automatic mode, and then we turn our strobe off by putting it back into the, just into the, what's it called, position? The steady position. And then engines off continuous, so yeah, here we just go down to off, off. Taxi lights on automatic. We'll turn the runway lights off, all 4 of them. And then this, turn the strobe off because we're not on the runway. So we just have steady and anti-collision. Oh, I had my wing light on. Autoland's yeah. I think it might be okay on a Cat 3, but I don't know. And this one is not good. I don't even know how to do autoland in a Boeing with throttle. Like, it gives you control of the throttle. So I guess maybe you turn off auto throttle and just handle the throttle while it handles the landing. But, dude, the Airbus is so good. The Airbus is so easy. If you can fly the Boeing, the Airbus is like... It's like, I don't know, what would you say, like 30% easier, especially the landing. Like, it's insane. Chase, what are you doing? It'll take me like 3 minutes to find the next spot we're gonna fly anyway. I forgot to have us set thrust reversers, but so normally when you land, like if you don't always need them, like auto braking's fine, but you would use these thrust reversers to do reverse thrust to slow down with engine power. Keep auto throttle on and then disconnect when going for reverse. You keep auto throttle on a Boeing when you land. What do you set the speed to? Just VREF? All right, Jake. Yeah, restart it. Do it. Oh no, he's in the 350, isn't he? Unbelievable. He's just here, throwing it in my face. Can't believe how bad the 350 was. What a horrible experience I had last night. I mean, I do realize that a lot of it was because I didn't know how to handle it with a dead airspeed indicator. But if there was a dead airspeed indicator, the plane is supposed to do a bunch of things to make it flyable. And it was acting like the airspeed indicator was working, was the problem, when it wasn't. So it just led to one thing after another after another. And then I ran out of fuel. That was the worst part. Software for the tablet. Oh, SimBrief. You're on PC, Speeve? You can go download it too. I could wait a few minutes if you want to restart. It's fine. Yeah, it's what I linked earlier. Here's the link again. It's from Navigraph. This is a link directly to the zip file. You put it in your community folder. I mean, you don't have to use the EFB app if you don't want to. We could try it together and do the import with it. I don't know if the import works, but you could just use the SimBrief website as well. You have to sign up for a free account with Navigraph. Add divert airports in the 350. I feel like the 350 is like the new, it's the new No Man's Sky. Like, are they actually gonna make it? Like, Chase, you upside down? Are they actually gonna like put in the work to make it better, or is it just gonna be like that forever? I mean, they did one patch, but maybe they had all those fixes ready already. I don't know. We'll see. Is there gonna be a redemption arc? Time will tell. Yeah, Speeve, you'll have to sign up for a Navigraph account as well. And then once you get in, you have to link it the first time. It'll like open a browser window and make you authorize it. But we gotta find a new place to fly anyway. Yeah, put it in community. You have to restart. Yep. Any way to get a custom in-cabin views in the 737? Yes, there is. Remind me to show you when we load in again. There's a way to warp into the inside of any plane. You basically need to warp out of the cockpit and then save the camera and then use that camera, and then you can warp back and fly through the inside of the plane. But yeah. There is. You can do the same thing for every plane to get outside views and get into places you normally can't. Cyclone? No, I want us to have some easy landings. I want us to have a chance at a good landing. SNA? Okay, sure, yeah. John Wayne. All right, John Wayne, less than 2 hours in a 737. Four Corners. Colorado City? It's not that far. Scottsdale. Scottsdale's only an hour. Yeah, that would be nice to do like kind of a shorter one. How about Scottsdale? 8,000 foot runway. That's your home airport? Nice. Mine's LAX. Okay, 737 MAX. Passengers. Oh yeah, if you guys want the passenger variant instead, you can choose it under here instead of BBJ. S7 Airlines. Orbit. Pacifica. Beautiful Pacifica Airlines. Are the winds good for a hot air balloon? Yeah. Yeah, they are. All right, KSNA. There are a bunch of gates. I'm going to pick gate 20. And I'm going to turn the lights on. Turn the sun on. You just hit the tab button to go to your EFB, and then you can open the app in there if you don't want to use the website. And then the first time you open the app, it's going to make you sign in through your web browser. Oh yeah, Scottsdale is KSDL, Sierra Delta Lima, KSDL. Oh yeah, good old Pacific Airlines. Oh, Pacifica. All right, let's remove the flags. I'll say it this time. Remove all the flags, plugs, engine covers. There are 4 things to remove: chocks, pitot, static port, engine covers. Pacifica Airlines. It's a cool livery. I don't mind it at all. No gear pins. Yeah, it's just chocks. You can check the gear. Okay, let's use SimBrief first. So, I think Jake already knows how to use it, I think, right? Anyway, just go to your tablet and then go to more apps at the bottom and you should see SimBrief. So we're just going to go SimBrief and then new. It's going to ask you to log in, Speeve, first time you do it. So I'm going to put in, well, on Pacifica, I'm just going to put in our couch captains. I'm going to be couch 323. We're not using ATC, so it doesn't really matter. You don't really have to put any of that in. So departure, you're logged in. Okay, yeah, just hit the new tab at the top and then we'll fill out all this. So actually the only thing you have to do is fill out the red fields. So you can just put in KSNA, KSDL. Oh, you don't see the new apps? Go back to your main menu. Go to the marketplace and then library and make sure it's enabled. They're not going to show in the bottom. You have to hit the more apps button. You could put it in the bottom in the settings mode, but it forgets it, unfortunately. Like the favorites bar. Click the little grid. Is it in there, Jake? Do any airlines planes have Air Canada livery? There are tons of liveries on flightsim.to. And when the marketplace comes out, you can buy a lot of liveries from there too. It just matters which plane you're flying. I don't know if the MAX 8 has any liveries that people have made for it, the Boeing or the Asobo one. Jake, did you find it? So then we just choose our plane type. So if you're in the passenger version, you just pick the MAX 8. It is B38M is the code for it. 737 MAX 8. And then if we had the iFly, we would choose the iFly from here, but we don't have the iFly yet. And then all I do is scroll down, and you might want to make sure yours is on pounds for units. If you want to use units or kilograms, I have mine on pounds. And I have step climbs turned off over here. Everything else is on. IFR. You're going to hit save defaults if you change anything to like pounds to kilograms, for example. And then everything I leave on auto, it's up to you. Like, you could specify how many passengers and stuff you want. I usually leave it on auto, so it kind of randomizes it. It's not showing in the grid. You're going to have to back out to your main menu then, Jake. Go into Marketplace, and then go into Library. Like, I don't know if you saw me do it earlier, but I had to go in and enable my community folder add-ons in the library. And then load back in. It's probably disabled. That's what happened to me. So my first flight, I didn't have any of my add-ons, my community folder add-ons. Speed, once you get to this point, you put in the required data at the top. If you scroll down, it's going to show you suggested routes. So in the future, if you want to choose different routes, you can down here. But we'll just go with the one it gives us, which is right here. Piggin 3 departure, scenery, transition to, is that Blythe VOR or something? And then Arlen 4 arrival. So all we have to do is hit generate at the very top, the blue button, once you put in the required information. You're trying to find it. Just if you do the search bar, you can probably just type in EFB and find the SimBrief EFB app in there somewhere and then activate it. I'm guessing it's disabled. I think the description says like SimBrief EFB app. So as soon as you hit generate, Speed, it gives you all of the information you need for the flight. So it does all the fuel planning and everything for us. So here we can see our alternate, we can see our air time, block time, which is like parking to parking, our cruise altitude, our cost index, all that stuff. I put it on the last flight. And then down here we have our route. So I'm going to copy this route and I'm going to put it in the chat for anybody that wants to do the same route. And then if you scroll down, like all the way down, you can see maps and stuff. You can see a map of the full route. And then there's even like runway analysis section. It'll tell you like, you know, takeoff and landing data. This is pretty nice. Actually, it'll tell you like flaps. Actually, it's showing flaps 10 for us. I'm glad I looked here. So down here under runway analysis, it's a little cryptic, but you can see takeoff data. And if you look across where it says airport, runway 20 right, over here it says our rotation speed and all that it's expecting, and flaps 10 for takeoff. So that can be really useful when you're deciding what takeoff configuration you should have. Unzip the file. Yes, you always, there's a folder in the zip file. You put the folder within it in your community folder. I mean, we can just program it from scratch again. It's not a big deal. We're all doing the exact same flight in the same plane. You can just copy what I do. You can try it again next time. But all we need is the info to do the flight, you know. Enough info to do the flight. All right, let's try to speed run this. Not super speedy, but you know. Rocket ship takeoff. Seems like it. Okay, so up here in the overhead, shift 7 for the overhead shortcut. And we start with the 2 guarded things. So we're going to do the battery guard and then the emergency exit lights. Yeah, you could just copy me. I'll just do it from scratch again. Okay, and now we have ground power available. So I don't know if this actually works, but normally you would pull this down to turn the ground power on. But maybe we have an unlimited battery. We'll just pretend like ground power is working though. And then we'll just do a bunch of setup now that we didn't do last time. So we're gonna go to the very top. We're gonna do the alignment up here. So nav and nav way up here. We're gonna do our window heat. 1, 2, 3, 4 window heats on. And we're going to do our hydraulics right here, the 2 electric hydraulic pumps, 1 and 2. And then I'm just going to turn fasten seat belts and this other one to auto. And then I'm just going to turn the light up. So when we're ready to put in our altitudes, we can. Actually, we can just put in the altitude right now. You guys can just copy everything I'm doing. Let me know if I'm going too fast. We're going to do, we're just going to do the cruise they gave us, 35,000. Something's acting up. It's stuck in the scroll when you're zooming in to choose parking. Okay, dude. Yeah, it's all good. Maybe you can catch up. So we'll put in the cruise altitude here, 35,000. And then if we want right now, we can put in landing altitude while we're up here. So I'm just going to go to the flight planner under the map. And then I'm just going to look up our destination airport. So KSDL. And I'm going to put in, it's 1474 for the elevation. So we'll round up to 1500. So 35,000, 1500. All right, Jake. Yeah, sounds good, man. No problem, dude. Me too. I'll be on tomorrow night. All right, so that's all set. So we're going to do our... I'm just going to fuel it up now. So this is kind of optional. I mean, you could just put in a ton of fuel, whatever. Like it's good to... It's nice to do it accurately. So SimBrief will just choose passenger count and stuff for us. So you can see here it says passengers 140. So I'm going to put in, I'm just going to write this on the side just so I can put it all in. So 140 passengers. And then it has our fuel is 10.6 thousand. So 10.6 in thousands. Cargo is 7.7 thousand. Payload is 32.2 thousand. And then over here, ETOW, that's estimated takeoff weight. Estimated takeoff weight is 138.9. And estimated zero fuel weight's 128.7. So what I'm going to do is go to the aircraft app. You can click it a few times to get back to this screen with the image on it. And I'm going to click on flight performances and then mass and balance. So this is how we're going to set our weight. So quick fill, I'm just going to do the passengers, 140. Just going to move it close enough. There, 140 seats. Go to cargo. It said 7,700 cargo. All right, 9% is 77. And then fuel, it said 10.6 thousand. So we'll pull it down and then back up. And we just want to put in, what, 5,000, 5,300 in each side, roughly. Maybe a little more, 54. All right, load an aircraft. So I should have all that in. 140 seats, 77 cargo. You just hit load at the bottom and you see the plane kind of bounce down with the weight. And then over here I can check the fuel, 10.9. All right, so the plane is loaded. We got all our passengers in. And now I'm going to hit Shift 2 and we'll take care of our initialization down here. So this is the initial screen. We're just going to leave that alone. Hit position init. Put in the reference airport, KSNA. And then paste it in here. Then we go to the next step, route. And I put these... Wait, how does it have both of these in? Oh, this is case to KLNK. Wait, what? It's got the old route in there. So I don't know, Beav, if you want, we can do it. Do you want to do it manually, Speev, or do you want to try to hit the import route and let it do it automatically? See, we'll have to verify it either way. Do you have a preference? Are you caught up? You're gonna try it? Okay, I'll try it too. Import route. Yep. Mod route. SNA, SDL, and then over here 20 right. That's correct. I'm just gonna hit execute. And then we're just gonna review the flight plan, make sure it put it in correctly. So the next thing I'm gonna do is actually go to departure arrival. And then just make sure the departure is right. So I'm just reading the route here. Piggins 3 via scenery transition. That's right. And then direct BLH. So to make sure we're going direct BLH, I'm going to go to legs and go next page and look for scenery. There's scenery and then it's blank there, but then it's BLH. So that's correct. We just need to clear the discontinuity. There's a disconnection between those two waypoints, these blocks here. So we're just going to page down, grab BLH, page back up, and paste it in right here. So it goes scenery BLH because it says scenery direct BLH. So scenery direct to BLH and then hit execute. And then I'm going to go back to departure arrival, index, and arrival. And we want to make sure that it's doing the Arlen 4. Yeah, it is. Arlen 4 BLH. So that's all right. Piggin 3 scenery, Arlen 4 BLH. And then it says to expect runway 21. So look, we have one approach for runway 21 right here, the RNAV 21. As soon as it shows just the runways, that's the end of the list. There's only the 2 runways. So the only approach we have for runway 21 is the RNAV or a visual. So we'll just choose the RNAV. Now, which transition do we pick? We can either just pick none for now, or if we want, we can go over to Flight Planner. And since we did the SimBrief import under the route here, it actually pulls it all in to the regular EFB route planner too. So if I zoom out, like we'll see the route in here as well. So if I want to figure out which one of these to pick, one way I can do it is just go to Scottsdale, hit the info button. I could go to the charts. That's one way if they work, but mine are broken. Charts are actually really easy to do. I can go to the procedures down here though, and then we'll choose runway 21, RNAV. And now I can just see where all these waypoints are. Ball, swirl, Furman. So I'm just going to click each one of them and see where they are. Ball is down here. We're coming from where the magenta line is, so we don't want that one. Swirl is way to the north. Furman is to the south. Actually, that's pretty good for us. It's right down. It's along our magenta route already. But where's runway 21 though? What the heck? That looks a little weird. Oh, Furman's here. So we'd go out and then that's a little strange. And then Hawaii. Hawaii is to the north too. I guess Furman is the one we're going to do. I'll just choose that for now. We'll see how it works out when we get closer. So Furman and then execute. Okay, so we're done with the whole route. We just need to do the initialization stuff still. All right, so let's go back to init ref. And then we're going to go through this again. So 0 fuel weight's automatic. We just double tap here. 124.5. Reserves. We can look this up if we want to. It would be... I usually just put in like 3. But if we want to look it up on SimBrief, we have to go down to this section called Briefing Preview and open it up. And then scroll down in here and find where it says FinRes. So here's our block fuel, 10.6. And then down here, FinRes and alternate, 4.2. I'm actually not even sure if we put in the FinRes alone, 1.8, or FinRes and alternate. I think we do FinRes alternate, 4.2. So I'll put in 4.2. I could be wrong. And then cost index is right near the top, though. Mine says 26. So I'll put in 2.6. Cruise altitude, 35,000 or 350 in the top right. Cruise wind is right here, 236 at 70. 236 slash down here. FinRes plus alternate. Oh, plus holding. So is holding just up to me? Anyway, 236 slash 70 for the winds. I don't know if this actually has an effect or not. Oh, we can't put it in, right? Never mind. I tried that last time. All right, so we have the green, so we'll click it. Click execute. It says active at the top, so we got all that info in. We're good. Oh, SimBrief has holding? I just see FinRes plus alternate. No PIC extra, takeoff fuel, minimum takeoff fuel. That's fine. Okay, let's move to the next one, N1 limit. So if we want, we can do the derated takeoff. You can just leave this alone if you want. We'll just take off like full power without derating the engines. But if you want, you can go down to that section we were just looking at, runway analysis. And in here where it says takeoff data, it's recommending right here, remarks, DTO1 means derated takeoff 1. So I'm going to try that. Derated takeoff 1, selected temperature 30. So I'm going to type in 30 and put that in the selected temperature. If you don't want to do all this, you can just leave this page as it is. Don't put anything in here. Leave it on full takeoff engine power. And then I'm going to go to takeoff. It also recommends flaps 10 for this. So I'm going to type in 10, put flaps 10. And then CG is automatic. We'll double click CG. Trim is 3.5. So I'm going to go set our trim right now. Down here. So 5, 4, 3. 3.5. With the little arrow. Right around there. That's good enough. All right. Speeve, are you caught up? Am I moving too fast? Are you good? You're good? Heck yeah. All right, so we got all the performance in there. We just need to set the V speeds now. So I'm going to accept these. I think putting in the wind doesn't do anything. Look, it's 26, 7, and 39. If I go to next page and put the wind in and go back, 26, 7, 39. But anyway, I'm just going to accept all those. V2, just for habit, we'll put the V2 speed. Mine's 139. I'm going to put that up here in the window. We're going to use VNav for the takeoff. All right, so we got all our V speeds. I'm just going to go back to the legs page. And we could like go to plan and review this. If you want to review the flight plan on the map, it's like always a good idea, I guess. I don't always do it. Sometimes I'm just super lazy, or a lot of the time, but you can switch using the center knob here, use your mouse wheel to switch to the plan view, and then you can zoom in. And when you're in the plan view down here on the legs page, you can click this little step button in the bottom right and move one at a time like this to step through the whole flight plan. Actually, it looks like we have a discontinuity at the end. Yeah, there's some weird stuff at the end. We'll probably just end up going direct to one of the waypoints when it makes sense. I mean, we could do that now, like if I zoom out a little bit, see what's going on here. Like we're going from this Amber, Alley's, Tucky, and then we're turning around and going to Freeman or something, and then going north up here to First and this other one. So maybe we want to, like, after Amber, go to whatever is after First, just to make our lives easier since we're playing ATC. So I could go in here and just find those. Oh, we have a discontinuity. Oh, I still have a discontinuity. BLH up to here. Okay, Skull. Yeah, I feel like maybe after Arlen, we'll go up to whatever is up here. So we can, like, just cut this part off. Arlen to class or whatever. Here's Arlen. Then we have Amber. So I'm going to hit delete Amber. And then move, and then delete Alleys. Yeah, Furman's all the way down there. This is like such a weird route. I'm going to move Tucky up, move Furman up. Yeah, we don't want to go to Furman. That seems so weird. We should go from Arlen to whatever's after First. So I'm just going to keep deleting stuff. I'm going to delete Furman, delete First, move class up here. Let me execute and see what that does. Okay, there's still one down here between Arlen and that one, Tucky. Delete Tucky. Okay, so the fast way to do that, the fast way to do this would have been just go and find class, wherever it is in the list, click on class and move class to right after Arlen. And that should have like pulled the whole thing up. So yeah, I'm just changing this so we go from Arlen to class because there's some weird turns in there I want to avoid. So now if we step through over here and zoom in, yeah, it's gonna go, that's still a little weird. We could just go to Woolman actually, because we're just coming from this way and we'll just make 2 right turns and land. And we're gonna use VNAV to get to whatever waypoint altitudes there are. Yeah, I'm gonna delete class. We're just going to pull Woolman up. Oh no, did I break it? What's Jerry? Oh no, I'm messing it up. What the heck? Where is Willman? Oh, it's right there. Wait, Jerry's after it? Oh no, I'm messing this whole thing up. I'm just going to delete Jerry too, I guess. Why can't I just go? Oh, is that? Oh my god, I'm messing the whole thing up. We'll do this when we're getting we'll do this when we get in cruise. I'm messing the whole thing up. We got enough. Let's get this started. This is gonna take forever. All right, let's go up here and get the APU on. So I don't have any center fuel, so we're just gonna do these 4. We're gonna turn APU to start because that takes a couple minutes. And then, yeah, I think I'm just going to go in and overwrite that. Yeah, I'm going to go into the arrivals. I'm going to go under index, arrival. I'm going to select RNAV 21 and just choose runway 21 for now. I just want to simplify the whole flight plan. And we'll deal with that once we get to it. Alright, I'm going to hit comma to set our altimeter 2990. Yeah, what's up, Typhoon? Your sim stutters when you move the camera around? Yeah, that's a VNAV bug, basically. There's this... Every time you do it, it's using more and more... Or sorry, not VNAV, VRAM. That's like the VRAM bug, pretty much, with the sim. As you move in and out, it's like loading and unloading parts of planes and stuff. And if you do it enough, it'll like fill your VRAM and it can cause problems, especially with like NVIDIA cards. I switched from a NVIDIA to an AMD because of that specific bug. I hope they fix it. But yeah, there's a lot of weird stuttering stuff with the cameras and how it loads stuff in and out. It's very strange. All right, so our APU is still starting. There we go. We're just waiting for this blue gen light. Once you get the blue gen light, we're going to turn both of the APU generators on by pulling these switches down. And then turn the APU bleed on up here. And we'll just leave the packs off for now because we're just going to push back and start our engines. All right, so pushback, we're just going to do a simple one. I'm just going to... we're going to go up here and get anti-collision light on. That's our... Oh yeah, and our steady light should be on too. Steady, anti-collision, that's our beacon. And APU is already on, and with bleed on, so we're ready to start the engine. So we're going to do the pushback. I'm just going to hit Alt-P, Alt-Papa. Alt-P will just give us a push. So I'm just going to hit Alt-P, undo the parking brake, and then get engine 1 on ground up here. So we're going to start it. So move it to ground. And we're going to watch the N2 get above 25 and then introduce fuel. I don't know where the runway turnoff lights are, just like extra lights. I don't know exactly where they are. They're just extra lights you use during takeoff and landing and approach. I don't actually know where they are. 26, I should look. All right, so engine 1 starting. It like pushes back and to the left for some reason. It's fine if we run into each other. Just hit Alt-P to stop the pushback again. We're going ass to ass. All right, I hit Alt-P, and now I'll just turn my parking brake on. Like you could go up and use the communication menu up here, or you could get like a pushback add-on that'll be in your top bar that'll just let you use arrows to push yourself back and turn yourself. Or you could use like the ATC window. You can go to like ground services or ground and then do pushback, request pushback. Oh, it's not even there. Anyway, nice APU. Yeah, a pushback tool is really nice for this stuff. Some of the more advanced planes, like the higher end airliners, have their own pushbacks built into the tablet, but... Alright, engine 1 is all started. Let's go up and turn engine 2 to ground. And then wait for 25. Something nice in the Airbus is you literally just flick one switch per engine. You flick it, and it does auto fuel. APU flap. Yeah, the APU is still on. So the APU is on so we can start the engines. All right, there's 20. I'm just going to turn it on at 20. We'll see what happens. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh yeah, somebody earlier said you can just start them both at the same time and it'll sequence them. I haven't tried that myself. All right, remember we're doing a flaps 10 takeoff for this, or at least I am. Ground visibility? Yeah, I don't know where they are. Because the landing, are they like, these are the landing lights right here. I don't know where the runway turn-off lights are. I just know you basically use them at the exact same time as landing lights. Oh, they're on the nose gear. Oh, they are? Oh no, they're on the outside here. Oh yeah, they're over here. The nose gear is the taxi light, I think. Wait, this just turned on with the taxi light? Oh, taxi light auto. Runway turnoff lights are right there, I think. Weird. Usually on the nose gear. I don't know. Oh, it's a MAX, so things are probably weird. Okay, both engines are started, so we'll go up to the top. It automatically turned those switches off. We can turn them to continuous. And then we'll turn on our Gen 1 and Gen 2. Remember, the engines are taking over for electrical power, so we turn on Gen 1 and Gen 2 here. And then you'll see the APU be blue again. And now we'll turn the engine bleeds on over here. And then turn all three of these to auto. Pack, ISO valve, and right pack, all three to auto. And then we can turn the APU bleed off and the APU off down here. So it should look like this. Oh, yeah, we can also turn on yaw damper. I forgot that earlier. Yaw damper, and with the engine started, we can turn the probe heat to on, or just leave it on auto. So it should look like this. Window heats are all on. 4 hydraulic pumps are on. Yaw dampers on over here. On this side, we got auto on all 5 of these things, and then bleed for the engines on, but APU bleed and APU off. All right, so now let's get taxi light to auto. And we're taking off on runway 20 right. Yeah, it says 20 right here. So over on the tablet, if we want, we can go to Flight Planner, close the route, center it, and find 20 right behind us. So I need to turn around. Oh yeah, let's get, since the engines are started, we'll get our flap set and auto brake. So we'll do auto brake RTO, flaps to 10, which is 4 positions. Normally it's 5, but it told me to do a 10 this time, so I'm going to try 10. So 4 positions till 10, and make sure that it indicates 10 here. All right, and then I'll just turn on TA RA now, down here. I'm just going to turn it to TA only, actually. Well, let's do TA RA. I want to see what it does. I guess we would turn this to above. This is just to warn us, mostly if traffic's above us during the climb, below us during a descent, or normal, equally above and below. Okay, I think that's everything. If we want to set up the right map to a huge one, we can hit the, is it the sys button over here? And then turn this to whatever we want. That. Big route. And then I like to turn all these on too. So at this time, Flight Director 1, Flight Director 2, Auto Throttle, VNav, LNav, and we'll just set our cruising altitude because we're not using ATC. What was our cruising altitude? 35,000. All right, so we got Flight Director 1 and 2, Auto Throttle armed. We have our V2 speed in here. We're not going to really need it, but VNav, LNav are armed, and our cruise altitude set, whatever our first altitude is, we'll just go all the way up. So over here on the FMA, Flight Mode Annunciator, you should see ARM, LNav, VNav, 35,000 feet. And then I'm going to hit comma again. Yeah, 2990 on the altimeter. All right. I think we're good to go finally. All right, parking brake is off. And I got to turn around. What's up, bread? Every time I think of bread now, I think of Kingdom Come Deliverance and stealing and eating bread. Assassin, are you out, dude? We're gonna have a good flight. I thought you said have a good night. And I was gonna say good night, but then I read good flight. What's up, Jeremy? All right, let's go to 20 left. Peacing out. All right, man. Have a good one. Where's Case? What's CPH? Finished the flight earlier. You're gonna do CPH to Manila. Oh, Copenhagen. Holy crap. I was like, KCPH, what's that? Holy crap, dude. Yeah, that's nuts. Were you flying the 350 or something else? All right, I'm just going to get my landing lights, turn off lights on now, engines continuous, strobe, and pulse on. Get all those lights on. Both landing lights, both runway turn off lights. Make sure the engine starters are in continuous, and strobe and steady, which is our nav and strobe. And then we just line up, hold our brakes. You can move the throttle to 50% and watch it spin up, and then let go of brakes and hit the toga button. Or don't do any of that, just line up and then just simply press the toga button, and that's it. Just get ready with your pitch trim because you got to do a lot of nose up pitch trim as soon as you take off. Not sure if the pitch trim calculations are right on this thing. Oh, you want to do 2-0 right and I'll do 2-0 left? Oh, this is much shorter, isn't it? Never mind. Yeah, we set up for 2-0 right. Oh, nice. Look at that pro lineup. That's like an A330 driver lineup right there. All right, then just hit the toga button. Wait for your rotation speed, which is right after your V1 speed on your airspeed indicator. And then pull it back and use a lot of pitch trim up while you're taking off. Get the gear up when you get a positive rate. You get autopilot on as soon as you want, really, but usually wait until about 1,000 feet up. So that'd be at about 1,000 feet. All right, did the takeoff check right there, just giving it full throttle and heard no beep, so everything's good. Okay, I'm just gonna hit toga. There we go. N1 heading select toga. Nice. Yep, just follow the flight directors, get your gear up. And watch your speeds as you're trending towards above 5 on the flaps. You can get it to flaps 2. Get your autopilot on when you're at 1,000 above the ground. You can look at the white number at the bottom of your MFD or your PFD. Yeah, I needed a lot more pitch trim. I think those calculations are just wrong with the pitch trim. All right, gear up. I'm already above flaps 5, but I'm just gonna get a little higher before I put them up. Yeah, see, I'm losing speed here while we're getting higher, but I'm gonna get autopilot on. And then if you've already got your flaps off, you can do your, before your after takeoff thing, you can go take your auto brake to the off position, get your continuous ignitions back to off. All right, there's flaps 5, so I'm going flaps 2. Flaps 1. I'm gonna go up here and get continuous to off. Okay, trending towards up. I still got flaps 1 out. Oh no, I'm at flaps 2. Whoops. Now I'm at flaps 1. Alright, flaps up. We're doing it. You can use, oh yeah, beyond ATC traffic. Oh, nice, dude. Heck yeah, dude. Oh, you found the folder. Nice. Yeah, you might have to do what I did and enable it in your library still. I had to do that earlier, and FSLTL took like literally 5 minutes to activate from the library. Okay, so up here I'm just going to get the turn off lights and the taxi light off. The 2 starters are on off now. And the pressurization's climbing right here. And we're just following the SID. So because we're using LNAV for the departure or VNAV for the departure, it's going to fly the SID for us. Like it's going to abide by all of the altitude restrictions here. Like 7,000 or above, 9,000 or above. It's going to make sure that we're at those altitudes as we cross the points. Each of the waypoints. All right, before we get to 10,000, we'll turn the landing lights off. Just gonna turn them off early. Easy. FSLTL for sim multiplayer. I wish that could happen. I just turned my air traffic graphics setting from ultra to high, and it was loading in a lot of FSLTL models. All right, so outside air temp is +2, so it's under +10, so I'm gonna get my anti-ice on up here. Engine and wing anti-ice on. And we're at about 10,000 feet. I'm gonna turn the seatbelt sign off. Seatbelts off. Oh yes, oh my god, I forgot, the person that was here earlier, are you still here, who was asking about cameras? Somebody was asking about how to set cameras. We can do that once we're, I mean, we're kind of already good. So I'll turn the windshield air on and the foot air on. Turn these brighter. Oh yeah, Nate. Oh, sorry. I'm just catching up on, we're doing like, almost like live tutorial right now. This is actually a good review for me because I haven't flown this thing in so long. I'm just forgetting things. Beyond AC tells you to turn both graphic settings to off. You don't have to. Well, air traffic, you can't, I don't know if you can turn air traffic off. If you turn air traffic off, you won't see anyone, including multiplayer traffic. I only turn off the live traffic, Mr. Gray. I just turn off the live traffic, which is the Microsoft injected AI stuff. I don't want theirs and the Beyond ATC, but I leave multiplayer on, and I leave the air traffic graphic setting on because without it, you can't see anyone in multiplayer. Little puppy, the puppy is visiting here on her birthday. Regain control. It was a little weird. I had to like crash the plane essentially, get the back on track screen, and then it fixed it. I'm on the 7900 XTX. The 9070 is not as powerful. It is newer, but it only has 16 gigs of VRAM, so I'm on the XTX. I just got it like a week and a half ago. Oh yeah, I should be running, oh, I am, nice, okay. I got auto FPS running. What graphics settings use the most VRAM? I don't know that offhand. There was a chart shortly after Flight Sim 24 came out. Somebody showed which ones had the most impact on frames. I think I have that link. Let me find it. It wasn't specific to VRAM, but I mean, the main ones are trees, like terrain level of detail, trees, and terrain shadows are like the top three. Here we go. I just found I have this, this is the Reddit thread. I have this bookmarked because we've talked about it a few times. So yeah, terrain, it's, terrain level of detail is number one. Then it's trees. So never use ultra trees, basically. Terrain shadows. I like ray tracing shadows is actually really low compared to the other ones, so. There's a lot of things that are higher than that. Clouds, for example, object LOD, grass, plants, trees. Terrain shadow legends. All right, we're over 18,000, so it's yellow telling us we should be in standard altimeter, so we'll right-click standard altimeter here. And over here, this always defaults to hectopascal, so you can click inches if you want inches. Right click to set it to standard. All right, so let's do the camera stuff. So here's the trick for setting cameras in all these planes. Like if you turn around and you walk with shift WASD, keeping shift held down the whole time, like shift WASD moves around, you can't get through the door. And if you try to click it, this is to exit the plane. So to get back there, you can use this glitch in any plane. All we have to do is hold Alt D and move all the way to the right side over here. And then go up to the top camera menu. It's a little laggy when you open this camera menu. And what you want to do is click on pilot and then co-pilot, and that'll pop you outside. And don't touch anything once you're outside. We're going to set a preset camera right here. So the default in Flight Sim 24 will set camera, you can set camera 1, 2, 3, or 4. To set the cameras, you hold shift and hit either F5, 6, 7, or 8. To use the cameras, you hit shift F1, 2, 3, 4. So shift F5 sets camera 1. So if I set camera 1, and then I try to move, I can't move anymore from here. So I set the camera already. You can see I can't move out, but all I have to do is use that camera I just set. So I'll hit shift F1 to go back out. And once you hit shift F1 to go back out, you can move. So now I can move wherever I want. If you ever get stuck, just save the camera there again and then reload it. And then you can keep moving. So you can do this on any plane. You can go set the wing views like this kind of thing. Or if you want to go inside, you can now go inside. We didn't load the passengers, but if we used the ATC menu when we were on the ground and requested passenger boarding, it would load the plane with avatars. It would load passengers on board in the default plane. But yeah, you can just go in here. Once you're inside, you can't get back out unless you use that same trick or use a camera that's already outside. But yeah, you can just set all your cameras. So I have all mine set outside. Because if I really want to see the inside from here, like say I'm here or here, if I want to go see the inside, I can just back the camera up and then I'm inside again. But that's how you get in the cabin. You can do this in any plane. So you don't have to settle for inside views like this where the window takes up everything. Like you can just have all your views outside the plane like this. So it's just super clear and awesome. You have the 4080, you get the camera stutter. So if you're using frame gen, just turn it off. I stopped using frame gen. I had a 4080 and I switched to the 7900. It's just not worth it. You can turn it on if you're like in the middle of nowhere, but I don't know. I'm starting to really hate all the AI, DLSS, frame gen stuff. I just hate all of it. I don't want any of it. I want raw, good performance. Okay, I just zoomed my map out. Pyro, I'm not sure if yours is doing this, but I have a discontinuity between scenery and BLH again, so I'm going to delete it. I'm going to go down here and just find BLH and move it up to this blank spot and hit execute. And now it's connected. We're already set up for the visual approach by choosing the runway. So if we really wanted to, I don't know if I've ever done this, but if we really wanted to, we could just move this runway 21 up here, get rid of that last discontinuity. And it's got the estimated altitude, so it should give us a top of descent. Yeah, 166 miles. So like we could do it that way too. And just hand land it, but you know, we should use one of the approaches. But this time on the landing, when we come in, we'll do everything the exact same. I mean, we're doing an RNAV approach probably, so we won't need to do the ILS tuning down here like we did before. We'll just hit the approach button when we get close. And then once we're lined up with the runway, we're just going to disconnect the auto throttle, disconnect the autopilot. All we really have to do to prep for the landing, like the absolute minimum, is really just go down here, hit init ref, and put in our flaps 30 speed, like this. So we just have our VREF. So, and then, you know, we have to set our auto brakes and, you know, arm the speed brake, but I mean, we can pare it down to as little steps as we really want to. You know, do what you want in the sim. Alright, sorry, just texting the mountain. The free look keybind. You can use your arrow keys, or you can hold right mouse button down and move the mouse while holding right mouse button, or you can middle click and that will do free look lock. A bunch of options. And then if you want to move around like FPS style, it's just WASD, but hold shift while you're doing WASD. Oh, what's up, Kelly? Yeah, it's only 11:30 here. I've gone till past midnight before. But yeah, it's getting late. Sorry, I'm making noises at the dog. I wasn't making kissy noises at you guys, okay? It was at the dog. $31,000. So if you want to fly like max speed and stuff, don't use the derated takeoff. Don't use selected temperature, and set your cost index to like 200 or something. I think it can accept up to 500 in this. But yeah, you could set your cost index way higher, and then you'll just burn a lot more fuel, but you'll be a lot faster. There, we're spraying the contrails. We're getting paid. Government contract secured. Jared, dude, thanks for the raid, man. We're doing a little like live-ish 737 MAX tutorial here. It didn't start out that way, but then after the first flight, it was like, anyone want to fly it? Who hasn't flown it? Thanks for the raid, Jared. Appreciate that, dude. What were you guys up to tonight? What's up, Toxic? The Max performs pretty darn good. I think it's okay. I mean, the auto throttle was kind of crap on final, but I mean, generally you're gonna be in manual control then anyway. So, I mean, I just got silly and did the auto land attempt. We'll just hand fly it this time. But yeah, it's been, I don't know, after being in the 350 and like raging about it over bugs and stuff, it's kind of nice to be in something simpler. And I don't know, the Max isn't bad. I mean, we don't have the iFly or the PMDGs yet, but I don't know, it's not bad. I think it's probably better than most people would expect. One of the better planes, yeah. GA IFR, working on your instrument rating. Nice. Wait, are you working on your instrument rating in real life? Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, I'm not a real pilot. I just pretend. But that's awesome, dude. Very exciting. I mean, the sim is supposed to be great for IFR stuff, doing procedural stuff. Oh, the transponder issue. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, the transponder, and then also the selected, the pre-selector for the altimeter doesn't work. Like every time I move it, the number flickers a bunch, and then oh wait, it says 2993 now. It just doesn't say the right number. It's just it's weird. But yeah, the transponder thing. You know the shortcut though, right? With the transponder, with like setting the 4 numbers. Like you can use the shortcuts to set the 4 numbers. I don't know if you, I assume you know that one, Gray. Impressed with the max? Yeah, it's pretty good. Standard, it won't change. When you get out of standard, it will change. Right, right. Well, the pre-selector is gone when you get out of standard. Yeah, I want to use the pre-selector, but I can't. So I just use the standby indicator. I don't know if working title did the avionics or not, because I mean, probably. I actually noticed in the release notes today, here, let me bring them up. In the release notes, if you scroll down and look at other planes like the 787, for example, it says right here, working title fixed the Dreamliner. So they call out working title here, and then if you scroll up, the 747-400, working title fixed, blah, blah, blah. But then when you look at the one for the MAX, it doesn't say that. It just says MAX, and it doesn't say working title fixed. So I don't know if that's a mistake, or if the working title guys are not working on the MAX, which would be surprising. I mean, they did the initial work on the like revamp of the 747 and the 787. I mean, it got a lot. I kind of want to jump back in the 787 because that was fun. Oh, sounds good, Jared. Have a good one, man. Thanks again for the raid. Appreciate it, dude. But the 787s are great, and I want to... I don't know. Do you guys know if the mods work? Have you tried the 787 8 or 9 mods? So I remember having a good time flying the 9. Is that the Horizon one? That was a good one. All right, Prague, 88 miles till top of descent. So let's look at our descent. Oh yeah, and Pyro is ahead of me, so he's even closer to descent. I mean, I think we'll just try the approach again. Runway 21. I don't know which one of these to pick though, because of how it's drawing the route. I mean, runway 21 is going to be this direction, right? From the north, so B-ball is way down here. I think we just go to one way to the north, right? Like, should we just go like direct up to Swirl? What's this one? Oh, this is the one I tried before. Furman is down there. Hawaii is also to the north. Let me load the Sky Vector approach because the EFB ones are broken for me. Sky Vector for KSDL. And we have the RNAV approach. RNAV RNP runway 21. And there's an RNP for 3. Let's double check the weather first. So I'll load John Wayne weather, then go back and load Scottsdale weather to refresh it. Winds are 150 at 3, so still preferring runway 21. It's a 1 knot headwind. Okay, so RNAV runway 21. RNP approach. I don't know how this does with RNP approaches and the default max. I guess we'll see. Does it have RNP at the bottom here? Yeah. RNP 2.0. Alright, so final approach course 212. So this is so weird. See inset for routing to first. Ball to first. We can do first and then we fly up and then all the way around. I guess we'll just see. We'll just choose first and we'll see what happens, I guess. So let's do that. Departure arrival, index arrival. And then we'll do the RNAV 21. Oh yeah, it wasn't first that was the problem. It was Furman. So there's like a feeder. Where is Furman? Oh, Furman or Freeman, whatever, is down here. All right, we'll do Freeman then. Furman. B-ball to get to first. It looks like we can do Furman as a little closer to us. I'm going to do Furman. Okay, and then go to legs and just make sure there's no disco. So here, Furman. So we're going from Tucky to Furman to first. And I think that's where this got weird when I looked at the route here. Tucky, so let's add it here as well so we can see it visually. Add approach, RNAV 21, Furman, change procedure. Yeah, we're going Tucky and then turning around for Furman. So I think we just delete alleys and Tucky like I tried last time. So I'm not going to delete them. I'm just going to take Furman and pull it up after Amber. So here's Furman. I'm going to click Furman, go up, and then click the one after Amber, which is alleys. So it goes Amber, Furman, first, execute. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Okay, there we go. All right, then my top of descent's coming up. So we can just scroll down to the bottom here and find the bottom altitude before the runway, 3,300. Or we can look at the chart down here, 4,000. Yeah, 3,300 final approach fix. All right, so we'll just go up top, put in 3,300. Not using ATC today, but all right, 33, and the Boeing will start the descent automatically for us when we hit TOD. We're good. B-ball's funnier turn. Yeah. In the dev stream, they said they just gotten back to the final builds of airplanes they're waiting for in order to activate that. Oh, wait, you can do ILS landings all day. Does an RNAV glide you in left or right, or does it control altitude? So I'm not as familiar with the RNP approaches because I haven't been an airliner guy a long time, but in the GA world, like with the Garmin, you can fly different non-RNP approaches. Like you can fly RNAV GPS approaches. Those have various capabilities. Some are like the equivalent of a VOR approach. Some are the equivalent of like a localizer approach. Some are the equivalent of the ILS approach. So it just matters which capabilities you get from the specific approach. The WAS-powered LPV approach is essentially an ILS approach. So you get the same thing. You get a glide path and accurate lateral guidance, just like an ILS, down to like 200 feet above the ground, usually 200 or 250 usually. RNP approaches, I think, are just the airline version of that I'm not as familiar with, but if I look at the chart, it's going to show us. Yeah, it doesn't really show a glide slope here, so I don't know. It says RNP 0.16, decision altitude of 1933. So I think this is basically like mattering the precision of the RNP approach. It will give you lower and lower minimums. I don't know how low they get on an RMP approach, but this says 0.16. I think I've seen them go lower than that, like 0.1 or 0.05. So anyway, I'm just going to, this is 486, so 1993. This is kind of like, it seems like the equivalent of like a LNAV, VNAV approach or something. But we'll see how it flies it. I'm just going to put in 1993. Yeah, I mean, but yeah, an RNAV approach, especially the ones with vertical guidance, like an LPV approach or an LNAV, VNAV approach, those do have vertical guidance. The LPV is the most powerful because it uses satellite and ground station data to give you the vertical guidance. I think I even read that they can be even more accurate than an ILS, an LPV approach. But yeah, they're so nice to use because you don't have to worry about the localizer frequency, switching your nav source over. You just leave it in nav mode essentially and just like hit the approach button to capture the vertical guidance. It's pretty awesome. Okay, let me put in the baro minimums here. 1993 for baro minimums. I hate the acceleration on this knob so much. Okay, 1993, good year. All right, 1993, and top of descent's coming up in 7 miles. And we already put in our landing elevation earlier, I think, 1500. Nice. I'm about to hit TOD as well. The knob makes me die a little time. Yeah, they just need to. The most it should move at a time is 100. Like when it goes to the thousands and it just messes you up completely. Like it should not accelerate to the thousands place. That's insane. Was it a max on the awesome go around Chicago? Oh, I don't know. So I'd have to look at it, but you can tell the max by the these like super big angled winglets that it has. And it also has a really long APU like tail cone here. And then it's got the Chevron style engines as well. But so does a 787. Does a 777 have these chevrons too? Those are supposed to help with the noise. But yeah, these super like crab claw hands at the end, I think is unique to the Max. No chevrons on the 777? Okay. So it's 787 and the Max. But I'm pretty sure that this style of winglet is unique to the Max. This like Mr. Krabs claws or whatever. Yeah, 787. I don't know if any of the other Boeings have those kind of winglets though. The 350 nor the 777X have chevrons. Okay. Way more aggressive looking winglets than Airbus. Yeah. Yeah, they're kind of angry looking for sure. I think this plane looks awesome. I love the look of the Max. The chevron cowling or whatever is so cool looking too. It's a really good looking plane. I don't think I've ever flown on a Max. I wouldn't be against flying on one. They're supposed to be really quiet. What's up, Bapino? I'm putting a poll up on the channels to ask you guys in the chat if we should do this like once a week, like in any plane, just do like live tutorial Thursdays or something where it's like hop in any plane, even if I don't know how to fly it. Like, well, it should be me knowing how to fly it, I guess, but and just fly a certain plane, and then I can try to help anybody out live with it. It's kind of fun. I'm just so crappy at making tutorial videos at any kind of regular pace, so since I stream like every single day. Oh, the Airbus? Yeah, we could do the fly-by-wire. We could... I haven't even flown the 320 except maybe once. Sorry, the Innie builds 320. But I've flown the fly-by-wire quite a bit and the Phoenix quite a bit. Save the live. Oh yeah, it's automatically saved. Yeah, all the YouTube streams are saved. Yeah, the stabilizer's huge. Yeah, I really like the look of the Max. I mean, the big screens are also really nice too. The iFly Max is so nice. Like when we get that, it's gonna be great. I mean, this one is still fine. Yeah, the stream becomes the tutorial, exactly. The VRAM bug? Yep. Yeah, if I wasn't streaming like every single day, I probably would have just dealt with it. Like, it sucks, but yeah, it's super annoying. But because I'm streaming like every day, I swap my 4080 out for a 7900 XTX. We should be using the checklist for this. I don't know how in-depth the checklists are, but yeah, I haven't even looked at them, so... Switch on electrical, B hydraulic pump. Oh, then electrical system A on after starting engines? I didn't know that. I've always just turned them both on in all the planes. Well, on this one, we're pretty much just going to hit the approach button when we get close. So we can go down and set. I already did it earlier, but you can go to init ref and set your approach reference speed. So it's going to hit the flaps 30 as standard. So just click the flaps 31 and paste it in where it says flap speed. And then, yeah, I guess this wind correction button doesn't work. I don't know. Can we even put anything in? Yeah, we can put in another. So maybe it's just active automatically. So let's see. Let's just look at the weather one more time as well. So flight planner, Scottsdale. There's no refresh button when you go here and go to weather. It'll cache the last one you looked at, so you have to go load a different one. So I'm going to go to our departure and load that weather, and then go back to Scottsdale and load the weather again. All right, still 150 at 3 knot winds. Great. Runway 21 still recommended. Runway 21 is 8,200 feet long. Probably be fine with it. I'm just going to do auto brakes 2 this time. See how it goes. You can always just use your manual braking if it's not enough. And then we're going to pull this speed brake out here to the armed position. Oh, I left the anti-ice on the entire time, by the way. Whoops. Zoom the map in. Over here, I'm going to hit legs and zoom the map in a little more. All right, so we're coming up to 18,000. The altimeter is 2982. So let's go ahead and switch that, 2982. And if I look over here, I can see that we're above the VNAV profile, so we're too high. So I'm going to go give it some help. Just pull this back into the flight detent so we can catch up to it. So if you see this, this magenta arrow right here is showing where our VNAV profile is. That's where we want to be. We're in VNAV mode, so it's doing the navigation for us. So if it gets away from you, we need to add some drag to help it out so we can descend faster. So you just pull the speed brake back into the flight detent, it'll snap into position. And we're at -4, so I'm gonna get the anti-ice back on again. See if I remember to turn that off. Next up is below 10,000. We're going to turn our landing lights on, seatbelt signs on. And then I can't look up the charts, so we don't know the... well, I looked it up on the web browser, so it's fine. But. So this time, actually, I'm going to set a shortcut that I don't have set right now. I need to set an auto throttle off. I really don't... When we're coming in for the landing, I do not want to have to move my mouse over here and click auto throttle. Just like I don't want to go over and click autopilot. So it's good to have auto throttle disconnect in your settings. So I'm just going to go in and make sure I have one. So I'm going to go to controls, auto throttle. So auto throttle disconnect, I guess, is control apostrophe. But I just want to see if I have one on my stick. I do. Auto throttle disconnect. Is it this one? Oh, it is that one. Okay. Sweet. All right, I already have one. Oh, it doesn't work, actually. Oh, it does work. Oh, there it goes. Okay, weird. It took a few... Oh. Oh, I have the down one is set to auto throttle toggle, I think. Oops. Warbird. Oh, it says disconnect. Okay, that's a bug then. So when I hit auto throttle disconnect, it acts like auto throttle toggle. But when I hit it the first time, this turns off right here. I guess that's the important part, not so much the switch. All right, we're at 12,000 feet. We're descending like crazy right now. I didn't realize how... Oh, it's raining too. I didn't realize how far off the vertical profile I got, where we're supposed to be at like 5,000 feet coming through here. Do you have to disengage speed brake? I do. I have to put it back to the armed position, yeah, once we get back on profile. And when we land, it'll deploy it automatically. All right, 9,000 feet, so we'll get landing lights on. And seatbelts if you want. Zoom the map in a bit. If you want to center it like this, you can right-click where it says center. All right, so I'm above, the profile is above me now, so I'm gonna move this back to the arm position. So I caught up to it, so we should be good to follow it now. What's the VRAM bug? I don't know if I think it's both terrain and it's like airport and airplane specific, but as you move your camera around like this, if you monitor your VRAM usage using like the in-sim debugger, like the developer tool, and turn the FPS on, you can watch your VRAM get fuller and fuller and fuller as you move your camera around. If you have 16 gigs of VRAM or less, so like pretty much anything that's not like a 4090, 5090, or the 7900 XTX, then your VRAM will like get to a maximum and then it'll like get you down to super low FPS, and it'll cause frame generation to glitch out if you're using that. So it's some bug. It seems to affect the NVIDIA cards. Look at the rain over there. What's up, Zella? Trim wheel. It does move a lot in this plane, but we were just descending really fast. But yeah, the trim wheel is very animated in this plane. I mean, the trim wheel moves the majority of the horizontal stabilizer. The most motion that it makes is from the trim, not from the yoke. The entire thing changes pitch with the trim, and only this part here on the back changes with the yoke. It's bug too sensitive, yeah. Yeah, it seems way more active than the other Maxes that I've flown, like the PMDGs, but I love the sound of it actually, where it's like shh, shh. I love hearing it. Alright, it automatically brought us down to 205 knots, which is our flap up speed. See how it always moves us? It moves us to these, to the reference speeds here, for our flap reference speeds. Older trim wheels make a lot of noise. Dude, they sound so cool. And you can kind of hear it. But it's definitely very active in this thing. Alright, so we'll see the airport over here somewhere. We're basically making a big right loop around. And I haven't done really an RMP approach in this thing, so we'll see how it goes. So this is saying required, I think it's required navigation performance right now for the approach is 1, and it says actual navigation performance is 0.02. Anyway, we'll see how it goes. We'll just, you know, hit our flaps when we get closer. One at a time. It'll reduce our speed for us automatically to each of the flap bugs until we get close enough where we have our gear and everything down. We're on final, and then it'll give us control of the speed. We'll want to set it to VREF plus 10. So for me, it's 135. So once we get to the point where we're controlling the speed, when we see the speed pop up here, we'll bring it down to 145 VREF plus 10. And as we get closer to the runway, we'll turn off our auto throttle and autopilot and lands it by hand. Just making sure we don't get below the VREF speed. The HUD? Not really. I keep forgetting about it. I don't really use the HUD. But yeah, the HUD, it's cool. I guess the HUD is really, really useful for the flight path vector, right? Like, if you hit up on your hat, it moves you into this position, so the HUD is really visible here. You can fly this thing? It's actually not too bad. I mean, I'd prefer to have the iFly or something, or the PMDGs, but... yeah, the HUD is cool. Like, actually, Pyro, if you haven't pulled the HUD down, I don't know if you've used a flight path vector, but this right here, this little bird-shaped thing with like the wings, that's where we're moving through the air. So basically, you can just point this. You'll point this at the runway threshold. So it helps you, compensating for wind. If you don't have the HUD, then you can hit FPV right over here. And that turns on the flight path vector here, but it's not really that useful. Maybe when we get really close. I don't think there's much synthetic vision on this thing. As an Airbus man, can't get this thing to follow a flight path? Wait, really? I mean, if you rewatch this video, Raleigh, or I'm dual streaming on YouTube as well. If you go to YouTube, I have all my things there. We kind of did like a live tutorial tonight, starting with flight number 2. So if you want to watch that, you can. I haven't made a concise tutorial for the plane yet, but I kind of want to. Yeah, if you have the patience to follow along with it, or you can look at the replay on Twitch, but that'll be gone in 30 days. All right, so we're just hanging out at 4,000. We're going to start our right turn here all the way around. Our final altitude's 3,300. We got our altimeters set. We got our auto brake on 2. Hopefully that's enough. Auto brake's on 2. Speed brake is armed, so the spoilers will come out when we touch the ground. If you guys have reverser axis set up or a toggle reversers button after you're on the ground and in idle and auto braking's happening, you can switch your reversers on and give it full reversers with these. But we'll probably not need them, but that's kind of something we didn't do tonight. Yeah, the HUDs are pretty cool. You wish all vehicles had them? Yeah. Aren't there some cars with HUDs? I've never used a HUD in real life. Alright, so we can get our flap speeds and gear speeds are all over here. So we can get flaps 5 down. We can actually do up to flaps 15 at 200, which we're at. So before we get in this long turn, I'm just going to hit flaps 1. Looks like you already did that. Looks like Pyro already did it. Can you see the field? So every time you hit the flaps down, it's going to automatically move it down to that bugged flap speed on the airspeed indicator. Oh, BMWs do? Nice. You wouldn't use the HUD here. It's essential in jets. Yeah, our winds are only 3, but I'll keep it on just to see it. Yeah, the wind is really low here too. Like in a strong crosswind, it would be really nice to use. Is that the runway over there? No. So I haven't really done an RMP approach, so I'm just going to hit the approach button. Oh, we can't yet. Okay. I guess we'll see if we get vertical guidance in right here to the left of the altimeter. And then I'll hit it then. But right now we're just on LNAV, VNAV, because I think it'll say final app when we hit the approach button for the RMP approach. Alright, runway should be out to our right here. The bind for the reversers. There are a few of them. It matters if you have a switch or a push button. But they're all called reverse thrust. So it really depends on your setup. If you have a throttle that has like a reverse detent, that's kind of a different setup. If you just want to hit a button or flip a switch to activate reversers, then you can use either arm thrust reversers, I think, or arm throttle reverse. I use the arm throttle reverse because I just flick a switch and then I apply full throttle to do full reverse throttle. And then I unflick the switch when I'm back in idle. Yeah, you could use throttle decrease if you just want to hit a button press. That'll... I don't know if you have to do it twice or not. Sometimes when you hold throttle decrease, it'll bring it down to idle, and then you have to let go and then start pressing the button again and hold it, and that'll bring you into the reversers. There's a bunch of different options. But yeah, if you have like a honeycomb Bravo that has a detent that acts like a button press, you could bind that to throttle decrease. I do not have a detent in my throttle, so I use a little trigger finger flip switch on my trigger finger like a trigger guard one, I flick that and then I apply throttle. So, you know, or you could set a button press to toggle reverse thrust, in which case you would bring your throttle to idle. You know, you land, you're touched fully down, you hit the button, then you apply throttle to do reverse throttle. Could take some getting used to. All right, I'm going flaps 5 now. And my VREF's 135. And we're going down to 3,300. Oh, we have vertical guidance. Oh wait, no, that's our vertical profile. Actually, if I hit approach now, yeah, okay, that's not our. We don't have like a vertical guidance yet. It says we're 5 point. This is really nice too. The 5.7 miles to the runway. Yeah, reverse thruster detents are cool. Like, I like the Virpil throttle, but it's not like the most full-featured one. It's just really... The build quality is really good, and it's compact, so I like it for that. Like, the throttle levers, like, the levers on it are pretty short. It's not the most impressive thing, but I really like the build quality and the mounting options and how small it is, so... It works for me, but the Bravo is great. I still have my Bravo. That's a Bork. Thanks for the Bork jewel. Bork, don't hit the mountain. It looks like we're about to turn at the mountain. This is what RMP approaches are crazy. They always do stuff like this. Alright, I'm gonna get gear down and then flaps 15. Can I hit approach now? Yep, now I can hit approach.
The winner of Bork Raffle 183.
So we have FAC final approach course, VNAV altitude glide path, but it's showing the glide path below me. And it's not descending. So I'm going to use vertical speed and try to catch up to the glide path. Oh my god, the runway's right here. Holy crap. It's right here. Alright, full flaps. Was it 135? Oh no, this would be a go around. Holy crap, it's so close. Alright, auto throttle off.
1,000. Sync rate.
We'll be okay. Man, I wanted a good landing. These RMP approaches are wild.
500. Approaching.
Yeah, I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could hit the.
300. 200.
I don't know if I could hit the approach button any sooner than that to get that vertical guidance.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
That was a little hard. Alright, let's try our fancy reversers out. Don't mind me. Just doing too much at once. Alright, tap the brakes. I can't believe how soon that came up. Yeah, I don't know how to get it to, I don't know how to get it to get that approach ready in time. Probably needed VNAV to take over a bit sooner and keep us going down until we could get the approach mode on. Like I put in 3,600 or whatever, but I probably should have put down a lower altitude. let VNav get us way down further. Sorry guys, I let us way too high. It's my fault. It's a long runway though, so long runway with, you can use braking 3, auto brakes 3 or max auto brakes. Yeah, it must have been like, I gotta remember those RMP approaches, so many of them turn you to final just like that. It's like doing a visual approach, like in the Garmin where it just makes a turn and it basically straightens out right at the runway. VRAM bug when your sim goes to 17 FPS? Could be. Yeah. Basically they're having a lot of issues with like the VRAM usage and level of detail, and even in cruise, I used to trigger it on my 4080 like 2 weeks ago or whatever, just by moving the camera around a bunch and like switching in and out like you do when you're flying, you know, and in cruise, and I would trigger it that way. Oh, you don't really need approach mode. In a Boeing, set 0 feet, leave it in VNav. When you're 300 feet below the FAF, set the missed approach. Ah, yeah, I think I've done like a couple RMP approaches, so. You set 0 feet, leave it in VNav. All right. Thanks, Jewel. I'll to try that next time. All right, I didn't get my lights off or anything. Landing lights off, taxi light on, auto. I didn't even get my lights on for the landing. Or I didn't get my continuous engine ons for the landing. This thing requires kind of a lot of thrust on the ground. I feel like the iFly Max and the PMDGs, you use like this to get going. I'm using like 40, 50% thrust sometimes. And the other ones I need like 20 to 30. Free planes. There aren't too many free planes in Flight Sim. It's a pretty payware kind of hobby, but you can look up Got Friends. Got Friends has a few. And then of course Fly-by-Wire. If you want the A320 and the A380, Fly-by-Wire makes those for free, and they're incredible. Yeah, if you go to the Got Friends website, they have some freebies for some smaller planes. But generally, you're going to pay for planes. Alright, parking brake is on. We'll just shut the engines off. Engines off. Bleeds off. Lights off. Seatbelts off. Battery and emergency exit lights off. I don't know, just turn all the switches off. Off, open, off, off, off. I don't know the right way to shut this down, obviously. Ew. Heck yeah. Easy. It was bonkers. I had to do all that with a camera to get the FPS. Oh yeah, I used to have to hit escape. I mean, what's up, Chase? The 7900 XTX has been really, really nice. I really wish AMD was making next one. Like, I'll totally get a 5090 if I can. Like, I think everybody wants a 5090. Like, I'm not a fan of how NVIDIA's been doing though. So if I don't really need it, I'll probably just stick with the 7900. I would really love a new gen AMD like everybody else, I think. But yeah, we don't have one. Not yet. Soon? Maybe? Oh, we did it. Pyro made that look easy. Sorry for the RNP fail. I'll have to try what Jewel said next time, which is, yeah, set it to 0. Oh, you picked that off some real pilots? Oh, you've been doing that a few days for the 0 in VNav. Is that specifically for an RNP approach only though, Jewel? I assume, yeah, because you said Leave it in VNav, 0 feet. Landing score? I didn't, oh, no, yeah, wait, I did track it, sorry. Yeah, I have it in Volanta. Let me end the flight and see. Probably not the craziest. Scottsdale. Where's my flight? 520 feet per minute. Is it this one? 520 feet per minute, 1.04 Gs. I think the rate was high, but the Gs were low. Why doesn't it just sort it by date flown newest? Sierra Bravo, what? Okay, I guess that's it. Anyway, we made it. That's really LNAV VNAV, but in the sim it'll work for RNP LPV. Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow night too. Tough landing nights flights. Oh yeah, dude, I feel like all three of mine were bad, right? The first one, the wind was absolutely insane, and I basically should have gone around twice. Like Jewel went around once, which was smart. The second one, I tried the auto land, which was kind of a disaster and almost flew off the end of the runway. And then this one, I had to dive at the last minute. So all three of these were bad. All three of them were, they could be so much better. But yeah. Let's see if there's somebody to raid on the Twitch side. There's not too many people playing Flight Sim right now. Uh-oh, the first person that's playing is using say, they have say intentions in the title. Can't support that, sorry. Flight Sim 2020, no. This person says flying around the world. Oh my god, they're in the Vision Jet. Alright, I don't know, it says learning and gameplay. They've been on for only 14 minutes with 2 viewers, so we'll go ahead and raid this guy. Y-Tick. He's flying the Vision Jet. I mean, we love the Vision Jet. Wait, hold on. Let me listen. Is he speaking English? Bringing up his stream right now to see if he's speaking English or not. There's some chat and it's in Spanish. Say something. He's not saying anything. I don't think we can raid somebody that's not talking. Let me see somebody else. We gotta spread the raid love. Who else? This guy's Flight Sim 2020. Someone else in the A350. English and Italian. German. English, but their title's in Spanish. English, but their title's in Russian. I don't think there's anybody to raid unless you guys have a friend who's streaming right now. Yeah, I'm looking at everybody that's streaming Flight Sim 2024. Wow, thanks for showing me the inside of your face. That's beautiful. Well, this guy says flying around the world, come hang. I'm knocking with a message. Oh wait, stream together? No, I don't want to do that. Oh no, they have followers only chat? Dude, no. Alright, I can't. We can't. I think we're just done for the night. I don't see anybody else on. Alright guys, GG's. Yeah, this guy's got followers only chat on and he's not talking. Otherwise, I'd love to send him a raid. And nobody else has English. Sim update 1 APL ops. What's that? A pilot's life? Oh, he's doing a pilot's life. New Sky. A pilot's life, New Sky. They're speaking German in the chat. Alright, well, It's a lost cause. Sorry, we'll raid somebody tomorrow. All right, guys. GG's. Good night. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'll be on right after work. It's just me and the Borker. The mountain is on a trip. She's traveling. So it's going to be me and the Borker for a bit. Like a week and a half. So almost no bork coins. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Jared, if you're still here, thanks for the raid. Cracker and Speeve and Impulse, thanks for the primes. Raccoon, thanks for the prime. Much appreciated. And thanks for all the bits tonight. Jewel and Raccoon and Dorian and Kerber. Raccoon again, Kerr, Deadly. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for the bits. Thanks for the funnies. Appreciate that. All right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for flying along. Oh yeah, and looks like the polls. Sorry, I didn't end the other poll. Yeah, the polls say to do this more often. So maybe once a week. Maybe I'll make this an every Tuesday or every Thursday, so it can have a T, like Tutorial Tuesday, Tutorial Thursday. But then I'm gonna have to learn how to fly more planes. But then we could do cool stuff like VOR navigation. Then I'll embarrass myself and forget. Anyway. All right, guys. GG's. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Have a good day. Cheers. Bye-bye.